Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How you guys doing? They finally, I guess, reverse engineered the Stellar-Swirl Formula, and it looks weird, a little confusing. We'll look into that and see how that looks. So yeah, now we can actually calculate stellar teams properly. Most people currently assumed a 1x multiplier, but it's not that simple. The reaction damage itself is similar to Lunar's charged, I guess. Crystallized too, I guess. Either or both. Neither. Whatever. Well, the multiplier depends on which element the trigger is, which is rare, I guess. And it's like massive. I don't know how that's gonna look. Like 0.75 for Anemo characters and 2 to 3x for cryo characters? How does that make sense? Hello? Wouldn't that just mean that Syndrome is just like straight up better than any swirl character? Like obviously they can't trigger the reaction like themselves because it's still cryo needs to be there for Anemo. But that still means the direct damage is 3 times multiplied, right? Or am I missing something? Like I don't get it. But this we'll read it again. I only skimmed it earlier. We'll check it out again. We'll see if I'm just fucking crazy or something. So yeah. And then we're finishing the moon quest today. And starting probably the other quest, because, again, Stygian is soon. I want to finish everything before Stygian. I don't even know if we'll find the time to do second account stuff. Although, probably less requests. We have 2 days. Like, yeah, there's a lot of time left. 3 days. Still a lot of time left before Stygian comes out. We're not going to get that many requests this time around, I feel like. It's just much harder. But yeah, we'll get to all that. What do we got? Bill Wall, W First Redeem. Hello, Rebby. Hello, G-Viles. Hello, my son. Long time no see, son. Hello, Subtlakpan, Ulysses, Yoru. Hello, Hario, Dark Knight. Mahendra. Hello, Percy. Alhaitham Mainer. Damn. That's my mortal enemy right there. I fucking hate Alhaitham. Hello, Saika. Welcome in, people. Yeah, we're gonna look at some stellar characters. Probably Mizuki, probably Syndrome, probably... What? Dead is in all of those teams, I guess. Know that the kid supports for Stellar-Swirl, but we're just gonna do like Chi-Chi, Sucrose, or something basic like that. I hate them too. There you go. More people like me. I gave in and got Yai and Syndrome. Well, a lot of people are. Okay, what was I saying? I forgot. Hello, Cheon Mei. Well, we need to spend resin, and I still have nothing to spend it on, I guess. I can go back to the new domain. Someone's gonna hold the Stellar Superconduct set, I guess. On my account as well. We'll see if that ends up being like Sino or something. I could use some more better pieces of this. We'll just go back to this, I guess. Yeah. I'm still considering getting Syndrome, and this is just making it worse. What do you mean cryo characters get a 3x multiplier to Stellar just because they can't trigger the reaction themselves? That still means the direct damage is crazy. Unless there's like some kind of separation between direct damage and non-direct damage, which is common. The question is, that doesn't seem very clear in the current leaks. Cherish, hello. Yeah, we'll have to wait. We'll have to see. We'll do dailies and then we'll check that out. But for now, that seems pretty strong. Everyone currently assumed a 1x multiplier for Stellar-Swirl. Seemed to be 0.75 for Nemo characters, which, okay, that's unexpected. That's rare. If anyone calculated Stellar-Swirl for Syndrome, that seems to be a little more.
Cleanup sequence in. Stray clouds converge. Charge!
First time I ever used full power in this team. Ah, come on. Hello, Philion. Hello, Zoldrin. I love Oresa. I'm looking at the chat thinking, oh, she's gonna get it done. She's gonna finish the chamber. She just goes all over the place. That's not true, I'll hate the Manor. Where'd you get that idea from? As long as there's one character enabling the reaction, every superconduct reaction will be stellar superconduct.
Surge. Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode. Yeah.
Energy? Neat.
Make way for the hero incoming.
Yeah, we'll do some calculations later.
Hero incoming.
We'll check it out. We'll see what we can find. We'll see what kind of damage these characters do. But yeah, there's also a stacking mechanic for only cryo characters. This is all weird. I don't think that makes sense. Only cryo characters get a stacking mechanic? It's just weird. Won't trigger the passes from direct lunar stellar damage. Are we sure that's not gonna get added later? Or like in V2 or something? I feel like that's just gonna get changed. Because that doesn't make any sense.
Seize the skies.
Just like the Stellar-Swirl Formula doesn't make any sense. It's weird. I don't really get it. It's unnecessarily complicated. I haven't seen it, but look at it. Look at it. It has separate multipliers for if depending on a cryo or an emo character is the trigger of the reaction. Like it's weird.
Defensive mode.
Or maybe I'm misreading it.
A moonlit night.
I hope I am, to be honest, because this seems ridiculous.
Stray cloud
I thought the
converge.
multiplier would be 1 based on the current damage numbers. The current scaling numbers. And it ended up being 0.75, which is even less than I thought. And then different for if a cryo character on-fields it? Like, isn't what exactly like Quicken? On-field, oh, that's... On-field, I mean, Sandrone, buddy.
Installation check.
I mean, there is that. That's not the confusing part. The amount is the confusing part. It's 0.75 for an emo and 3x for cryo. Like, that's not normal. Yes, we also have that when we do, like, forward and reverse melt vaporize reactions. We have different multipliers. They're not that different, though. That's the question. And it's also, like, a whole different mechanic for the cryo characters where they have a stack mechanic. Depending on the amount of reactions triggered, it's either 2 or 3 multiplier. No in between or anything, or lower. It's between 2 and 3 for one and 0.75 for the other. That doesn't... That's way too much. And if that's just, like, the way it is for, like, static reactions, then that means Sandrone is just much better than any Anemo Swirl character would ever have a chance to be. Anemo Stellar-Swirl character would have a chance to be. I would be shocked as to how they would manage to even make Vesna stronger than her. How's that even gonna happen? Like, that's just because of the... Just because of the penalty that, like, cryo characters can't trigger swirl themselves? Is that much for that penalty? That much for that penalty? Also, yeah, the scaling is higher than the other reactions, so there's gotta be something else going on. That might just be for the reaction of the off-field then, not the direct lunar damage then. That might just, that is probably just the off-field damage then. I don't believe it, I don't believe it for a second. That has to just be the off-field damage. From the reaction, like, from the Hyper Bloom-esque style reaction that happens. I'm just gonna assume that's just the reaction and just keep the multiplier to 1x for direct damage. It doesn't specify between direct and non-direct damage in the formula, but it's almost certainly just a non-direct one, which is also a little bit weirdly partitioned in 3/5, 3/5, 3/10, and 1/20 of the damage instead of 1/12. Like, I don't know why we even do that. At that point, just remove that aspect. I don't really get it. Is there a level component? Well, there always is with the with it being a reaction. But yeah, that's what you mean. If you mean that the reaction multiplies in, yes. But yeah, that the goal of this reaction damage formula is to like compensate for the punishment of not being an on-field Anemo character. That is the goal. I feel like it's a little high, but maybe the reaction damage itself isn't high. We'll check it out. We'll see. But yeah, direct doesn't have a level component though.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Modded overload damages. I've seen overload in every lunar and stellar damage. Only difference is they're critting and overload done. What do you mean with overloads? Overload is... But what does that even mean? Overload is just a reaction. I don't know what you're talking about. C2 Shanyun? Yeah. She sucks. Did you know that? Did you know that C2 Shanyun is actually dog shit? Yeah, we'll see. How that works.
Add Astra.
I feel like it's still too high. But maybe the reaction damage is just really low. Maybe it's electro-charged. Lunar charged.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
It's very high. Reaction damage usually accounts for about 20% of the team damage in these teams. Basically for all of them, actually. So that would be a pretty big discrepancy depending on what Anemo off-field that they release. Because currently it's a problem, because currently it makes sense for the reaction to be much higher, yeah. Because there's no Anemo off-fielder for these teams that applies a lot of Anemo to trigger the reaction frequently. And wait, no. Doesn't it also... we'll read it in a second. We'll read it in a second. We'll cover it in a second. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. %20 is just the off-field reaction damage, not the direct damage. The off-field damage. Just what the cloud does. Just what the crystals do. That is usually 20%. That's called a reaction, Alhaitham Manor. That is known as a reaction. Illegal transformative reactions are the majority of reactions and have been since the release of the game. What are you talking about? Swirl, overload, electrocharge, like all of that has existed forever. What are we doing? Okay, let's go on the second account. I claimed this yesterday, it's fine. Mail? Baba! Happy birthday, Baba. Okay. So what would the direct damage be based on these numbers? It's usually like an in-between number. It's probably 1. It's probably 1 then. It's probably 1. It's Lunar Bloom. I don't disagree that stellar reactions are boring, but it has nothing to do with Overload or any of the other reactions. They're boring because they remove the interesting aspect of Aura. Although they kind of they still care about application though. We gotta start farming on this account too. Not a lot of time left before Stygian. Maybe I don't do as much your Stygian as I did last time. There's enough people doing that. Jet or Signora, neither of them are ever becoming playable. What are we farming here? Well, for Syndrome, right? Let's get this. Fav Syndrome. Okay, you tell me what is better to run on my Syndrome than Fav right now. Should we go with the level 1 Tomb Star Silver, or the level 1 Rain Slasher, or the level 1 Sacrificial Greatsword, or the level 1 Arbel? The Bell. You tell me. Which is the best pick? R5 the Bell. Cooking. I saw, Tartaglia's sister. She's from Miliastra.
A little remove.
The Bell does look good on her. It's true. Too bad it's a fucking the worst weapon ever created. The Oasis Gracer does look good. It's called looking like a weapon.
Wait.
Unlike any, like...
Insulation. How tiresome.
I'm so bad at cancels, man. I really need to learn those.
Take a break. What a joke.
Well, that burst is slow as fuck. Is that gonna be an issue at some point? Boop. 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 I'm so bad. I never get used to it for some reason. Fuck you. I like the Raspin Syndrome's voice. Well, I do too. I like her voice a lot. It's amazing. A big reason as to why she's such a good character. Great actress.
Insulation chamber. Off to the freezer. Ha! Cha.
Ah! This guy sucks at Genshin. Does Syndrome skill level matter? Yes. I mean, that much? No, but it does matter. You should level it. It gets multiplied by 4, and that's the actual reaction damage. So actually, it has the weirdest scaling out of all of these. The way that the skill works is, at the baseline, it just has 30% stellar damage increase, and then it gets multiplied by 4 with this passive. If you have decoding power, if you reach decoding power above 50%. The second prism shot fired by Figo and nearby opponents will deal 4 times its original damage. And that second shot is known as the lunar shot. So this gets multiplied times 4. Obviously they accounted for that, so that's why the increase is like nothing. So yeah, when this hits, it hits for about this times 4. So 120% stellar damage. So it's like a charge attack, basically. While being a lot faster. So yeah. Technically, the C1 is actually a DPS loss without this 30 stellar damage increase because you use less skills when you optimize the skill charge, the skill quick tech. Hello, Ferrand. So that's cool. But let's pull the C2 so that isn't the case anymore. Is Chi-Chi useful now? Yeah, it has a lot of uses. Currently, as the de facto standard 4th slot in Stellar teams. Also has some application from a weaker melt, if that's something you care about. Man, I crafted 2 pieces and it came out like this. It's not even bad. I can't even be mad. You're pulling Syndroba? I pulled already. I will continue, I guess, yeah. It's the second account. It doesn't matter. Why are people so mad about the second account all the time? Like, this is the least relevant thing I've ever done in my life. I have Chaska and Flynn's already. Do you think I care anymore about being good, okay? I stopped giving a fuck about this account the moment I pulled Flynn's C2.
Welcome
Okay? I didn't know what they were gonna do with this meta. And so, this is where we ended up. Formulas are really out already? Only the indirect damage formula's out. But that's the one we were missing, because everyone just assumed 1x multiplier, which is true. Which is probably likely true. This is probably just Lunar Boom. Was to clear die. I already cleared die on my main account like a year ago. No, almost. It doesn't matter anymore.
This land holds no.
Look at this.
No, let's say bad words, chat.
Hmm? I don't want to see it. I choose not to. I did hear about the new 5-step travel weapon. It's great. I've cleared Dire twice on my main account. This account is useless now. Not that I'm free to play on my main account, but like, who cares? Dire is not fun or interesting.
This land holds.
It's getting further and further away every patch. So now this is a pull for random shit account.
Welcome to the. Farewell, my lady.
Snezhnaya can make a little extra.
They are better, yeah. Well, their cons are better. But I'm pulling for C2 DPSs, obviously. Hello, is there a pattern that you're not noticing? C2 DPS, C2 DPS, C2 DPS. Worst character in their region, worst character in their region, worst character in their region. It's the pattern. We're pulling for the worst. We're pulling for C2 of the worst DPS in the region. That is the pattern.
This land holds nothing but promise.
That is what we're gonna do. How is that cope? How is that cope? That would have been cope like maybe a year ago when I pulled Flynn's. But why keep this pattern? Why not? I don't get it. What is wrong with you guys?
Because once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, they can make a little extra by selling their wool.
What's your DPS? Like 50k? She has 0 supports. What do you mean? What do you think my DPS is? Wait, what was I even farming the whole time? Artifacts? I don't remember getting anything. Oh no, I was farming talents, yeah. Can't really level her talents, but we could collect the flowers, I guess. I don't want to do that, though. It's so annoying. But I remember that Bachaska is bad. Yes. I literally just said I am pulling for the C2 of the worst DPS of the region. What are we... Yes. This C2 Syndrome cannot beat her Dire boss without Yai. Definitely will go Stellar-Swirl, yeah, on the main account. Oh, on this account? No, I don't care. Whatever happens. But this account also would be more likely to go Stellar-Swirl, yeah. Because I don't have Yai either. Where was this again? One was in here? Wait, what? Okay, now I'm already lost. No, one was on the first layer and one was on the... Okay, I don't know what's happening here. Did these guys not fully respawn? One was inside, I know that. Or everything in the Fontaine looks the same, which is a criticism I've already leveled previously, so we know that one. But the second account is the same, it's just Vesna is going to be the DPS instead of Syndrome. I know there's 2 here. But there was 2 inside. And not on top, but on the bottom. Or maybe there's just 13 towers in Fontaine that all look the same, but have different positions for the guys. That's also very possible. Going Yai is better than C2? Yeah, probably. Her C1 sucks, and her C2 isn't that good. Yeah. Syndrome is the worst constellations out of all of her vertical. Out of all the team's vertical. Odette's C1 and C2 are better than hers C1 and C2. If you really want to go for this team, you get Syndrome, you get Yai, and then you get Odette C2. And then you have C6 Alyosha. That gives you Shred, and the team DPS is like 300k or something. That's the optimal vertical. Where? I get too distracted by talking. Let's jump out. I have a question. You can ask a question without saying that you have a question. That's just waste time. Good point, Bill Wall. The optimal is actually not pulling for Dire. That just gives you a headache. And pulling a C2 character for Fearless is a ridiculous concept. At C2, Rizli is better than Syndrome. True. It is true. Rizli's C2 is so powerful that the slight difference in the current DPS, which is about 20k or something, gets completely shattered. You consider Chaska worse? Of course she is. What? It's not even close. At C0 she is, at C2 she is, at C6 she isn't. There you go. Why? This called having different constellation values. I'd much rather play C2 Kinichi even than C2 Chaska. Yeah, I got nothing. I don't know where these guys are. But I don't need to collect all of them, so I don't care. I just go around. Chaska isn't even good at C2. She starts becoming good at C6. Her C6 is ridiculous. It's like so much more better than any of the other cons. And her C2 is strong as well. But it's just her baseline is so weak that it doesn't matter. C2 Chaska is weaker than C0 Moika. Although, if I had the full premium team, probably not. Right? Because I right now don't have it. I just have Bennett. Her team would still be Nicole, Durin, Janssen probably. My current highest DPS is like 130, 140. Maybe it'd be like 180. Maybe 200, who knows. Maybe she can reach 200k at C0, but at C2, but you know. I have C0 Moika at 180, so you know. C6 Sana seems to be the best con now. Is it? I don't know. I haven't seen that. There was one more, I forgot where it was here. Can someone tell about the free con picker? I've been a year and I remember when it was released. They said yeah, this is the 4th con selection. After this one, something will change. We don't know what changes though. The optimal thing to do in Genshin Impact is to not pull any cons and don't bother with Dire. And I still managed to get the seat. I still somehow managed to get a Dire twice with that strategy. Due to gene cheese that they're removing as well, by the way. Yeah, why would I care? Next area. Actually, these areas don't get removed if I don't find it. Fuck. I should open up the map. Yeah, it's just there's never gonna be anything as fun as getting a new character. It doesn't fucking matter that I don't get skins that I don't want. Genshin map. Let's finish this up quickly, hopefully. Because you're good at the game, but I'm not, so I might need a few cons. Yeah, you could use the cons, but you could also try to get better, and then you don't need to get cons. That also is a way to improve. Like, you don't have to get cons to do that. 1, 2... Oh, it is all 4 are in at the top. Wait, what? Am I blind? There's just no way of... yeah, I am. There's no way I'm consistently getting a Dire clear free-to-play. That's just kind of the problem. Of course, if you pulled C2 Moika, went with like, like C2 Linnea maybe, and get like C2 Odette, you probably are gonna be fine for a while. That probably makes sense, but like, we don't even know that. We can just assume that for now, and then later we can guess like, Like C2 Linnea for a Zebai team, C2 Moika, and then C2 Odette for the Stellar team. Play it with Sandrone for now, I guess. Or maybe just don't even get Sandrone at all. Or maybe you do. I don't even know how Dire is gonna work in Stellar stuff. Oh, here's one. And the 2. Look at that. Found him on the way. Pixmander Peak. Thank you, Giant Snake. Haven't been in a while if you haven't seen that. We've had this for about 2 weeks. Sandrone is good for free-to-play. She's not bad. Like, With Odette, C6 Alyosha, it's 160. Without C6 Alyosha, it's probably like 140. So it's basically like you're getting like if you don't get Yae and get Odette in for Syndrome, you're basically just getting a slightly better Yae. Very slightly better Yae, which is kind of funny, I guess. Nah, I don't care to get someone in my world. You're like, oh, Pods, why aren't you using her skill to move? It's not good. It doesn't climb. It's no Chaska. Could have pulled C2 Mav, C2 Zabai. I wouldn't get C2 Zabai. C2 Zabai is much worse than C2 Linnea. You will definitely want to get C2 Linnea. But yeah, that would be an idea. Save for 2 years, repeat, and get next C2s. Do you think that will last for 2 years? The C2 Zabai team is only a 240k DPS. KQM standard, or like 60 maybe? 240k DPS KQM standard is right, yeah. Oh, look at that. Fontaine puzzle I missed. Love to see it. You think that will last 2 years and not like 8 months or something? You think they won't release a boss fight like the crab? Where only one reaction gets through and otherwise you can only clear Fearless? Where only one character specifically gets through and otherwise you can only clear Fearless?
Huh?
Come
All
on.
that work for this.
This is Genshin Impact. There's a lot of situations where even if you pull for the shield, you aren't clearing. AKA Knuckle Duckle and Flints. Even if you pulled for like Flints with high investment and some cons, you're still likely to not clear it. If you didn't pull the perfect stuff. Yeah, plus Odette plus Syndrome is broken. Oh, yeah, it is. With C6 Alyosha. Without C6 Alyosha, it's not a ceiling increase. It's a buy 2. It's another Zabai. But that's already scary, yes. Hello, Fallen. How's Syndrome looking without Yaya? Pretty bad. Right now, pretty bad. Obviously, Odette will compensate that, but to be honest, I don't think Yaya is getting out of those teams. The problem with Syndrome is that she can play both playstyles, which is also the good part. Which means you need to pull more supports for one DPS instead of pulling 2 separate DPSs. And to be honest, I think at that point, spending the extra pull for 2 separate DPSs might be better. Although they'd have to share the Odettes, which wouldn't be better. Unless they give us another Odette, which they might. With, to be honest, how this is working out, we might get a second one. I don't know, that might be the Tsaritsa. Tsaritsa might be a stronger Odette, huh? I don't know, we don't know. Nothing, no one knows anything. This shit is too weird. It's very different from Lunar. In terms of how they are approaching it. I have no idea what to recommend. Other than Odette, nothing is safe. How often are pre-release calcs wrong? What if Odette is really just a bum? She's not very impressive, to be honest. Compared to Yae. Either that says Yae is impressive, or Odette isn't impressive. She has good cons, though. But that's not something I care about. The only reason I activate cons on my accounts is because of the red dots. I'd have left my, Venti... No, but Venti was too early. I didn't know what I was doing. Who? Shanyun? No, probably not. Nivelette? That's the only cons I have. How many more do I need? It's confusing time, to be honest. Nothing is very recommendable. I need so many more of these. Dumbass. Oh, that includes the one in the... on here? Yeah. That's what it is. I see. Get Odette if I have Yaya or Syndrome. I was thinking Odette might be the better play over Syndrome and just getting the dedicated. Because the question is, how are you, if you aren't taking advantage of the fact that Syndrome can be played in multiple archetypes, then why are you getting Syndrome instead of waiting for the specific Stellar DPS? Syndrome causes, like that's the question. Like, if you have Yaya and Odette, then, and you don't want to get, like, a Stellar-Swirl team, then by pulling for Danica or something, Danica, I don't know if she's gonna be the character, then I don't know. It's weird. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'm gonna be doing. I like Syndrone's gameplay because of the. I actually enjoy
Take a break.
her charge attack cancel stuff. I'm actually kind of a fan. Touch some grass. That's a good point. Yeah, what the fuck is it, Saritsa? How is she gonna work into this? They have never ever made an Archon that doesn't work with its characters. That has literally never happened. I guess Venti. It's never happened after Nahida. Okay? Not once after Nahida did they release an Archon that didn't work with their teammates. Even when the Moika was a DPS, she still was a functional and optimal sub DPS for all of those teams. For every single Natlan team. Not by much, but she was. Still in Boressa teams. It's a dual DPS kind of thing. So I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. Like, I think Saritsa is going into these teams. And I think the one she would have to replace is Yae, I guess. But, like, only if you get C6 Alyosha, and otherwise you keep Yae. And that would require for the Saritsa to shred, otherwise you still have no shred in those teams, which means those teams are gonna be completely fucked in any situation that isn't their shill. At which point you don't even need that high DPS. So what is the point of these teams? I don't get it. These teams are theoretically strong, but they have zero shred! How are you gonna play a zero shred team against anything but their shill content? How is that gonna work? You can put a shred in there, but then it's not that high damage anymore. You have to kick someone out for that as well. Best used character is probably Shalonen. But no, apparently Swirl and Superconda can coexist, so you would use Sucrose. We had a leak earlier that those two reactions can't coexist at the same time, which means you couldn't have used Sucrose. But now Syndrone Odette Sucrose as like a core for both archetypes works, I guess. If you have C6 Alyosha, you would put him there. Otherwise, C1 Yae would be best by far. So yeah, it's confusing. But like, if you put Yae in there, then Sucrose doesn't work anymore. Because, I mean, she still does, but it's gonna be hard to get the swirl at the start of the rotation. You'd have to front load with Odette, and then like not get the swirl there. It's, I don't know, man. I don't think any of this is real. I think all these teams are fake. These are more fake than Lunar teams when you look at them conceptually. Now you can throw a big number at me as much as you want. Like, I care about practical applications. And for now, the best DPS is Moika. Even if Zabai is stronger. Because practically speaking, she really isn't. But that also assumes you play well, which, you know, how are you gonna do that? Who does that? Do you think I should wait till Odette's rerun to see if she works with Saritsa? I don't know. There's always, some people get rewarded before the Saritsa comes out, before the Archon comes out. Some people get rewarded and some people get punished. People that pulled multiple Lunar DPSs got punished. People that pulled the supports got rewarded. That's a similar thing happened with Moika, although not really, to be honest, because Moika's whole team got replaced after she released. So not entirely, but at the time people thought, oh, I skipped Shalonen to pull from Moika, but then, oh no, I needed Shalonen from Moika. You don't, of course. Shalonen is the 5th best support now that Chi-Chi is out. Now that Chi-Chi is out, Shalonen is the 5th best support for Moika. No. Wait, right? Maybe. I haven't figured out the combos yet, but maybe. Is it too late to start Wuwa? Fuck no. Fuck yes. Wuwa sucks. You guys think other gacha games don't have issues? Are you guys insane? It's a gacha game! Going to work in the don't get fucked over by a gacha game company at the getting fucked over by a gacha game company factory. Like, this is that's the inherent system of gacha games. All of them suck. You're not gonna find a better one. Play non-gacha games if you want to have fun. We're here to not have fun.
Defensive mode.
Come on, keep up.
Play a real game. Don't go to WUA, you addict. I got in the first kind of waste, but at the same time, it wasn't a big waste. Just yeah, exactly. Because like the lower your investments are, the less you lose by a character becoming irrelevant. If you just pull C0 characters, it doesn't even matter. It's just one pull. If you got like C1, C2 of all these stupid characters, you're losing 3 pulls at a time by getting punished by Hoyoverse. Which is why I always recommend to only ever get C0 characters, because when they end up sucking, due to one reason or another, it's not as big of a loss. It's one character pull. Investing into characters is a surefire way for them to get Giga Omega power crap. A Constellation doesn't double their damage. We're like, holy shit, when it just does 25% more damage. It's just not nearly as valuable as the first pull. It never is and never will be. 1v1 being Clash Royale. I am the absolute worst Clash Royale player of all time. Like, actually, I played that when I was like 12, because everyone was playing it. At the time, at least. It fell off like 10 years ago. I don't know where people still play it. But I was the worst out of everyone. Like, I just do not understand real-time strategy gameplay. Tactical gameplay is just beyond me. More streamer lore, yay. You guys just need to ask. Genuinely the worst Clash player of all time. That is me. Okay, where's the last one here? Jesus. Alright, the one up there. The one up north. Say, I don't care about the meta being fucked in Genshin, because I don't really even play Genshin necessarily for the meta. I play the meta because that's just what I'm like. I like a lot more about this game than the meta. I will always play meta because that's just what I'm like. This is the guy I'm looking for. Ah! Another one. So I'll just take it the way it comes, I guess. Hey yo. What is bro waffling about? Okay, I'm on the other side of this guy. Oh, there's 2 at the bottom, right? Those 2 is probably what I missed. No, wait, I was down here. No, I got the 1 down here, not the 2 over here. I don't know. I hate this. This is the worst. Why did I have to do this twice? Okay, so it's not this one. Is it these 2 then? If it's not those 2, it's these 2. I'm constantly out of stamina.
Where should I go to apply for funding?
I got that one. I got that one. I think I'm just looking wrong. It has to be those 2. Alright, it's in the rubble, not, it's below. It's here. Ugh,
Take a break.
I'm dumb.
Pick up the pace.
There you go. Does Syndrome need her sig, and she does not. No one ever needs their sig. But she has a pretty good one, I guess. Her banner is bad, though. It's Sidlali's sig. One of the
How
least impactful
tiresome.
sigs in the game. So I wouldn't recommend it. As well as the weapon banner overall not being great either. I can't recommend her sig, and I can't recommend her C1. If you want to invest vertically, wait for a dead banner. That C2 plus C6 Alyosha is definitely the play for anyone that wants to vertical. Where's this? Hey, stop biting my guy. I need this guy. Forces on second phase? We don't. We do. We had a leak, I guess. What was the leak again? It wasn't good. Yeah, it was like Yahuda or something. I have no idea how that's gonna be useful. Where the fuck am I? Middle of the map. Wait, why is there something here? Since when is there something here? What? Oh, it's these 2. I don't remember getting these. They're on some gears. Maybe I did. Yeah, this is not a good time to be pulling on a weapon. The second Moika weapon banner was good. This third one was ass. The first one was pretty ass too. It's not a good idea. Haven't seen a good weapon banner in a while. And to me, a good weapon banner is a weapon banner that, like, gives you 2 good weapons no matter what. Obviously, if you have both characters, it usually is, but rarely recently, because some characters' signature weapons are just really bad. Like Sitlali's. That's not a signature weapon at all. But her C1 is also bad, so if you're not going for C2, you're just kind of cooked. Sunk cost fallacy character. Right there. You better pull everything or nothing. There's someone out there who has C1 R1 Sitlali, having about 5% more damage than a C0 R0 Sitlali. Well, the C2 is right there. Like, there's someone out there, right? There's gotta be someone. One person out there has a 5% damage increase from a 3-cost Sitlali. No, don't clip me. It's gotta be something evil if it's Bill Wall clipping me. Boom, 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 boom. Another one. So I'll just take it the way it comes. Like, and just take it the way it comes, I guess. What the hell is the point of C1? C1 is weak. It's to the point where it's not even worth caring about stacking EM. Like, it's actually just not very strong. It said Stellar Blade. I had a heart attack for a second when I read that. It's not even that powerful. It's an EM scaling quill at 200%. Like, you get 10 of those. It's not bad. I mean, it is kind of bad for a C1. It's what, like 8% amp or something? Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. I've come around on Sitlali C2. Again, similar to Mochaska, everyone thinks the C2 is the big one. It's the C6. I mean, the C2 is big. It doubles her shred and gives 250 M. That is a lot of stats, okay? That is a fuck ton of stats. It is strong vertical investment because of the C2, but it's because of the C2. The C1 doesn't contribute enough to the point where else are you playing Sitlali? If you're not someone who plays like Mawika and Arle and like Chaska maybe, although even at C2 I feel like she wouldn't make the best teams. Just because Chaska doesn't react for shit, so she doesn't care about the EM. And that's all then all Sitlali does is shred, which is like, who cares? Chaska's reaction quality is so low, it's like, it ends up becoming irrelevant. C2 Sitlali should be good for Mona. Why would... Not really. Mona... Sitlali... If you just skill, she shouldn't interfere with the reactions, I guess. But, like... The Mona team is pretty full already. You need a Pyro Applicator. Sucrose is just really good. And yeah, like, the only thing left is, like Bennett. And she's not better than Bennett. I guess she could be, but like, attack is a problem then. The best Mona DPS team is like C2, is like Mawika, Bennett, Sucrose. I have a setup for it. It's a little clunky, but that gets about 150k DPS on my account. Which is pretty strong. Where's this? Ah yeah, right, in the hole. My phone is Greatsword. Because I got no other options. I'm using this until the craftable comes out. Hopefully, unless they don't fix the craftables, because currently they're either bugged or Hoyoverse doesn't know what they're doing. And exploded on his own, on the ground. Why did you stand there then, dumb crab?
Take a break.
Ah. Yeah. Also, Stellar characters are gonna have this same issue that Lunar characters have, where you can't beat the fucking enemy because of the shield that they have. Put a pyro shield on a guy and like, it's over. Bye bye Stellar. Show your build. My build is a day -1 build. I haven't farmed a single second for Syndron. I have not farmed one molecular second for Syndron. If that's a thing. It's not a thing. Wait, there's not here. Wait, where is this? Was it down? Ah, no, it's here. 1, 2. Next set. Other corner, 1, 2. It is better than Tidal Shadow. It's a good bit better than Tidal Shadow. Like 5%. I calculated day 1. If it is up, actually. But the problem is it might not actually be up. Which is very funny. It doesn't currently consider direct damage to count as triggering the reaction. Which, funnily enough, would mean she doesn't have any uptime on it. Past the first second of her field time. Where she probably reacts with Electro. Maybe. Once. So she can't even stack her own weapon. Likely. If they don't change it to also let direct damage count. Where was this again, man? Ah, here, I think. Yeah. These guys spawned super late visually.
How tiresome.
I really suck at this game. Boop.
Take a break.
She's fun though. I like just shooting a beam at a guy. Not with Nivelette, but I do like it with Chaska and her because it's just a charge attack. Or just her skill. Unlike having to get balls. I like when a character is like ultra mega simple. I think that is kind of charming. Like, look at how effortlessly I defeat you. Look how little effort I need to put in killing you. Is it C1 Syndrome? Yeah. We're going for C2. We're maxing out all the shitty DPSs in every region. That's what we're doing. We'll see if we do any more in this region. Probably not. I don't know. Second account is just for having something to do while I'm... while there's nothing to do in Genshin.
Take a break.
We're at 46 out of 60. Almost done. Wouldn't that be better? Yes. So would Inefacon. So would C2 Nicole be. Like, yes. Okay? I'm pulling C2 DPSs. I'm not playing optimally. I pulled C2 Chaska. The first action on this account wasn't optimal. Why would every other one be? I don't understand what's so hard to understand about that. Nothing here is optimal. This is about vertical investment. And I'd much rather reach like a C2 than just going C0 R1 or something once.
How tiresome.
And it does change the gameplay for everyone except for Flint's. Everyone except for Flint's gets the gameplay changed. Why did I pull for Flint's? I prefer the C2s that change your gameplay. In Syndrone's case, it's a very lazy change. Because all it does is just less skills, I guess. But like... And you want to finish your charge attacks because those are the stronger hitting ones. And just considering she doesn't have interruption resistance, that's kind of a thing, I guess. Although... Does it not count if you get interrupted? No, it should still be part of the charge attack, right? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Yeah, the extra skill hit on Flint's is just like, it doesn't feel really different. It usually would feel like, oh, that's cool and extra damage, but in Flint's case, it extends the rotation so much that in many and the energy requirement in Stygian is so bad that in many situations you're just playing C0 Flint's, but like with a little bit, of an energy refund. Like, the amount of times I played a C1 Flint's in like a dire situation where I ended up just copying 1-to-1 the rotation that the C0 Flint's was doing just because he can't handle the energy at the start anyway is comical. Or at the end. Because either two things always happens. At the start he doesn't have enough energy to burst 3 times. At the end he doesn't have enough time to burst 3 times. Because he extended the rotation too much. Most every fucking barely possible Flint's Dire Clear ends it on a last second mini burst. Every time. It's not ever fast or anything, or like you have some leeway. Nope, every time it's last second. Oh, now we gotta kill this guy. And then I also only do 2. So the C1 isn't in effect for like half for a third of the rotations. Character sucks. The refund is cool. Maybe you do need it. His Flint's character just struggles so much. That's why I can't recommend Sandrone. I mean, I'm sorry. It doesn't matter if she's a Harbinger. It doesn't matter if she works with both elements. Like, she is still the first DPS that comes out in the region. And those are never good. The first DPS never ends up being good. They always make the better ones after the Archon. So I will be pulling Odette for sure, probably. To have something competent. In a Nefa style choice, to have something competent to do for Stellar-Swirl and Stellar like conduct stuff. I will be playing like my C1 like what's his name? I'll be playing C1 Yaeles Sino for Super Conduct Shill, and I'll be playing my C2 Mizuki for Stellar-Swirl Shill until I pick one of the better DPSs, or maybe not at all, and I just wait for the Tsaritsa and like skip all this entirely. I don't know. That's probably my plan on the main account. Because I don't think Syndrome is gonna be good long term. It's just not. I don't believe it. It's Hoyoverse. If they sold you the character, they already got you. Okay, they don't. The only character I've ever felt like, wow, I'm so thankful I got them on my account was like Inefa in 5.x. I don't think Syndrome is an Efa. I think Odette is an Efa. Odette seems to be long term, like baseline good value.
Installation check. A little amid.
Take a break.
Yeah, I came through the cancels. Currently, my Syndrome is getting out DPS by Inefa. I gotta fix that. But yeah, that's my current thought process. Without Yae? But is she what without Yae? Better DPS than Flint's. Yeah, of course. Without Yae as well, yes. Yae-less Syndrome is better than Flint's. If you put Chi-Chi, Odette... Chi-Chi, Odette, although... Yeah, wait, what did I use in that team? I had a Calc. I was checking Yae-less Syndrome. Added a 160k DPS. That's with C6 Alyosha though. Without C6 Alyosha, it probably wouldn't be close to that. You probably still use him though, because you need cryo. You need Electro for something, right? Yeah. Let's okay, let's remove this the buff. Then it probably isn't better than Flint's, yeah. Without C6 Alyosha, she probably isn't, yeah. 25 instead of 50%. Oh, she didn't even have that 50%. I think. Oh, she did probably. Just in a different. And what else does he give? 25%, not 100 EM, and 26% attack instead of 56. 28% attack instead of 56. Let me check. Oh yeah, that's not worse than Flint's, to be honest. That's with C0 Alyosha, probably, basically. If it's not C6, it might as well be C0. And I assume Chi-Chi is better, but, like, I'd have to kick out Escaffier for an Electro. Maybe Fischl? I don't know. The thing is, I don't even know if Flint's is 150k DPS kick him standard. Well, yeah, let's just keep it like that, whatever. Because I just see it too rarely. Can you check my Syndrome builds? I'm not doing UID reviews right now. Maybe in a bit, though. Can I use Odette in Flint's Premium? Well, you can put a 4th slot that does nothing in a Yae Inefa, Yae Odette's Syndrome team. You can do that. Actually, you probably want Alyosha. Boop. 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 Yes, this is the amount of damage my Syndrome does. I'm well aware. I'm well aware that this sucks. She can't even clear Fearless of her own boss in this current state. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess I could just do Flynn's by himself and she gets Binefa. Something like that.
How
I can give her
tiresome.
Sidlali for the minions. I need
Take a
something.
break.
I need something. My build is less than Kekim standard, and my talents are cooked. But that's what we're gonna fix today, right? Right?
How tiresome.
It is tiresome to look for your materials. And I'm also humming like a tsundere right now. It's just like me. How long until Stygian is out? 3 days. 3 days until Stygian is out. Okay, I don't know which one this is. What am I missing here? Is it one on the coast? Are you kidding me? Poor your verse. Stop putting one guy on a box. Oh no, I missed one on the other side too. Madge. I understand why Escafé is in her current best team instead of Sucrose or even Shalon. She doesn't do a lot of damage, so the sub DPS is good. And she gives a little bit of shred, which in the case of having no shred is better than no shred. Consider we don't have a shredder, it's kind of fucked. Finn should be able to clear Dire Ball based on the Miliastra Sims. Well, that's called based on the Miliastra Sims, and I don't talk about that. I never trust the Miliastra Sims, I'm sorry. It's never a thing. I will never ever trust the Miliastra Sim. Not one single time will that be a thing. Maybe the ones constructed after the boss is already out, but before, meh. Don't talk to me about no Miliastra Sim, brother. It's never like that. I am skipping this area. I cannot find it. It's near the boat. Thank you. I don't care anymore. I give up. I don't need that many anymore, man. Oh no, I don't need any anymore. Look at that. I do need to fight fight minions. That's what I need to do. Let's go to Fontaine. Hopefully this doesn't start a crash. Is Odette a cryo buff or replicator? She's a cryo sub DPS. She's cryo in FA. She enables both reactions too. So she is pretty much universally gonna stick around, likely. I really can't even do this, huh? I'm completely out of these. I need to farm the landmarkers. Oh, they show multiple at a time. Look at that. Cute. Do you have Yai? Nah. I don't get Yai either. I'm just gonna go with Odette and play, like, Stellar-Swirl with her, likely. Well, let's go collect some Land Rovers, I guess. I think I need to do this off stream. I will. I'm not gonna use the stream time for this. Let's go back to main and check out the leaks. How much of a damage increase from level 80 to 90? Not much. I mean, it's transformative reaction, I guess. The reaction damage increases, but that's about it. And the reaction damage for this team is 0, so just the normal attack scaling stuff. Standard attack scaling increase. Well, that Mizuki, Chichi, and Sucro's good team seems to be the best Mizuki team for now, yeah. We really don't have anything else. In that team, Sucro's burst is going to be relevant. They say D's as in D's nuts? I did not, Chinmei, but sure. So yeah, now we have information about the reaction damage from, maybe we have direct damage soon as well. We'll have to wait and see for that, I guess. But that's the simpler one. I found it weird that they figured out the other one first. Let's check out the leaks. So yeah, there's a Stellar-Swirl V1 formula that has come out. This formula goes as this. Depending on who the highest damage is, I guess. Stellar-Swirl base multiplier differ depending on elemental damage type. And both the base multiplier and the calculation formula vary accordingly. Has 62 Sun. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're looking at the Stellar-Swirl formula that has been leaked. Oh no, this says direct damage. Oh, it's at the bottom. I never got to. I didn't get to this part. What is the multiplier? Wait a second. What? It says multiplier. Am I stupid? So yeah, this says whenever Stellar-Swirl reaction is triggered, the Anemo Vortex gains 1 stack up to 6 stacks. Reaction Stellar-Swirl Anemo has a base multiplier of 0.75. Each time the Stellar-Swirl Anemo reaction is triggered, it immediately deals 1 instance of Anemo Stellar-Swirl reaction damage. And every 4.5 seconds, it detonates the vortex. If 6 stacks have already been accumulated, it detonates early. So it's a 4.5 second interval between 6 swirl hits. Swirl can be triggered every 0.5 seconds and only twice per second. Even in AoE. Right? Was there something like that? I forgot. What's the swirl mechanics again? Genshin Swirl. How are we still on fandom? No, 2 instances every 0.5 seconds. That's what it was. One target, individual target, can take 2 instances swirl every 0.5 seconds. So technically, this can be very sped up. Theoretically, you can have 6 instances every 1.5 seconds. Practically, more like 2 or maybe 3 seconds, but it should be pretty common for a high Anemo application team to detonate this thing early. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why we're still in fandom. So this should be pretty common to get below 4.5 seconds. When the vortex detonates, it deals 1 instance of Cryo's Stellar-Swirl damage, and the vortex stacks reset to 0. And it seems that the deciding factor between which reaction formula you use is which character did the most amount of damage. So if a Cryo character did the most amount of damage, your multiplier will be higher. So does that mean you don't... Is this more of a nerf to Anemo on-fielders, or a buff to Cryo Cryo on-fielders? I don't really know which direction this is trying to go in. Because yeah, the Cryo on-fielders can't, like, proc swirl on field, which reduces a source of application, which means you will generally have lower stacks, and generally have lower frequency of damage. But at this scaling, the 1 instance of Cryo Stellar-Swirl damage and the vortex stacks reset to 0. But does that instance also do this damage? I'm confused. It's confusing. Hello, Brainrot mate. We're looking at the leaked Stellar-Swirl formula, and I don't understand what the direct what the like. Every time you hit, you trigger Anemo Swirl, or like Stellar-Swirl. I mean, every time you trigger Stellar-Swirl, it does 1 instance of direct damage, and there's also a detonation that looks at everyone's damage. Does the direct one only look at the character? Highest damage did not crit another. Yeah, this is just normal, like, lunar crystallized, lunar charge stuff. Cryo space multiplier changes depending on the vortex stack. And the direct damage just says multiplier instead of having a number. So I assume that means what? This one was 0.75, this one was 1, 2, or 3, and this one is just multiplier. So we still don't know what the direct damage is? Or is it just 1? I don't get it. Can you help me with the slime? Nah. I don't help with local legends. Okay. Reaction Stellar-Swirl, Cryo base multiplier changes. Yeah, I get that. It's just... And this still has elevation. Does anyone have elevation in their cons? Or are they just putting it there, like, beforehand? The first character with elevation, what were the first couple? Does the C6 have elevation or something on Odette? Do they have that? Elevated by an additional 20%, so I guess they do. They do have elevation. What a dumb fucking thing. They didn't even change the name. Okay. So the way that the reaction works, you trigger a swirl reaction up to like 6, and once you get 6 or 4.5 seconds have passed, you get a big stellar reaction hit. But it immediately deals 1 instance of a Nemo swirl reaction damage. How is the big one bigger than this one? Because this doesn't even explain the big damage. This only explains the swirl damage. Right? And you can't have more than 2 people involved in a swirl reaction anyway. Like, this makes sense to do for the final hit because everyone could be involved in that one based on multiple swirl reactions, but for the individual ones, you can't be. So this, like, what's the multiplier? Like, how many? Is it 6? Does 6 mean 6 instances get combined into 1 hit 6 times? Like, I'm confused. I got nothing. I got nothing. This doesn't explain anything to me. Maybe I'm just stupid, but like, it says to you that every single swirl reaction you trigger will deal an instance of stellar damage, which would be this formula. And then after that one, it explodes with a bigger hit, which I assume is a bigger hit. 1 instance of cry. Oh, that's why it's 2 to. Oh, never mind. Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Okay, so this higher multiplier one is the big hit instead of being for stellar reaction characters. Oh, okay, that makes much more sense. So that's why it's 2 to 3 times bigger. This is for the ones that happened before, and this is for the big explosion. But how the okay? Then there's another question: how can multiple people be a part of the small ones? How can more than 2 people be a part of the small swirl? It's about time to update the thumbnail once we get into not cry maybe, yeah. We're literally on the moon right now. So yeah, it says that the big one does cryo-stellar swirl damage, while the small one does a Nemo-stellar swirl damage. So the 0.75 multiplier is for the normal instances that happen in between. The 2 to 3x multiplier is for the big hits, and the direct damage we don't know yet because it just says multiplier. The question that I still have is, the big hit makes sense that you can distribute like the final damage between multiple characters. The little one does not, because the swirl reaction can still only be triggered by 2 characters, right? Or can it not? Can multiple people? I guess we don't know that. But like, how? It would have to have like a swirl aura of sorts to add on to. And it's literally hits the moment you trigger it. This doesn't make sense for swirl. Like, the way that it works for lunar charged is the cloud waits 2.5 seconds, and any like would-be electrocharge reaction does no damage and gets added to the cloud as a like reference. Oh, this character did this much, and we can like add that together and blow it out every 2.5 seconds or 1.5 seconds. What was the stellar interval for 2 seconds? Right? It wasn't 2.5. It's 2 seconds. 1.5 with Colombina on the team. So how does that work for swirl? That's now the confusing part. We still don't have a direct damage multiplier because it just says multiplier. I'm just gonna assume it is 1 because 1 makes sense for this teams. But yeah, if we assumed yeah, you can about get 6, but you will always get 6 before the big explosion, so that we can assume. But yeah, this is gonna be a fucking nightmare to calculate, actually. This is gonna be the hardest thing to calculate out of all the stellar, and lunar damage. The Stellar-Swirl direct damage, reaction damage is kind of funny. Okay, 6 instances of this before one of this happens. And it always looks at the cryo character first for the bigger one. So you better have a well-built cryo character, otherwise your big number doesn't do anything. So does that mean you incentivize the cryo character to be like the higher damage source? Would that mean that cryo on-fillers have an advantage? I guess they would need one anyway, yeah. That's gonna be annoying to calc. Still need info though. I don't know how the fuck more than one person can be a part of the first one. Do we have some updates? This was like 6 hours ago. Anything new? Menus. Next swap will be around Chinese New Year related to Leo characters in Stellar-Swirl. Leo characters in Stellar-Swirl, huh? Okay, there was some text at the bottom. Seems to specify Anemo cryo characters' damage contribution ratios. Anemo must be first contributor for Anemo reactions. Cryo must be first contributor for and second for cryo reactions. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. The description doesn't make any sense. What are the comments saying? This is good or bad or great? I mean, that this is more damage, so it's better than what we're currently assuming at 0 damage. But like, so it's good. But like, I don't. Oh wait, is the multiplier here? No, it says multiplier. Which one? With the assumption of 1, I'm already getting Mizuki at like 120k DPS. So like, I assume 1 is correct for direct damage. But this one is what's confusing me now. I think we can get started on calcing once we figured this part out. Yeah. 6 instances of this into 1 of this. This one adds the multiple characters, makes sense, because multiple characters could have reacted in the time. This one adds multiple characters even though only 1 character could have reacted. Unless this literally means it doesn't matter that it calculates every cryo character that was included in the reaction, no matter like if they were a part of it or not. That could be what they mean with this. Which wouldn't matter anyway. It's 1/20th of the damage. Like, the reaction damage is gonna be like 20k or something. Like, it literally doesn't matter, okay? The 120s are so negligibly low that it probably doesn't matter anyway. But yeah. So what kind of team would I want to check out? Probably Mizuki. Did I put it in the Syndrome calcs? Probably not. Although Odette is already there. So I can copy-paste her over. If I were to do a team calc for, it would be like, Sucrose, Odette, Chi-Chi, Odette, Mizuki. Let's start with C0 Mizuki and go upwards from there. Sucrose, maybe double swap? I saw someone else's calc on this earlier. So maybe I just steal their rotation so I don't have to think about it. The problem is Mizuki's application. Oh, it's so weird. Oh, it's so weird. I guess... Oh, that's so... We need to do some testing for Mizuki. If I want to come close to the real number, I need to do some Mizuki testing. Friends list? Purse core. Beidou is my beloved. Flynn's the one I pray. Well, Beidou cannot be your beloved because you misspelled her name. That cannot be right. Okay, I need to count the amount of swirl hits that Mizuki does, then identify how many C1 hits, and then interpret how many extra C1 hits / passive hits she gets on top of that. Mizuki has a ridiculous amount of hits, to be honest. We can kind of recreate the team. We don't need to. Denied. Yes. Okay, I need to do some Mizuki testing. This character is awkward. 10 seconds of field time is basically it, so we can assume 10 seconds on her, then basically, like time-wise, 10 seconds on Mizuki is the maximum. Chi-Chi is going to be skill, Sucrose is going to be skill. And since it's 10 seconds, we don't want to double swap on Sucrose. We'll just do Odette into Sucrose. We can do Sucrose into Odette into Sucrose into Mizuki. Would that matter? Mizuki's stellar swirl damage is swirl damage. We would probably just do Sucrose before Odette, but then we lose the EM buff on Mizuki, which is nice. What are people thinking of? I saw some other calc. Who was that? Frost? saw that on Twitter. Who was that? Frost? Was that Flip? I don't know. I follow a lot of calc people on Twitter to get a lot of varied information. I can't find it. But they assumed, I think, a 16-second rotation, which does add up, like, about with my current assumptions, but I wouldn't know how to rotate this. Because Odette's field time is, like, ridiculously long in the current, with the current assumptions. That is about right, though. Sucrose in and out, Chi-Chi in and out. Odette wastes a lot of time with the burst. To the point where you don't even want to use the burst, probably. Maybe you just don't use the burst and then do Sucrose into Odette. Maybe. The burst, she doesn't have enough energy to get it anyway. And that would be a 14-second rotation, although that we can't really fit that. Is Mizuki 10 seconds or is she longer? I'll pay attention. But yeah. I don't have Yamiko, no one does. That's why they're selling her again. That's kind of the entire point of it. The point of selling Yaya again is because literally no one has her. So people will... It's basically like they released a new character without doing any of the work of making a new character. That's why Yaya is probably not going to get power crept. Maybe she will, though. We'll see. She's not going to rerun again, so you better get her now. Or rather, you definitely shouldn't get her because they will definitely figure out a way to get rid of her quickly. Maybe not. I don't know. It's weird. Hoyoverse is weird right now. They're doing things that I cannot comprehend. Definitely out of order, out of pattern. Where's Mizuki? Am I blind? Mizuku. Ah, there.
You can tell me anything.
I'll add, like... What's an equivalent cryo character? Skirk with some field time.
Okay, let's take a walk.
Let us take a walk. No one is here, Amiko. I don't know, it's hard to recommend. Okay, so if I just skill.
Turn that frown upside down.
How long is this skill state? It should only be 10 seconds. I have not triggered a swirl reaction, it's gonna be 5 seconds. Give him a cry aura. Sure.
Sweet dreams.
I'm swirling all over the place. Look at those double hits. Shit pisses me off. Yeah, 10 seconds. 10 seconds of field time on Mizuki, no matter what. If you do like what would that be? Like, probably... When would I want to use Odette? If I do want to buff her front load hits, I'd probably do Sucrose into Odette. So like,
Right.
Chi-Chi, Sucrose, Odette.
Annihilate. Time
Mizuki.
to relax.
Yeah, and that would only be 14 seconds of a rotation time. Can we accommodate... Can Odette be that quick? Probably not, right? So maybe it is about 16, even if I remove the burst. She needs the skill and then do her plunge skill. And not plunge skill, but like her enhanced skill. And Mizuki loses the EM buff very quickly. So maybe you'd still want to double swap on Sucrose, huh? Is Odette also DPS? She's a sub DPS. I'm using Skirk as a stand-in because I can, like, decide how much field time she has without feeling like I'm doing nothing. This is kind of funny, but this team is already basically built, and it does 0 damage. Which is kind of funny that this is gonna, like, 15x multiply with Odette on this team. It's very funny. Yeah, I mean, Mizuki's also getting, like, quadruple damage, quintuple damage from her buffs. Not the buffs that she got now, but the ones she gets next patch. Because we're doing this right now. What is this? Ah, Mizuki Calc. What is this? I think I saw this, yeah. What are we doing here? We're doing Odette after Sucrose? Then it's quite generous for you to assume she even gets this much damage out, to be honest. She is an off-fielder, but, like, she front-loads her damage. And her front-load hit is not... and her front-load hit is not, like, I don't really like that. Maybe you can play Sackfrag's Sucrose to end up getting double skills and using the burst interchangeably. Oh, you are? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, then that makes sense. I was like thinking it's kind of cooked to not give her the buff, but like, yeah, we can double skill on Sucrose. Thank God. I was thinking we should do that. Okay. Yeah, 16-second rotation, double super swap makes a lot of sense. The question is, how much does Mizuki do? How much does Mizuki do? So yeah, the rotation would be Chi-Chi, which is about exactly 16 seconds ish, assuming Skirk takes about that much field time. Yeah, I could see that. Assuming Odette takes about as much field time as Skirk with like N4 or what did it do? N3 ish. Okay. The question that is still here though is how the fuck do I do Mizuki? Mizuki has 10 seconds of hits. She hits every second. Every 2.5 seconds, so every 3 seconds, she does the extra passive hits. Every like 4.5 seconds, so every 5 seconds, she does the like another extra hit. Like she has so much. We can check the like at least the application should be consistent as long as the aura is permanent, which we don't know, I guess, but it should be. So we can assume 2 swirls coming from Sucrose because she does 2 skills. And otherwise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 swirls coming from Mizuki. Hello Raj, hello Zoro, welcome in. We're gonna do some Mizuki calcs. And then check I guess we still don't have a direct multiplier, but assuming 1 is fine. And maybe do some Syndrome ones as well. Although her teams are more awkward because she doesn't have a good Anemo character to trigger swirl from off-field. In fact, is there a single one? Wait, do we have a consistent Anemo applicator from off-field? Like, not at all, right? Skirk is over and finished. Oh, yeah. Skirk is getting out DPS by Sino, Risley, Mizuki, Faruzan. You could probably use Faruzan. She's okay. But it's not strong app. I guess that's why the multiplier... I know, then that's a pretty big downside to Syndrome being the on-fielder. You're not going to be able to trigger Swirl that much. My ears. Yeah, exactly. Like, this meta is absolutely cooked. This meta is ridiculous. C2 Mizuki is doing 140k DPS according to this calculation. That's without the without the off-field damage of the damage, which of the reaction, which usually adds about 20% of the damage. So let's assume this is 146 times 0.2. That Mizuki team would be at 170k DPS at C2. If that is about right. We can check now, because we have the reaction damage now. But that means we trigger 2 explosions, basically, during Mizuki's field time. We have 1 U here. Then, yeah. During Mizuki's field time, we trigger that explosion twice. And every swirl reaction does direct damage based on this formula. Okay. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, but the reason Mizuki has some extra hits, though. This is her normal hit. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then the third one is the enhanced hit, which gets multiplied by... Where is it? Let me look at Mizuki's kit. I'm gonna try to get her motion value right today. We can assume this is fine because the aura is permanent. So this is the maximum she can do. Although I don't know if that's gonna be... But this is this. This is her passive, which gives her 1,000 elemental mastery on top of her thing, basically doubling her damage, which it does. So that's 1, 2, 3. Exactly, yeah. As I thought. Mizuki is dumb as fuck. She has a 2.5 second interval on her 1 second hits. So you think, oh, 10 seconds of field time with 2.5 seconds interval, that's 4 hits. It's not. It's 3 hits because she hits every second, which means she gets one at 3 seconds, one at 6 seconds, and one at 9 seconds. And then it's it. The 10 second is spent doing nothing. Okay. So we can see that she does, yeah, a solid, like, 3 applications before, yeah. Then, literally, if this went for, like, 1 more second, she would get a 4th hit. But yeah, she gets, oh no, she gets 4 hits. Wait, never mind then. What? 1, 2, this? With another Mizuki hit? I don't know what that is. 1, 2, 3. What is the other thing? Is that C2? When you Mizuki is a dream photo stage, she will continuously apply the effect to nearby opponents for 3 seconds every 3.5 seconds. Eh. The effect will be cancelled in a swirl or Stellar-Swirl instance as its damage against the opponent increased by 1.1k. Yeah, where's my C1 now? Oh wait, is that in the passive? 1,000 multiplier. Then obviously in the Radiant Stellar-Swirl, since she has a how much enhanced damage, will also trigger an additional instance of 1,000. So many hits! This character pisses me off, man. I can't even come close to figuring out what this character does. This is supposed to happen 3 times, based on the cooldowns, but it happens 4 times. But that might just actually be the C1 hit, because it's the same. In the current kit description, the C1 is basically the same as the passive, but has a different cooldown. So, I guess no, the 22 hits are the... Wait, no, the 22 hits are the... The 22k hits are the passive, the 24k hits are the C1. Does it even make sense? I think Sucre's buff just ran out. But why would it be this then? I need to just do her without anyone else on the field. No buffs present, so I can look at the numbers properly. There's also some RNG in her kit too, I think. If I'm not crazy. Oh yeah, they can crit! Fuck. Those crit hits confuse me. Because it's just not even swirl damage, that's just a Nemo damage. So depending on if they crit or not, it's gonna fuck me over. Can you give me 0 crit rate? So I can, like, compare the numbers raw. Minus 4% crit rate. Varka has not that many swirl reactions, though. He has a lot of hits. But this doesn't care about hits, it cares about reactions. To be honest, I kind of like Stellar-Swirl. I think it's actually kind of cool. The frequency of swirl reactions does increase it, like Lunar Crystallize. You're working towards a big hit, which is kind of a nice concept. This might be actually a cool reaction. Okay, no more crits. The first hit that I did crit. Why? Maybe I started too early. I can wait. How is it critting? Am I crazy or is that a crit? Does she have a crit buff in her kit or something? Like, what am I doing? What? I have minus 4 crit rate. How do you crit? Am I crazy? How did she crit? Okay, there's an alternating stuff between 8282, 900, and a lot of 727s. The 727 is her normal attack, of which she should be doing 10. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 935 for the first one. I don't know why that's higher. Did she give herself... Am I giving her a crit buff? Did I give her TTDS or something? I'm confused. But yeah, it's 11 swirls. No, I don't have C6. And it wasn't a swirl hit to crit. It was, because it can't. It was, yeah, I am critting. With minus 4% crit rate, I am still managing to crit somehow. So, I guess more minus crit rate? Something is not right here. Am I getting some kind of crit buff that I'm not aware of? Oh, cryoresonance. Dumbass. I'm getting cryoresonance. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, now. Okay, I don't know why cryoresonance crits so often. It was like 1% crit rate, but sure. I get unlucky in the worst ways possible. Okay, we get our 12, 11 swirl hits. 14 with, 13 with, okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, that's her skill cast hit. Okay. Is it? 11, 7, 27. The C1 is not an additional hit. It changes the existing hits to be... Those are swirl hits. All the one use are swirl hits. Huh. Yeah, right. Wait, what? Where's the swirl damage? The swirl damage isn't recorded? But it's the 9,000 hits. Those are the swirl damage hits. Why is it so weirdly formatted? The one you trigger swirl, and the swirl damage is this. Which itself triggers the another swirl? They can't do that. I don't know how to read this. I don't know how to read this. I'll just do it in my brain. I'm sorry. I'm not reading this. How are the reactions looking? I mean, it's kind of more interesting. Like, Stellar's... Oh, level 70, Meliastra. Look at that. Awesome. We can just do it by mind. This has a 2.5 second cooldown on someone that hits every second. Triggers 12 reactions. Triggers 11 instances of swirl. About right. That's if you add in the additional anemo damage. This is like C0. The C1 is an additional instance of something, right? She also launches an additional attack. That's already in here, right? That additional attack is what causes... Oh! New weapons. Battle Pass weapon, forgeable weapons. Oh, they have them like this? Why did they have like one? That looks cool. That's currently already in the kit, right? I'm already out, right? Yeah, I can just look. I'm just gonna theorize this instead of looking at what is in the game because I can't comprehend it. It's too many numbers. What's this? Oh yeah, we should probably finish exploration. But yeah, the C1 currently does include that or not? Yes. She also launches an additional attack of the same opponent, dealing anemo damage. So this is where her extra hits come from, where her extra anemo application comes from. This happens twice, but only results in one instance.
The moon was so peak your PC decided to shit itself, lol.
That did happen, yeah. My stream did crash when the moon started. When the cutscene was going to the moon. In the Dream Drifter stage, she will continuously apply the 23 Nights Awaiting effect. Nearby opponents for 3 seconds. But yeah, I will start with C0 first and foremost. We'll work out from that. 10 hits on 10 seconds of heal time. 10 hits of anemo, dealing first of all 115 and then 89. And then she gets herself a flat swirl buff. How does the flat swirl buff... It doesn't. It doesn't interact with Stellar at all. But the swirls are replaced by Stellar. So that means... Oh wait, no, she has a change in her kit to accommodate that, right? Her changed kit, yeah, this is now useless. But, I mean, not this. This is now useless, but, this exists now. So that replaces it for these teams. Okay. Okay. Okay, damage bonus is going to be irrelevant, but we'll keep it. Then we'll need reaction damage as a swirl. Stellar-Swirl damage. That Stellar-Swirl damage needs to be used as a baseline. Everyone has their own Stellar-Swirl damage number. That as a baseline will be... we have 6 instances of Stellar-Swirl, then 1 instance of big Stellar-Swirl. We'll call that big Stellar-Swirl damage. That happens, Stellar-Swirl damage, Stellar-Swirl big damage. And that's basically it. And I need a separate number for... like, having their scaling number there as a reference. Stellar-Swirl own the... contribution, I guess. Okay, so that's what I need for that. What other stuff do I have here? I guess weapons and shit. Ugh. Sucrose, R5, I mean Sac Frags. Sac Frags, Chi-Chi is going to be on Fav, Odette is going to be on Craftable. Let's assume it works. Mizuki is going to be on probably full damage, so we just give a Widsif, I guess. Widsif can give EM. Attack doesn't matter for the reaction, so maybe not Widsif, maybe also Craftable. What did they assume? Someone sent me an info. What did they use? They use Widsif. Maybe I get Craftable, though. How long is the field time on the support set? We can't put it on Chi-Chi. We could put it on Chi-Chi. No, she would need to trigger reaction. Can't do that. Does direct Stellar-Swirl damage count as a reaction for the set? I forgot. Or directly deal reaction damage to the types. You get 50 for 12. Okay, yeah. So that works. So yeah, Odette can hold the support set. Okay. So we can put support set here. We have to. We can't do this. Do I put her on the DPS set, or do I just put her as an on-field VV character and put Sucrose on Instructor? Because that's what I'm contemplating right now. Because the DPS set gives me 16 crit value and 40 stellar damage, which is not a lot. Where's the DPS set? This one? This is irrelevant. This is irrelevant. And the only thing that's relevant is this. Now, is 40% Stellar-Swirl damage more valuable to me than an extra set that is a team-wide buff that I have full uptime on because I swapped twice? I have almost full uptime on. Now, I don't see any point in running Sucrose on VV and running the damage set here. I think I'm better off running Sucrose on... Can you guys not? I'm busy thinking. Please play normal music. Okay. I'm thinking I put Mizuki on VV, give Stellar 60 stellar damage increase, which is more than the set gives, and that's the only stat that we care about. And put Sucrose on VV, on Instructor. I'm thinking that's the play. I'll go calc it and check the difference, but I'm thinking that's my instinct instructing. That's what my instructor instincts tell me. TOM is still... Wait, no, useless. Wait. What did I run on Chi-Chi? TOM is useless for this team. It's good for Odette, I guess, but, like, that's it. Mizuki doesn't care about her, or does she? Wait. Maybe she cares about attack. I didn't check if the... No, it's EM scaling, right? Unless it isn't. Mizuki. Mizuki doesn't give a fuck about attack, no? It all is still elemental mastery stellar damage, right? Yeah. This damage is considered Stellar-Swirl damage. It's based on her elemental mastery, and so is the thing. So the only person we would be putting TOM on Chi-Chi for is Odette. And Odette does fucking nothing in this team. This team doesn't buff her much. Neither does she do good damage here, because we aren't using her burst to buff her as well. So, not much is happening here. Not much is happening here with Odette, to be honest. I don't really care about her damage. She mostly just enables this, the reaction. I don't think I want to put TOM on her. But the issue is, what else do I put on her? Like, Mizuki doesn't care. And that's the reason why I don't care about Witsiv on her. Because Mizuki doesn't give a fuck about attack. The attack buff and the damage buff are useless. That's a lot of useless buffs. To that point where I feel like the craftable might be better. So I'll try the craftable first. Yes, 50 CV is good, but, you know. I'll put her on VV. And I'll check Chi-Chi on what? We really don't have any more sets, do we? Support set is covered. Damage set is irrelevant, because it only buffs the damage, and it's only 40. Chi-Chi can't trigger a reaction in this team, so she can't hold anything but TOM, basically. I don't know what to do. With Witsiv, you only get buff every third rotation, no? Yeah, basically, this is a very quick rotation. Witsiv cooldown is 30 seconds, right? Yeah. I don't like Witsiv for her here at all. I do think we're building her crits. She's definitely going EM crit. And we're going full crit otherwise. Definitely going crit. So, the fact that we have so few crit buffing sources and crit thing sources, I could see Witsiv's crit buff being, crit damage being more relevant, to be honest. It's not actually far-fetched at all. Does Lunaris have the weapons already? If they don't, then I might just do it with the current weapons, because I don't want to find them again. Ah, they do. Nice. So yeah, the Forged Catalyst currently gives... Oh no, it's an attack percent catalyst. Well, never mind then. Then I'm not doing that. Fuck. I thought it was the EM one. The polearm is the EM one? Okay, then fuck that. Witsiv is the play. Indeed. I thought it was the EM one. What's the EM one? The polearm? I forgore. Yeah, the polearm is the EM one. Madge. And yeah, low base attack would be nice. Mizuki would like this one. 100 EM. You don't do charge attacks, so not really. Yeah, this whole battle pass section is kind of useless. I don't know which one, who even wants the battle pass weapons that much at least. High refinement polearm is like by far the best one, but otherwise, meh. Yeah, we're out of sets. We're kind of out of sets. What about damage, Chi-Chi? What if we use her burst? No, let's not. There's no other team-wide buffing sets, or even on-field buffing sets we can use that aren't just, like, TOM. We could just leave her on that, I guess, so that gets a little bit of an attack buff. Yeah, I don't know. No one in the chat has any fucking idea. We don't care about damage. We don't do reactions. Yeah, Chi-Chi really doesn't do anything. To the point where her set option, like, you could literally put nothing on her and you're not losing anything. This is rare, usually. Usually there's always something you can run, but we don't care about damage bonus and we don't trigger any reactions. Ocean-hued clam might actually be the play. Oh. My streamer bot just crashed. Partially. My streamer bot chat crashed. My streamer bot chat crashed permanently. I can't see the new messages. And it's stuck here. I think I need to restart my streamer bot. Oh, that's cooked. Bye-bye, chat. Streamer. I don't know what you guys are talking about. That will take some time. That's still broken. Wait, am I even live still? I can't tell. I don't know what is going on here. My chat is like permanently broken. That's not good. I need this to see what you guys are saying. What the hell? How did this break? How did this permanently break? Technical difficulties, people. Give me a second. There's a restore button, I guess. Come on. Can I click the... Can my chat work, please? Let me go into Task Manager and see if I can, like, fully turn it off. Usually that means that it didn't properly restart. No, there's only speaker bot active. I can restart that one too, I guess. I don't know what's going on. I've never experienced this issue before. I kind of need to see my chat to talk to my chat. At least the YouTube one. I can just switch to the Twitch chat one, I guess. I can see the Twitch chat one separately, I guess. But, like, I think my YouTube viewers are going to be mad about that. Is anyone even watching on YouTube? Yeah, there's some people out here. Wait, no data is going to this one? What the fuck does that mean? It is. The processor WebView 2 has crashed and it is in an invalid state. The window will close. Please reopen and continue using. I've never seen that happen. This keeps crashing. Yeah, okay, that's cooked. I don't know how to fix that. Okay. So my streamer bot chat just crashed permanently and I cannot restart it or do anything to fix it. This like WebView function is just permanently cooked. So I will not be able to see my YouTube chat for the rest of the stream. That's not good. I don't have any clue why that is. I would have to, like, do I check that later or do I just spend like 30 minutes trying to figure this out on stream? Because we're doing calcs right now. Restart stream. I don't even think that would solve that. This is like nothing to do with the stream, really. After Remagnitude gambled 50 points, my entire stream crashed. My entire application got dumpstered. Yeah. Let me look up the issue real quick. WebView 2 crashed. StreamerBot WebView 2 crashed. Fixed. I renamed the streamerbot.exe.webview folder to streamerbot.exe.webview/ol_old and I resolved the issue. Okay. Well, let's do that. Why would that help? Okay, let's do some manual fixing. I can't show you guys this. You're gonna look at all my shit. Sure, I guess renaming a folder definitely sounds like something that would fix something. I just put an _old under it, and apparently that works. This person had this issue 6 months ago. Let's see if that still is fixed. If that still works. Looks good to me. Okay, I renamed the folder with _old, and that worked. Okay, we're back. How you guys doing? I see my chat again. What a dumb fucking thing to do. Well, that worked. Can someone type something, please? Thank you. Hello, hi, boys. Okay, that works. Can someone from YouTube type something, please? Is Sucroson instructed a new VV set can be on Chi-Chi? No. Because you need to trigger a direct stellar damage instance, and she doesn't one. She does one. and that's her burst. And her burst is really annoying, first of all, to get, unless you put some cons on her for the C1 energy refund. On top of that, it wastes time, it doesn't do that much damage, and it's not very long uptime. Because it's VV, it's only 10 seconds. So, it's not going to be up for the rest of the thing. So it definitely... VV being on Mizuki means we have VV uptime for 10 seconds of her field time, and then 10 seconds after her field time. While Sucrose having Instructor means since we swap twice in a rotation known as Odette. We go Chi-Chi first. Chi-Chi, E, Odette, EE, Sucrose, E, Mizuki, E, Sucrose, E. In this rotation, we get 18. We get 16 seconds of. I guess not 16 seconds. We get 8 seconds here and then 8 seconds afterwards. So we get 14 seconds of. We get 14 out of 16 seconds of uptime on VV, on Instructor, which is good. Good Instructor uptime. So I think that's definitely the play. The summary of the rotation time being 16. I definitely like Sucrose Instructor VV Mizuki, because all we're losing is 40 stellar damage on Mizuki, but we're gaining 120 elemental mastery for 8 out of her 12 seconds. Like, how is that bad? That's just better. 120 elemental mastery is like basically the same value as 40 stellar damage, while it also gives Odette more damage. Yeah. What weapon did they use on Odette? The sword should be good. If it even works, I guess. They gave her Finale. Finale is also good. I'll give it a craftable for now. We'll put Chi-Chi on TM, why not? Maybe we could force the burst on Odette, but I think she just doesn't get enough energy for this. And Chi-Chi on Fav doesn't make sense, because she doesn't do anything. We don't need energy. What's Odette's burst cost? What was that again? Is that not her burst? 60. Fav Chi-Chi generates, what, like 6 particles? Then another 3. She can fodder the Fav into her from the swap. So maybe we can extend the rotation to like 18 seconds, include the burst, and make Odette do a lot more damage than she currently does. That means less Instructor uptime. Not sure. Not sure. It's not a bad idea to put on Finale, because you do get healed basically instantly. We should do Chi-Chi EN1 to proc the burst thing, I think. Hello, wait. If someone has like very good CV on VV, said that I think Mizuki with VV might be better. I think it is, certainly. I think it is just better. Because you're trading off basically a buff to Odette that she didn't have before. That's what it is. You're trading like a self buff on Mizuki by a little bit for a team-wide buff, which helps Odette. And the support set isn't even bad for DPS. But what is bad is that I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. 1 minute. 1.5 minutes. I'll be right back. We're starting with C0 Mizuki. I'm back. We're starting with C0 Mizuki. Chi-Chi cons don't do anything, so I don't care. Chi-Chi doesn't... Why is she C2 here? Like, for 20% attack? Chi-Chi cons don't do anything. I don't see why a point where we even increase those cons. Chi-Chi C1 just gives her energy, which is irrelevant because we're not bursting, and the Chi-Chi 2 gives her a 50% attack. Like... You get this thing when you do a normal attack on her. I don't know what that is. That mightn't be necessary or not necessary. But that would increase her field time to 2 seconds, because her E is really long. I guess EN1 isn't that long, but it's definitely not 1 second like it is right now. Now we'll get to C2. I just still want to see how good the C1 and the C2 are. But yeah, so Odette I can just copy-paste from a different sheet. And just change some buffs. Okay. Her buffs are now not Alyosha. What weapon did she have before? She was on the craftable. Good. We'll just assume that works. That's craftable, that's baseline, that's main stats, that's craftable. Damage bonus, we don't do Stellar Field anymore, so 0 damage bonus. Why would that matter for this? Oh, it's a sum, I guess. And yeah, okay, fine. Okay. So, Elemental Mastery, she gets 100 from Alyosha. This is her weapon and the base stats. EM multiplier, we don't get the 50 from Alyosha at all anymore. We get her own buff averaged across her field time. Although in this case, the field time is much lower, so it's not as bad, actually. Am I misunderstanding how her buff works? We don't get the burst buff at all. This is from the weapon. This is from the support set. This is from the damage set. She was on the damage set, right? Yeah. This is from the damage set. This is from the support set. Yeah, we're definitely losing a lot of damage, but that's actually not her multipliers anyway, so I need to check those again. Okay. She doesn't get the set. Cryo Resonance uptime should be 100% in this team, no? We have 2 cryo characters, and we absolutely do not have anything else going on. And we're only triggering like 12 swirls, or like 14 swirls here. Anniversary best choice is Mizuki now? Probably, yeah. If you don't want to pull a Stellar Swirl DPS. If you do, then she's going to be useless. Because you don't want to use multiple. Odette has the Columbina choice thing right now, but I don't think that's going to stick. For some reason. I feel like them starting the region with the Columbina wouldn't make sense. Odette forces you into one archetype. Either you just go in one, or you pull Sandrone and pull all the supports for both and play both. We'll see. But she can play both. I feel like you could just go Mizuki, I guess. Because Mizuki is stronger. We'll see. We'll see the calc and then we'll decide. But yeah, her buff is now across... how does that work again? Her buff is now across thing. And the buff does work the way I think, right? Or did that change? Am I misinterpreting it? Or did the buff change? Also, it's back to 12 multiplier, because we don't only have one character enabling the reaction. Cryo MC. Well, that's an interesting idea, just why. Okay, does her skill work the way that I think it does when it comes to the damage buff? Is that in a passive? 4 stacks of Marvelous Spendlender. After unlocking the passive talent, the Chosen One Spring, Odette will obtain a special effect when she summons her solo dance. Double. Every stack of Marvelous Splendor active increases her stellar damage by 15%. Yes. This does until Dance double exits the field. Yes. When a dead is off field, she loses 1 stack every 1 second. Okay, it doesn't work exactly. Okay, it does work exactly as I thought. So the way that her stack works is the sum of... I mean, when you need sum, it's just 60. It starts at 60 plus 45 plus 30 plus 15. That divided by 16 seconds of field time. It's actually just... For Mizuki, it will be full uptime, yeah. But for herself, she does 16 seconds worth of damage, right? Before she does another hit. Her field time is 20 seconds, yes. So she does 16 seconds worth of damage. So her average buff in this case is 9.37. The fact that she does front load her skill means she gets 60 for the skill, though. So I do need 2 separate AM multipliers for her. Right? Yes. I need to have the skills separated from these. Okay. That hits for 100k. Stellar damage. But it has a different EM multiplier. This one is now... Ugh, come on. This one is... This one is going to be instead of 7.9 because the rotation is shorter. The averaged off-field buff, that actually only starts happening once she's off-field, so it should be actually 14 seconds. Averaged across 14 seconds, so it's about 10%. We can just do 10.7, I guess. Is actually 10.7 for her off-field application, for off-field damage, which is not too much, I guess. Well, this one is 60%, and this one will be used for the secondary hits, which is 110k. So yeah, but she doesn't actually get that because I didn't check the CV yet. 60%, 20 rolls of crit, 62 crit circlet. Yeah, attack crit is right. We did forget to give her the 20% from TOM. Okay, I'm doing a dead first because it makes sense. It makes sense to me. Okay, and she doesn't actually do Stellar Superconduct in multipliers. She does her Stellar-Swirl multipliers, which we'll currently assume is 1x multiplier. Which is quite a lot bigger in multipliers, huh? Let's keep that on the second screen. Pull out that and lower for my Cry-MC. Yeah, that's... I've already read that, I'm stupid. But cons are Chi-Chi and Mizuki, both C0. Chi-Chi's cons are completely irrelevant. I don't know why people even write C2. I don't even get it. They don't even matter, like, at all. Okay, instead of 272... Oh, wait. There was a times... Wait, what happened to my motion value? 272 times 1.7 is what? No, it's 400. What happened to my motion value? Is this the right number? Did I steal from the wrong number? I did, yeah. Oops. Wrong number. I don't know what that was. Ah, yeah, it's just the initial hit. Yeah, it's for 150. Wow. Probably not, though. Okay, so we have the continuous... Oh, that's the burst damage. Right. None of that happens. Need to remove the burst damage. This doesn't happen. Burst has no stellar multiplier, but it has... What is this 272? Am I crazy? They just give her extra motion value for no reason. Is C0 decent or good for Odette? Yeah, I mean, she's a good character. C2 on Mizuki. I mean, I will want to check C0 first, man. I can see for myself first. Okay, 108 is the initial hit. Skill damage, that's not correct. 95 is the continuous damage. All my numbers are basically wrong because these were before we even had the kits. It's fine. Okay, so what she does is... Let's just do the stellar one. 68.9% 5 times. Then the 82.39% 5 times. And I assume the final hit, which doesn't really happen. I don't know where I got that idea from. That final hit is a much higher multiplier than this. This is her continuous damage at 700 motion value. Then her big hit is this. Basically, she's going 50-50 with off-field and on-field, similar to Pavica. Interesting. Not entirely. And then her cryo damage is 1 skill hit. I assume 10 hits of this. That doesn't happen. 1 skill hit and then 5 instances of this. And like 5 instances of this. Just like, oh, come on. Add the percentages, man. Yeah, which is nothing. So her normal cryo damage is nothing, and she does about 500k DPR in these teams. Is that similar to what they got? Let's see. What the other person got that I looked at. 580 is what they got. I did forget to do shreds. I just noticed that. 0.4. We get 40% shred in this team. So I get 670, which is much higher. Does that add up? She gets a 1.3 multiplier, yeah. And I didn't even include any of the buffs yet, other than TOM. I didn't include Instructor, for example, which she has 14% uptime on. Am I assuming something that is unreasonable? Ah, yeah, base attack. She has a base attack now, right? I don't know what it is. Hey, what's your base attack? 335. I was close. I assumed 330. I was close. I was close. That's slightly more as well. Okay. So is that 30 stellar damage like stellar damage or not stellar damage? For every 100 attack for that has, her stellar glimmer damage is additionally increased by 1.5 of the original damage. That sounds like she can deal up to 50% more additional damage to this. That sounds like a normal multiplier instead of a multiplicative multiplier. Do we know that? Does anyone know that? That sounds like stellar damage. Does anyone know if it is? It doesn't seem like a multiplicative buff. Anyone know if that's stellar damage or not? Because then I have her at 580. It's referring to her stellar glimmer damage, but it says additionally increased by 1.5% of its original damage. So is it multiplicative or is it not? Is it stellar damage increase or is it stellar damage multiplicative? You need 3k attack to master passive. You do, yeah. She doesn't have that, but yeah, I'll look at that later. But like, how on earth do you get 3k attack? Probably doesn't, but that's not the question. I can add that, change that later. I just still want to know, is it multiplicative or not? Does anyone know that? No one has like posted about it or said anything about it. People just said it is. Oh, your boss, there's something apparently. You just don't get 3k attack on the deads. That's probably how you go about it. Hello, Beaver Boy. Should be multiplicative, sure, I guess. Let's keep it there. But it's not 1.3. Times 1 plus this divided by 100. Wait, what? 400k DPS. Look at that. 1,000. Still too high. 10,000. There we go. I could also put it as percent and do it divided by 100. That kind of makes more sense. Okay, so that's slightly lower. Oh yeah, also maximum minimum between that and 1.3. I love math. Anyone else love math? Mizuki is not in the free con selector. Oh yeah, someone asked about that. No, she's in the anniversary picker though. 40k DPS is a lot for an off-fielder. But it's not, it doesn't seem accurate. Because I get way higher numbers than this person gets. They got 600-ish, I get 650. That's a lot higher than they get. So that's why I'm confusing if the multiplicative buff even works. And I haven't even accounted for the TTDS for the sucrose. So does she or does she not front load the damage? 14 multiplier? 60% front load damage? Oh yeah, it's 16 seconds, not 18 seconds. That's right. She doesn't get nearly as many hits. This is assuming, how much is this assuming? Yeah, 16 seconds is not 20 seconds, buddy. Her field is only on field for 14 seconds, which is alternating which is divided by 2, which is 3. She only gets 3 hits on each of these. There you go. Now we're down to 517. That's a lot worse now than what they had. They're in finale, I guess. But this makes sense to me. Is there some way to get more attack so we can get a better buff here? Because capping this buff is really important. Yeah, she front loads like, what, like 200 damage? Actually, her front load is more than her sustained now, by a lot. Depends on the team, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if I can approach what they got, or... But yeah, it's always good to double check yourself. I think this is right, though. It's always good to double check, though. Nicole? I don't think Nicole is on the team. Is she? Yeah, it's Chi-Chi. It's the same team. Oh, I also didn't consider Sucrose's buff. Oh yeah, that's probably it. I forgot about the Sucrose buff. 187. Oh wait, Instructor Sucrose. 187 plus 1... What is it? Compendium. 187 plus 2 instances of 149. Genshin artifact stats. I keep forgetting 4-star EM. 139. $139 times 2 plus like 4 instances of 4-star equivalence rolls, which is the average of which is 15.86, plus sack frags, which is 220. 7:48 AM on Sucrose. Does that sound about right? How much attack does Odette need to cap buff? 3k. Kind of a lot. In this team, we just don't have any source of attack, really. I put Instructor on Sucrose instead of on VV on her and Mizuki on the damage set, because the damage set sucks. So I'm just going to assume this is better for now. How does Attack Circle compare? Probably better, maybe. We'll see. I need to finish the buffs before I do that, though. We get Instructor here, which... I just want to see the Sucrose buff first. Sucrose buff uptime on this team is... on Odette specifically... Does it overroll? Yes. So that gets it for her field time. Sucrose E, then it's like 2 seconds of field time for that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 seconds. Runs out 6 seconds afterwards. So covers the full rotation, basically. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Sucrose E buffs cover the full rotations from the second rotation onwards here. But 8 seconds, though. It's 8 seconds. She covers the attack, the front-loaded attack, and then she reapplies. It's technically full uptime. Wow. Mizuki doesn't get it at the end of her rotation. It's 14 seconds of wait. What? How does that make sense? Mizuki is 10 seconds. Yeah, no, it makes sense. It's for 14 out of the 16 seconds the buffs are up. So for her should be the same. Just because Mizuki is such a greedy on-fielder with 10 seconds of field time. Horrifying. So yeah, plus 120 times 14 out of 16. Oh wait, no. Wait, that didn't change it. Wait, no. I wanted to do this one first. Times 0.2 times 14 out of 16. And yeah, that's similar to what they get. So yeah, now I'm basically where the other person is. I'm basically around there. Slightly different assumptions because my Sucrose is worse because she's not on 4-piece VV. But the reason why mine is actually better is because I actually also get Instructor uptime. Times 14 16ths. And there, I do more damage. Okay, let's check Attack Circle in this situation. She doesn't get a lot of crits. I am assuming 100% uptime on... Instructor. We're at 610. Now we fell down to 490. Yeah, it's not worse. It's not worth it. Capping the buff isn't worth it over a crit circlet, which is surprising. But yeah, we aren't even capping the buff even with an attack circlet. But it's not worth it. It's a good buff, though. It's crazy. R1 even star Sucrose? Meh. I don't use those. But probably good, yeah. Oh no, you need multiple skills here. You're not gonna get that done without Sacrifice proccing. Who's on VV? Mizuki's on VV. Okay, 610. That's pretty good off-field considering Mizuki's gonna do a lot here. Just rely on Sucrose C4. Gotta get some N1s in, I guess. Extensive field time. Mizuki and VV. That's what I think so. I think this is Sucrose and Instructor and Mizuki and VV. This has the Mizuki on the DPS set and Sucrose on VV. I don't think that's worth it at all. So I'm going with this. Is this EM right? Is Sacrifice 220? I'd forget. Is it 210? So Odette is done. Am I forgetting some Sucrose buffs? Ah yeah, for the element, Sucrose gets 50 more EM on her. Right, I forgot about that. 20% for Sucrose and for the reaction element, which is Cryo in this case. Right? Where's that again? All characters in party with the matching elements have their... Yeah. So she gets actually a little bit more. She gets a lot of EM from Sucrose. Yeah, I'm getting 625. Is Stellar-Swirl better than Stellar Superconduct? Well, as a reaction, it is because it does something instead of doing nothing. Yeah, of course it is. This is still assuming Stellar... Oh, but yeah, no, Stellar-Swirl. Wait a second. Yeah, you're right. I forgot. Fuck. This is Stellar-Swirl. What multiplier did they assume? Because actually, like, it's not 2. It's just 1. I just remembered. This is only 22 KDPS. Oops. Oops. I just forgot that it is a Stellar-Swirl. We don't know the multiplier. We do not. It just says multiplier in the thing. I'm just gonna assume 1. But 1 is bad. It might actually be 2. Yeah, what did they assume? Did they just assume the same? This says this is what it says in the Stellar-Swirl direct damage. Attribute X multiplier. So yeah, I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with multiplier. It's not much of a number. I could assume it's 2, because that's what they assumed, basically. They assumed it's 2. No, they didn't. Yeah, they did. They assumed it's a 2, I think. Maybe 1.9. But yeah, mathematically 1.3 or 1 makes sense. So I got nothing. We can just assume, I guess, all we want. Attribute X multiplier just saying whatever their stat times motion values. I guess it is, but like then that means it is 1. Yeah, I guess they could mean that. But they've used, I guess the base multiplier is referred to as base multiplier here. So yeah, I guess, yeah. No, that's right. Then it is 1. Yeah, it's just 1. It would be here if it was anything. So it is 1. It would be nice to like point it out, but yeah, that means that means this damage is wildly exaggerated. For Stellar-Swirl carries. Unless the reaction is accounted for, which, how would it be? This was from yesterday or something. This was before we knew the formula. Okay. So her Stellar-Swirl contribution is what? She is a part of every one of these. Yeah, so we can use her as a byproduct. I am really confused as to how this is written. Because this implies that multiple people can react with one swirl reaction. That doesn't make sense to me. What it says here is that the final damage of the reaction Stellar-Swirl, the Stellar-Swirl Anemo variation, which triggers each time the Stellar-Swirl Anemo reaction is triggered, it immediately deals 1 instance of Anemo Stellar-Swirl reaction damage. So the way that the Stellar-Swirl reaction works is you get 6 instances of the Anemo variation, and then you get 1 instance of the cryo variation as the big boom. That means every time Mizuki triggers Swirl on field, which only ever includes the person that applied the element, which is generally irrelevant in normal Swirl reactions, and her to trigger 1 instance of Swirl, how the fuck is there more than 2 people involved in that? I don't know how that makes sense. I don't know why there's 2 other characters here. Yeah, but Lunar Crystal, it's not how Lunar Crystallis works. Lunar Crystallis has a 2-second cooldown, in which case anyone can trigger Electrocharged, and everyone can participate in that because, well, this Electrocharge didn't change as a reaction. It's just like, instead of it happening, nothing happened, and the cloud appears and hits every 2 seconds. But the cooldowns are still the same. So you can still trigger every 0.5 seconds the reaction to be a contributor to the reaction type. To the reaction. In Swirl, that's not a thing. In Swirl just happens when you swirl. So I don't know how you can contribute to it with more than 2 people. I wouldn't even say 2 people are contributing, because Swirl doesn't really care about that. What happens with the permanent aura of the enemy just has something. If they have just permanent aura, is the enemy contributing to the reaction? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. They didn't change. Where's the page of Stellar-Swirl? It's on the Reddit. I have it open 4 times now. 5 times now. Stellar-Swirl V1 formula. The way that this one is specified would make sense if they were contributing, but like, I don't know why they do that. I'm confused. With Stellar-Swirl reaction is triggered, the Anemo Vortex gains 1 stack. Yes, that's just when Swirl is triggered though. Do we have a video of it, I guess? Maybe the video will explain it. Maybe Swirl is just much less... Stellar-Swirl is much less frequent than I thought. But that would mean, if it's not the way that Swirl is, Mizuki doesn't trigger it a single time then. In her rotation. Is there a video of that? There's a lot of leaks about showcases that I don't want to see. The guns look really cool. The Stellar-Swirl artifact set, by the way, doesn't work on cryo characters, so Syndrome can't hold it, apparently. Even though she's, like, the only character that would want to hold it. I don't really get it. I read the formula. What do you get? What are you talking about? Yeah, I saw it's a Nemo, 3/5 of the Nemo character. And then 3/10 for the other character and then other character. What is, just anyone? It doesn't really matter who's on the team, it just counts. How would it calculate the formula for everyone then? I guess it can. But that's weird. What is the clue in that? I don't get it. I read the other things. 3 particles on Cryo-MC is cool. It's not that big of a deal. Only one Anemo can participate. I'm guessing anyone that has applied cryo since the previous swirl counts as a contributor. That has applied cryo since that would never happen more than once. That would be a ridiculous application. That would have to be a ridiculous application to apply multiple cryo instances between, like, Mizuki triggers more than Anemo more than once per second. Mizuki triggers Swirl more than once per second. Like 1.1 times per second. For that, anyone that contributed to Cryo Aura, but like I guess someone that like refreshes it, you mean? Like if someone like applies it, it gets taken and someone else refreshes it or something? Is that what you mean? Because like that's super scuffed. I don't think that makes any sense. Like this team has a lot of app with Chi-Chi and Odette. Like that's true. Is that weapon good? I don't know. I don't calc that stuff. I can later. But yeah, this is I don't quite understand what you mean by that. Like that means we need faster than like for this to even come into effect, you need faster cryo application than once per second. I guess not, because cryo doesn't once every 2 seconds, I guess. Which, yeah, I guess it's not that uncommon, but it's still weird. I'm just gonna assume it only counts Odette here and nothing else. Although, Odette might not be the one that applies for her. I guess, whatever. Just count everyone. I'll just count everyone. Yeah, that would be really hard to decipher. Like, oh, like, you can't just assume all of them participate in every swirl reaction here. But it will be a mix between Chi-Chi and Odette, and there will be times that Odette doesn't participate at all, no? I guess not. But how would you know that? The aura system isn't made for this. It makes sense for, like, a permanent dual aura, like Electrocharge, but it doesn't make sense for a cryo aura by itself. Stellar Conduct or Stellar-Swirl. Well, the reaction itself is better in Stellar-Swirl, but the multiplier seems to be 1, which means it's the direct damage is a lot worse to compensate for that. Stellar Superconduct doesn't do anything as a reaction, so the reaction part of Stellar-Swirl is infinitely better because it's something. All the Stellar Superconduct reaction does is create a field. Chi-Chi and Odette always contribute with Odette as the third. But yet, how would the game wouldn't work like that, though. if there's a full cryo aura that applied by Odette, someone else applies cryo, the game just sees this as Chi-Chi's cryo aura now. No? I don't think the game keeps track of that stat even. I guess they would have to change. I don't even think that that's how that works. I think if one U of cryo is replaced by another U of cryo, it refreshes the cooldown. It refreshes the aura, but then it just changes ownership entirely. I don't think it would look at them both. But I guess we don't know that for sure. But that concept has never existed in Genshin Impact before. The concept of a single aura caring about its contributors. That has never been a thing before. This would be entirely unique. I don't think that has ever been a thing. Unless I'm just not remember something, I guess. With Lunar Crystallize, if you run double Hydro, both Hydros are still allowed to contribute. Lunar Crystallize has a cooldown between the turrets attacking. Anyone can contribute in that space by triggering their own reactions. There's no cooldown before Nemo. You attack and then it causes their hits. There's zero delay between your action triggering the reaction and the damage coming out. You would have to look at the previous reaction. But the Hydros can't trigger Crystallize. The Hydros are a part of the aura. There's only one Hydro ever that is counted, and that's Columbina. Like, the way that Hydro is counted, the way you get more reactions in Stellar Super Counted isn't because, like, I know isn't, like, counted towards those reactions. It's you get more of the crystallizers because one of them is removed and then the other puts in. It's never counted as both. I don't ever assume that there's two Hydro characters counted towards one. I mean, they can be, I guess, but, like, that's because of the space between the reactions. I think it does matter that you trigger Crystallize on Columbina's Hydro. I think it actually does. We should test that. Let's see if it does. If it doesn't and it still looks like Columbina's damage, then yeah, I guess it's always been a thing. That's something that no one probably talks about, huh? We'll do like, what, like 3 normal attacks on Zabai or something? Why am I doing it here? Why Barbara instead of, What if I just test it on a permanent enemy aura? That's also a great time to test that, because, like, what, I guess it would have to be, like, if there's a permanent cryo aura, it has to count towards the character, right? If I count a permanent cryo Hydro aura, I will do it with, Columbina, like, wait, I need them on the same set. I don't know if Aino is equipped. I don't think she is. Because they need to... I guess I can normal attack on her. I don't need to use a skill. Right? Normal attack doesn't proc that, right? I wish I could get out of this damn menu. Ah. Okay. Okay, Lunar Crystallized damage with Columbina. Fuck. 12,000. How am I gonna use Aino for this? The burst is gonna buff. Man! I guess the same way I just did it with Zabai. I only got one out. Why is my... Can we get a fucking cooldown refresh in this stupid game? How is that beyond Hoyo's capabilities? We know that they can do it. This is enough for 2. 14,000. No, I know skill is not enough to trigger her damage. But I think she had Silken, and thing doesn't. Fuck. I think one of them doesn't have Silken. I think she might have Silken. In which case, in this case, I don't want Silken. I need to check. I need to know. Colombina is on Night Sky. I'll put them both on Silken, so we just count it as a permanent contribution of the team. So I can use... Unless I know also isn't. No, she is, yeah, okay. Thought so. I guess I should have both of them on nothing, rather, than both of them on something. I want to see if either of them doesn't contribute, does it still look at Bina's damage as always there? This is for 10,000 to 11,000. Okay. Now I know isn't on thing. If this is for the same number, then it still looks like Colombina, even though she wasn't part of the reaction at all. I think the things are gonna go away before I get this. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I need to check with someone else other than I know. I'll do Barbara or something. Just anyone will do. Testing in Genshin is fucking impossible. There's so much shit going on whenever you do anything. I have perception. I still have the room open. Yeah, Barbara is fine. Baba. We can do this. I hope we can. Okay, Baba. $10.4. That's about the same. Colombina's stats should be much better than Barbara's stats. So that seems to be Colombina's contribution. $10.5, yeah. So it seems to not matter which person applied the hydro. It always looks like Colombina. Colombina's artifacts are better than hers. And she has higher level. It doesn't matter that they're not equal stats. I think the variance comes in, one of the ones not critting or something. Because they don't have 100% crit rate. I guess I can give everyone 0 crit rate, I guess, to compensate for that. But yeah, when I do Colombina... 11 this time. I want the skill cooldown reduction, man. Please let me reduce my skill cooldown. That's 10.9 then. That is different. But it should be bigger difference. I guess giving everyone 100 crit rate makes more sense. Isn't there a button that's max crit rate? There we go. There's a button for that. That's good. Let's give everyone max crit rate. That's gonna make it easier. Okay. Should probably brought someone else than to buy. For long ass cooldown. 11,853. Now we wait. Barbara meta? No, this is just testing ownership of Hydro ownership of moon sign reactions. Uh, that's lower. That is lower damage. Does that add up? It's half input. It's half impact. Yeah, that is lower damage than Barbara's. Then let's test it again. Oh, literally the op. I am gonna have to swap to a different character. I can't use Sabai for this. She's the worst. Give me a Geo character. Let's just use Ningguang. The set shouldn't matter. So it does matter, but it seems to matter very little, which is confusing. It's like, I guess we can't really test with these low numbers, well. Twitch viewer stream promotion, are you? No, that's wrong. How did you get here? How did you get here? I have 50 viewers. I shouldn't be getting Twitch bots. The fuck? That doesn't happen to people above like 6 views. How insulting. They should add presets here. They should, yeah. This is annoying as fuck to do. Yeah, Ningguang is a good idea. Let us make haste. That was all my viewership when I started streaming. It was exclusively people going, hey, do you want viewers? Colombinas is 5-4. Barbara's is... Oh, I need to redo it. 333. Yeah, okay. So it does look at the character. It does very much... Now that Colombina has a bigger portion of the damage, it very much looks at the Hydro aura of the person that participated. And if I just swap between them, it will just use Colombinas, right? If I do my first one as Barbara... If I do my first one as Barbara, swap to Colombina, this should just be 5k. Yeah, it is. 5.5k. Yes. So, because of the time between, everyone got to participate. This was slightly higher because it also included Barbara's contribution. So yeah, that makes sense. That works exactly how I thought it does. So if your Hydro character isn't part of the... if the Hydro character isn't ever part of the reaction, aka the trigger, aka the source of that reaction, their stats are never looked at. So how will that work with a reaction that gets instant gratification? If I don't use Barbara a single time, if I don't use Colombina's Hydra specifically, my damage will be lower. Yeah, exactly. What are we talking about? What's confusing, Elixir? What is the confusion now? Maybe I explained it wrong. But what I mean is that the Hydra character actually needs to be a part of the... I'm just uploading my test. Now, what are you getting? I guess I could try the other way around. I don't think it looks at the most recent. Is that what you're saying? It looks at the most recent Hydra? Let me do Barbara? Oh! No, but that was 4.9. Why was that lower? It should just be the same as the other way around. That applied Hydro. Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, if they are part of it. That is part of my formula. That is what I said. Every Hydra that is part of it will count, yes. As long as that's... Oh, you're saying... Oh, it doesn't matter if they were the one... I had the... What is it? What happens in this scenario? 5.56. I forgot to put the crit rate on. That's why it's... Wait, is that... Wait a second. I need to retest with crit rate. You're saying you don't need to react with the character for them to count? Is that what you're saying? So if I do Barbara into just Colombina app, it's 5.56 consistently. If I just do Barbara and never touch Colombina, it's 3.7. But obviously, if Barbara is a part of the reaction, aka I do 1 on Barbara, and then do Colombina, it's 5.56. If I just do Colombina, what is it? I need to see what the number is with just Colombina. Wait, what? Five, 4, 2, 3. Okay. So 5, 4, 2, 3 is what I get with just Colombina. So if I apply Barbara, but don't react on Barbara's aura, does it still count as Barbara's aura? Yes. If I do it the other way around, that still counts as Barbara's aura. Does it count as both auras? How would I test that? Colombina, Barbara reapply. 1, 2. Barbara reapply. That counts as both, the first one. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Okay, so apparently the game does keep track of whose aura is what. Huh. That is suspicious. I mean, that's nice, I guess. So, wait, do we know that it counts? That is... Huh. That is cool. So that can come into play. It will be rare, but it definitely can also come into play in Stellar-Swirl teams, I guess. Yeah. I guess that's why it's a 1 in 20 edition, because it's not only unlikely to happen, it's not relevant. The other character is always going to be the reacting character. I guess, can we assume that it's always going to be Odette? Because we trigger Swirl more than once per second. So I guess it can actually swap. Is there a situation where I can remove the entire Hydro Aura without doing the reaction? I can't. But I can technically trigger a Swirl on Chi-Chi's aura without Odette interacting with it. Is it... How far back does it look, I guess, is the question. That we can't really answer because we don't have an instant gratification reaction. Style reaction. Maybe it looks further back than we think. And Crystallize gives us so much time that, like... What if I, like, do Barbara normal attack and let it completely disappear? Before I reapply Anemo. Maybe it still looks at that. I'm kind of interested in that. What if I let it all the way disappear? Then it doesn't count, right? It doesn't. Okay. It needs to have been... What if it's almost gone? Is there any time window for this? Or is it forever? It's losing itself. 1, 2. That didn't count. That one didn't count. There's a timing. There's a time window for that. Huh. How long is that window? I guess. That's the question now. So, like, even though there was still Hydro on the enemy, it was about to disappear and I reapplied, then it didn't work. That's weird. So only if you do it, like, quickly? How quickly? That was quick enough. But what's the timer on that? The moment it starts flickering, it's already like gone. I guess before the flicker? Oh, that one worked. Wait, what? That time it worked with the flicker. That time it didn't. Huh. 10 seconds until the aura goes away. Not, oh, like 5 seconds. It's not, I don't know how long it is. Wouldn't applying Beat and Chicken Barber be easy? I don't really know. Why does it care about whose aura it is? It seems to care, it seems to apply both of them. Hydra auras can coexist. If you apply Hydra on Bina, then Barbara. Bina's Hydra remains with Barbara's. Then Bina and Barbara's Hydra will have separate decay timers, and the games just use whichever gauge is higher as the gauge on the enemy. Yeah, so yeah, that's probably it, yeah. It just keeps both. But yeah, the reason why the other Barbaros didn't work is by the time I triggered it, it already decayed, and just Columbina was left. So yeah. That makes sense, yeah. There is a timer on it, as is every decaying, as is every reaction. It's the decaying timer, yeah. Okay. So, does that mean that we have the decaying timers worth of time to include Chi-Chi and Odette into the cryo application thing? Which is basically infinite. That means Chi-Chi and Odette will always be a part of every Stellar-Swirl reaction. Which one stays? Both stay, but like, instead of doing it simply, Hoyoverse removes, adds onto the existing aura the rest of the one that's missing, I guess. No, the full one, but it keeps it capped at 1, so Venus continuously replaces Chi-Chi's until Chi-Chi is gone and then replaces herself. But she actively replaces her own as well. I'd like a visualization of that. Yeah, but how many can it keep? Can it keep track of 3? Should we test that next? Like, does it stop at 2? It probably keeps track of 3. Yeah, no, Bennett's 2U aura and then applying a 1U pyro will still have a 2U with the existing decay, yes. There's no need to test. This is actually just normal theory, but I don't think this was very... Whoa. Oh, you can slide on these things. Cute. How do you slide on them? Oh, is it only these ones? Do it again. Come on, Ice Cream Man. Yeah. It's so short and slow. No, this is fine. It should keep track of 3. But because of the fact that it keeps track of every person that was applied, the decay is longer than the implication interval, which means it will always look at Odette and Chi-Chi's contribution always. So either or is fine. I can always keep track of both. The decay is duration is longer than the application interval, which means that they can just use both in everyone. Okay, that simplifies it. But I guess that works, yeah. Okay, base multiplier 144685 times for you. You're a cryo character. Oh, it doesn't matter, right? That doesn't matter. We're triggering Stellar-Swirl. It looks at the Anemo character first, but your contribution will be what? That times 0.7575 times EM multiplier, which is the sustained one, not the on-field one. Hey, trying to do something over here. Mm, what else happens? Yeah, multiplier and res crit. So her contribution for this scaling would look like 10k. So every time it swirls, three tenths of this one plus Mizuki. So we can't really have it out. I guess we can. Her damage would just be this times the amount of swirl reactions that happen in the team, because she will always do more than Chi-Chi. We get 13 swirl reactions in this team. 13 instances of this at 310 scaling. So that's 40k damage coming from her. Okay. In these teams. Cool. Lovely. Big Stellar Superconduct thing will happen twice because we have 14 instances of swirl. I'll just assume it to be like 12 to simplify it. The big one will happen twice. Oh, it needs its own base, obviously. Ah. I hate that. Her contribution to this one is higher because it's a 3x multiplier instead of a... That's 40k, and she contributes the second most here as well. Oh no, it looks at the first cryo character instead of the other way around. And it's not full ownership either. Huh. 2 Rs are overlapping, then after a reaction happens, which character's kit is actually... I don't understand the question. Is it based on character? Do both get counted for the reaction? I don't quite understand. What do you mean which character's kit is actually used? I don't understand the question. But yeah, it would be 40k, and her contribution to that would be 3/5 of this. And it happened twice. So the stellar reaction damage contribution from her, about 100k DPR. Is that good? Is that bad? That's kind of bad, to be honest. Let me put this... the damage sources up north, so I can have a little space here to just look at the contributions and have an easier time summing them up. So that's another 100k DPR. That's not a lot for the highest supporting character. If you look at, like, Columbina is the equivalent to Odette in these kind of teams because she's the aura. If you look at, like, Zebai teams, the stellar the lunar crystallized damage from Columbina in these teams is... Oh! No, it's not. It's actually higher. Wow. 70k. Okay, so this reaction might be good, I guess. We'll see. We'll need to check Mizuki. Mizuki will do a lot more of this. Somehow, I'm not even more confused about how auras work, to be honest, because now I'm wondering whose Hydro gauge gets reduced when you react. Maybe it removes the units from both? I mean, you said it's like, whatever the higher one is probably the one that's... Well, when you react, like, probably only the one, the one that's higher duration, aka the most recent one, if it's like the same U, I guess. Where was I? Yeah. Okay, so that's 27k DPS with no, I didn't save it. Madge, I didn't save my swapping around. Oh no, I did. I'm stupid. Yeah, that's about the same damage, to be honest. Stellar Superconduct normal damage is also about as high as the big damage for her. Will that be the same for her? Oh yeah, it also, the multiplier increases based on stacks. I did assume 3, right? I didn't do 2. Wait, why would it do that anyway? Like, of course, yeah, it can't have, like, it can't, like, the other one basically pretends like it doesn't exist, I guess. Once the other one has, like, a lower decay. But it clearly, it has some use in this situation, but maybe not in others. Like, maybe it's just selective with how much it cares about contribution being a factor. Just like an extra modifier, like, oh, technically this one is still around, but we don't look at it. I don't know if it removes both, but it might just, like, not look at the other one. Although, then it would mean that the decaying timer still counts while it's gone, which can't be the case. So it has to remove both. Unless it does, which would be very interesting for intermingling reactions with Stellar-Swirl. I don't know. Yeah, so, wait, interesting. Wait a second. I just assumed ×3. How would that ever happen? Reaction Stellar-Swirl Cryo's base multiplier changes depending on the vortex stacks. When the vortex stacks is 1 to 2, the base multiplier is 2. Wait, but how's that happen? Wait. Am I misunderstanding something? Stellar-Swirl base multiplier differs depending on the elemental damage type. And both the base multiplier and the calculations formula vary accordingly. Stellar-Swirl base multipliers differ depending on the elemental damage type. What does that mean in this context? Because I just realized it can never be the 2x multiplier by my current assumptions. Am I misunderstanding this again? It can never be a base multiplier of 2, because this only happens when the... As far as I know, this only happens... it deals one instance of Cryo-Swirl damage when the vortex stack explodes. So it can only do that when it's at 6 stacks. So this would never come into play. So that means there must be some other way to do Stellar-Swirl damage. I guess... Oh no, it can also explode after 4.5 seconds. So this is just a safety for when you don't do any reactions. We definitely do enough to trigger it every time. To always have the max stacks, I guess, yeah. Yeah, that's fine then. Okay, I'm not misunderstanding anything then. Yeah, this is fine. 27,000 DPS. Much lower than they assumed. I think they just assumed a different multiplier, but this is right. I think this is everything here is correct. Sucrose has no damage. I will not count her towards damage contribution, even though she can't technically... She has 2 swirls that happen. She will be... Technically, actually has to... I technically should have to calculate her. No! Sucrose, I don't want to know what your fucking... I guess it's not hard. No, I need her crit stats and fucking EM multiplier. It gets triggered twice. It gets triggered twice in this team. It has 12 apps. We have 11 from Mizuki, no, 13 apps. 2 from Sucrose, 11 from Mizuki. Sucrose starts it with her first skill, and then Mizuki does 11, so procs twice on that field time. And basically then repeats. I guess. Wait, no. Sucrose starting it here again. Wait, in the first rotation, Sucrose starts it. Mizuki explodes it. Because she does, after she does 5. Then it does boom. And I feel like the timer rule might fuck up something here. Because Sucrose starts another one here at the end of it. If everything fits in... We have 10 seconds of Mizuki fill time. She doesn't trigger 4.5 second trigger might actually happen before the 6th. Oh, man. This could be awkward. This is kind of awkward to calc. Because we swapped the Sucrose again... We might actually be... Because it's exactly 12 applications with Sucrose plus Mizuki... We might be starting a new one here when Sucrose does her E, and then it starts ticking. And by 4.5 seconds, Sucrose E, Chi-Chi, Odette, Sucrose E, it explodes here again. With 2 stacks. Just do the timer rule. So it might, like... Because it's a 16-second rotation, it actually does proc twice. 3 times, but the third one is like 0 damage, basically. It actually does proc 3 times. One of which is just Sucrose stacking it twice herself before it booms. I think. In the in-between time before we go on Mizuki again. Huh. How do I include that? Because the only thing that changes is that the multiplier is 2 instead of 3, which isn't much lower damage. So it should be a part of this again. There's 13 instances of Swirl, of which that always contributes. There is 3 instances of this. 2 instances of this, but actually there's a third one. But like that one has 2 scaling. Huh. That's not negligible damage, even if it had 2 scaling. I think that's how it will work out. But the fact that Mizuki has a pretty quick app, she applies 11 times in 10 seconds. Wait, no, that's not nearly enough to let you ignore the timer rule. So it should never be the timer rule that happens. Does it mean we ever get to 6 stacks even? I mean, it doesn't matter as long as we get to 5. Mizuki applies slightly higher than once every second. That means we say Sucrose E, Mizuki E, time rule on 5, time rule on 4 maybe, then the second time around. Because 4.5 seconds pass, in that time Mizuki only applies 4 times. Because it's right before her next app. So we might actually have 2 scaling on one of them. She'll at least be contributed to the third one. Yeah. Yeah. We can make Mizuki the main contributor on the third one. We should get 3 just on the timer rule alone. You can't decide to not get 3. There is an interval where we don't... There's an interval of how many seconds? Where we don't trigger any anemo. It's only like 3 seconds. Where no anemo is happening. It's Odette EE and Chichi E. That's the only duration. Also, we need to account for the fact that Sucrose Burst should be used every other rotation for off-fill application. That will increase the amount of swirls triggered, but not decrease the amount of... But only one anemo can be a part of this reaction no matter what. Oh no, Sucrose would just steal them. Because there's not enough cryo app to sustain burst Mizuki and Sucrose Burst. Sucrose Burst might actually be a downgrade in damage. It will more quickly trigger this one, but it reduces the damage of this one. And they basically do the same damage, considering 6 instances of this equates 1 instance of this. And 3 divided by 6 is 5. So it's actually better for these. Obviously, assuming you even trigger 6 in that time frame, which you generally won't, which basically puts them at about equal value, I think. But since no 2 anemo characters can ever participate in the trigger reaction, right? Because that wouldn't make any sense. Sucrose would be stealing those reactions, doing 0 damage with them, and removing the aura. If you have enough aura, it's just extra damage. If you don't have enough aura, it might be reducing your damage. I don't know if Chi-Chi plus Odette have enough aura for this. Chi-Chi's app is pretty great now, so maybe. But Odette only applies once every 2 seconds. And it's a VV team. These teams are kind of interesting to calc, to be honest. There's a lot of shit going on here. There's a lot of shit going on here. This is actually kind of cool. It's pretty easy to simplify to say, like, oh, just divide your rotation time by the amount of hits, the maximum hits, and just assume that amount of hits with, like, you could be conservative, assume you never get to 6 stacks ever, which, to be honest, we might not. So this might actually just be, instead of being 2 instances of 3, it's actually 3 instances of 2. But that's the same number! Is it? No, it's slightly different. It's 3 instances of this at a lower scaling. It's not the same number. It's fucking close, though. 48.7 to 40... No, it is the same number. It is, yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's the same number. Either way, I feel like this is the realistic number, I guess. In theory, if you have enough Geo app from one character, you could entirely deny the other Geo character from ever getting to contribute, since you obviously can't have a Geo aura. Technically, yeah. That's the same issue with the swirl characters that I described with Sucrose here. You can be stealing shit. And we do. I think. Do we? Yeah, Iluga steals some apps. We talked about this. Iluga is capable of stealing some apps from Zebai if timed poorly. Iluga's off-field Silken reapplying thing can not steal a whole reaction, but that's why you get interrupted. That's why your normal attacks get interrupted sometimes. Like your skill charge. But he can't steal a contribution. It's not enough time. But yeah, someone else could, maybe. Someone in the future. Haven't been here for a long time. You doing viewer runs? Nah, we can't. No Stygian. We can do Abyss, I guess, but like, who cares about Abyss? Welcome in, Sparkle. We're doing some calcs right now in Stellar Swirl, and Stellar Swirl is interesting. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it doesn't come into effect. It fucks up your like your refund. It can fuck up your refund. Yeah, but it can't fuck up her contribution. Yeah, that's true. Maybe if you play dual DPS Zebai Noel or something. No, what am I yapping about? Whatever. Maybe Noel can steal it from Linnea. Can you do my Abusi? No, thank you. Thoughts on Stellar-Swirl? I mean, there's a lot going on here. I'm gonna average it to 2 stacks every 3. Because you need to, how many? 5 hits or 4? You need 4? Oh, when it's 3 to 6. I thought it was 5 or 6. Never mind, okay. So you do just get 3 at 3. Well, yeah, I just need to add 1 Mizuki N1 at the end of this to make it 3 stacks. Because Mizuki's N1, EN1. I just need to add 1 N1 for it to have 3 stacks. Okay, so only 1 to 2 stacks will be wrong. Yeah. I think Mizuki N1, Sucrose E, Chi-Chi Odette into Sucrose E might be enough to get it to 3 stacks, but it might not. That difference is the difference between this having, like, I guess, this multiplier being, it's not 2k DPS difference, because it's always 3 for 2 of them, but it's, like, not 3 for the third one, maybe. Nah, right now we can't do Viewer Abyss. Is Stellar-Swirl OP? I mean, no, OP, no. It does a reasonable amount of damage. I have it here at about 120k DPS, DPR on the off-fielder. I'll check on the on-fielder how much relevance this is. But for damage comparisons, these two are about 25% of Odette's personal damage contribution. So yeah, that's about what the other ones are, I guess. I think it does have to be triggered by yourself, no? I guess it's not. Maybe I'm stupid. There was something with Iluga. I remember there being something. I might just be misremembering, I guess. So, Stellar-Swirl, in the way that I have it here, in this team, is 25% of the deep damage of Odette. Which is about what it is always. It's always about 20. It's Lunar Crystal is a 25%-ish, 20 to 25. Electrocharged, Lunar Charged is also 20 to 25%. So this is basically what it always is. So the end-all be-all outcome of this isn't very different. But DPS Sucrose might make a funny team. Is Sarita likely to be a generous support? Probably not. Unless we got, like, huge power creep coming in. Let me get to Mizuki, I guess. Do we even do this today? It's been 3 hours of yapping about Lunar Swirl. I love wasting time. I wanted to finish the moon exploration. I'm not done yet. Is that there's a cooldown on getting the 35 radiance, so if Iluga and Linnea remove the Hydro Aura before their cooldown is over, they won't give you the... I guess that might be it, yeah. Yeah, that might be it. Okay, yeah, a lot of numbers happening, but yeah, about 25% of her damage is Lunar Swirl damage contribution. which is not bad. Let's see Mizuki. Hey, Mizuki scales on EM. We're gonna put on a damage set, but 187 times 2 plus she has 115 from Ascension. She gets 20% of Sucrose's thing for 8 out of 10 seconds. She gets Instructor for 8 out of 10 seconds. That is not correct. Oh, times 2. Times 0.2, buddy. So, what else do we get? We give her crit stuff. Do we get any other source of EM? Instructor is accounted for. Sucrose is accounted for. Nah, that's it. No damage bonus. EM is EM. EM multiplier looks at this number now. We still get... Wait, I forgot... Wait, about... Oh. Oh. I forgot about VV's 60 stellar damage increase. Oops. Ah, there we go. 515. Oopsie. That's what I forgot about. Okay, 540k. So you get 60k, 60% from her, 50% from the set, 32 from the weapon. No, wait, Sif doesn't get that. 60% from... Wait, 50% from the supports and 60% from VV. 60% from Odette. Although this timing might not be enough to be 60 average, maybe 55 averaged. Let's see. Odette, E, swap out Sucrose 1 second, Mizuki. Okay, yeah, that's only like 15, 30 by the time she's on, then 45, 60, and then for the rest. So 45 and 60 for 10 seconds, I guess. I'll just assume 55-ish. I guess I could get the exact number. Sucrose spends about 1 second on field. That's by the time Mizuki is on and does 1, 2 have passed. So we should be at 45 and then 60. So it's like 60 times 10 times 9 plus 45. Let's do 60 times 8 plus 45 plus 30 divided by 10. That's going to be the average. 55.5, yeah. Good assumption, Pavica. Good assuming. I'm very good at assuming. Does this Stellar Supercard set give attack? How does they help Mizuki? She's not on the set. I put her on VV. The VV set gives her more than the other one, and that lets me put Instructor on Sucrose. I see absolutely no reason to use that set. That set sucks dick. No one should be using it. Literally 0 characters care about that set. Apparently, cryo characters can't even use it, so even Syndrome doesn't care, and even she's gonna be on VV. Apparently. Apparently, okay? Apparently, no one actually uses that set. So I don't know what Hoyo's cooking, but there was a leak here that said cryo characters cannot trigger this set effect. I don't know how real that is, but that doesn't make any fucking sense. Stellar-Swirl artifact set. It doesn't work on cryo characters. So Mizuki doesn't want to use it, and the cryo characters don't want to use it. Then who the fuck wants to use it? I guess some attack scaling, Stellar-Swirl DPS. Maybe that's... What does the set do? It just gives you 40 stellar damage bonus and attack. I mean, that's the same one thing, but... And crit, right? It's the same set as the other one, right? It must be for Vesna then, yeah. Yeah, it's 12 attack, 50 swirl damage, and not crit, right, yeah. And no crit. But instead of 15, it's 40 and gives you attack. So, I guess. Instead of, you're trading... Oh wait, no. This is the support set. I'm stupid. I can't tell them apart. Yeah, it doesn't give you crits. It trades 16 attack for crits. For 16 crit rate. Which doesn't make sense, because you still want a crit on Stellar. I don't get the point of this set. Even Vesna doesn't like it more than, like... Yeah, I don't know. It's just if Vesna is attack scaling, this is just still not that much better. Because it would still be that you can run VV on her, get 60%, get utility for the team, and then a Nemo character can run Instructor, which is going to be better than 18%, than, what is this, like 24%, 34% attack. Team-wide buffs. Like, I feel like this is always going to be the solution. Putting the on-field on VV and the support on Instructor. Hoyo, you need to make the set better. This shit is useless. Okay, 1.4 multiply 50, 40. Is that right? Witsu gives us crit damage, and that's about it. Well, technically, I also need to account for the EM buff, which is... Fuck, okay. Witsu gives me every 30 seconds... Okay, how the fuck am I gonna average this one? Witsu gives me every 30 seconds a 10-second buff, which is perfect for Mizuki because she only has 10 seconds of field time. But... It's every 30 seconds, which is every 16 seconds pass... Wait a second. 5 seconds into the rotation, I go on Mizuki. I trigger the passive. 10 seconds pass. 16 seconds pass of nothing happening. That is only 26 seconds. So I get this fucking buff every third rotation. My goodness. And yeah, you don't really want to extend it for anything. But sure, whatever. So that's 480 EM divided by 3. Divided by 3. So divided by 9. 50 elemental mastery. Divided by 9. Lovely. Averaged out to be about 50 elemental mastery instead of 480. Love that. Okay, base attack doesn't matter. CV, just give me the same shit. And let me add Cry Resonance we keep. And I'm adding 55 point what? 1. Give me that. I don't have any Anemo Shred in this team. So this is still 0.9. And I don't get any Anemo Shred. So that's all her stats that matter. As long as I've accounted for all the buffs. Does VV do anything else? No, just like 60's normal VV buff that's irrelevant. Shred. Damage bonus is irrelevant. Do we need to look at anything else? I think this is it. Is this a CV? See? I don't know what that means. This is a calc. We're doing math on Genshin. We're doing Genshin math. I can zoom in a little more. Not that, like, you guys are missing much. Is Mizuki not good? We're about to find out. So, her motion value is what? At C0, we're just going to assume Chi-Chi does nothing, right? We can shake hands and assume that Chi-Chi does nothing, right? I don't need to actually check Chi-Chi. Right? You don't care about, like, burst every other rotation Chi-Chi. Do we? I will calc the C1 and the C2 later. I want to start at C0. How is that so hard to understand? So we also, on top of knowing what her C1 and C2 individual increases are, like, duh! Of course I'll get to the C2. I also have C2. I want to see that as well. It doesn't fucking matter. That will happen later. This is the 7th time I had to say this. I'll get to that. Do I care about Chi-Chi? I'm just gonna say 500 DPR. Call it a night. She really doesn't do anything. 50k DPR. Don't ask me about it. It's always been about 50. I'm not gonna care about Chi-Chi's damage contribution. Hello, Mado. Is Lone worth building if you only have Durin? Yeah. That's the only one you need. Okay. So her motion value is awkward. She has normal EM scaling motion value and stellar scaling motion value. And she's a little awkward to calc, to be honest. I have actually no idea how this is gonna work out exactly, but I can guess. Based on the wording allows me to guess. Mizuki hits every 10 hits every second, once per second. She has some additional hits. She has some changed hits. But yeah, at a baseline at C0, all she does is swirl. At a baseline, she has this skill damage, then the shockwave damage. Oh, that's the burst, no? Yeah, that's the burst. This one doesn't matter. She has the skill damage and the continuous attack damage. So, firstly, we have this, then 10 instances of this. Or 11, actually, sometimes. I don't know. Sometimes it's 11, sometimes it's 10, I don't know. What helped me with my Stygian? I cannot help you with your Stygian. Stygian is not out for another 3 days. Unless I'm wrong and it's already out and I'm stupid. I'm pretty sure I'm not stupid. I cannot help you with Stygian. It's 3 days until that comes out. Oh yeah, Mizuki also gives a 60% stellar damage increase. Fuck, I forgot about that. How many stellar damage increases can one person give? She gets 60 with VV, she gets 60 with the set. We get like another... Is it team-wide? It's team-wide, right? Is it team-wide? Yeah, okay, it is team-wide. Okay, fuck, man, that's another increase in damage. How many of these do we get, man? Stellar-Swirl damage increase is like the most common stat in the game. Okay, how much EM does she need to cap that, though? 1,000? 4%? Yeah, it's 1,000. So we can't even cap that with our current stats. That's with instructor, with thing? Yeah. Maybe we don't go crit circlet, I guess. Do we go triple EM? That would put us closer to capping it. But we get so much stellar damage increase that it doesn't... It's not worth it to over crits. That can never be. I'll check it later. But yeah, for now it's, what, like, this divided by 4? Times what? 4.2% per... Oh, wait, no. That caps out very easily. Wait, no, it doesn't have a cap. 4.2 every 100? So, 7 times 4.2. Wait, this doesn't have a cap. So it's 30%. It doesn't have a cap. Huh. What am I talking about a cap for then? Ah, my god, this is so hard to guesstimate. 55% buff, 60 from thing. Where's the 50 from again? I have a 50 here. I forgot what it's from. Support set. Support set. VV. Set. Self buff. Support set. VV. Odette buff. And another. This. Divided by 100. Fuck. Minimum. Oh, wait, there's no max. This divided by 100. This percent divided by 100. So that should be about. Yeah, about 14%. About 30%. Yeah, that adds up. Is that right? No, that's 8%. What? Ah, yeah, times 4. Times 4 point what? 4.2. Oh, this is fucking annoying, isn't it? Wait, I lost it. Where'd I put it? Did I lose it? Oh, I put it here. First. Yeah-ish. Yeah, about 30. She doesn't get this the first rotation, but the second rotation should be fine. So that's back to where we started. 36k DPS. Okay. So Drone Team's recommendation, no Chichi, no Yae. Nothing. Wait for the next patch to play her. I don't know. Binefa or something. Okay. So that's her self buff accounted for. She has an EM Ascension, which I might have forgotten. No. She has not an EM weapon, so I didn't. Is there any other EM buffs? It's fine. The base scaling stat is just low, but it's all in here. Okay. So motion value is 10 instances of the shitty hits. Is it even EM scaling? It's not. It doesn't even say EM scaling. This is attack scaling. Do I even look at that? I don't want to give her a base attack. I don't want to give her a base attack. Rib my primos. Yup. So yeah, all her damage comes from Swirl and this passive. Basically at C0, right? Nothing else happens. Ah yeah, she gets another 100 EM. Yes, yes, yes. That's true. She gets another 100 EM from her passive. Is there anything else I'm missing? Before I go to the... This is nothing, this is nothing. This is a lot. So yeah, it's just swirl damage. Since we have her stats already, we can look at her Stellar-Swirl contribution. Much higher. Much higher than Odette's. As long as the CV is correct. Yeah, should be right. She has no crit ascension, she has an EM ascension. Right. So it should still be higher, but not as much, actually. Overrated. Yeah, it is higher. So she is the main contributor, which means hers is going to be, instead of 3/10, it's going to be 3/5. 100k from that. And the big damage, she cannot be the direct contributor, because it says specifically that the cryo one is the direct one. For some fucking reason. The cryo character is the one, so hers is 3 out of 10 here. So, actually, I probably want just a single number somewhere, right? I want to see it in 1. Sorry, I'm filling this up a lot. So yeah, she gets about 170k damage purely from the reaction. That's 10k DPS from the reaction. Huh. Huh. C0. Yeah, we're not done yet. We haven't started yet, basically. So, the big source of damage from Mizuki is her passive. At C0. Which is... This is healing, this is attack scaling, so I don't really care about it. It will literally do, like, the lowest damage you could imagine. So yeah. This is her swirl damage, which, to be honest, this is basically already her existent swirl damage. So... Yeah, they didn't really do anything. To be for real. That might be lower than her current swirl damage. Them replacing the reaction for her did reduce her overall swirl damage then. But obviously that's what the compensation comes from the Stellar-Swirl damage. With the swirl reaction while in a dream-driven state, the next instance of periodic AoE damage she deals to nearby enemies during the same state will be increased. Periodic AoE damage by 100 EM. A hit on an opponent by the aforementioned will also trigger an additional instance of anima damage at 1000% of elemental mastery. This damage is considered Stellar-Swirl. So 2 extra hits instead of just 1 extra hit. So she has enemies during the state will be increased by 1000% of her element mastery. So that's every 3 seconds she gets 3 1000% elemental mastery hits. She gets 3 in total in her 10 seconds field time. And that means 3000 for both of these. One is normal and emo scaling EM stuff. That is added onto an existing continuous attack damage thing, right? Technically. But will it count as motion value or do it count as differently? I don't actually know. She deals to nearby enemies. No, this is an additional hit, so for that will not be like affected. Periodic enemy damage. This can happen every 2.5 seconds. This is the same for this one. So yeah, it's about 3 hits of this. So your base damage is this, no? Oh. Elemental Mastery times damage bonus times crit multiplier times red shred times 3000. Correct. And this one didn't work because what? I mean, she doesn't get this 3x 1.3 multiplier that the other one gets. But what else is wrong? Ah, yeah. EM. That's 300k. So something is wrong in my calculation here. I think. Obviously, the C1 is huge for her, giving you even more instances, but that doesn't seem right for C0. That's why you gotta check C0. You don't want to make mistakes at C2. There's more things to think about. This was C1, Mizuki. My Odette did slightly less DPS, but I think their assumptions are wrong. I included the Witsiv buffs. I included the Ascension. I included the team buffs. Sucrose, Odette. Ah! I also forgot about Chi-Chi's buff. Oops. I forgot the only reason why she's on the team. Oopsie daisy. How many fucking elemental mastery buffs are in this team? Jesus Christ, man. Okay. So I get like 40k DPS from Odette here, but since hers should be higher. Does she trigger 4 of these? Unless I missed something. It should just be this. Scaling of stats times multiplier. We can check some stat changes, I guess. We can go EM circlet, I guess. Okay. Is there any other source of... I need to get rid of all these tabs. Should I expect if Loan is on Primordial Wingspan with Durin, Sidlali, and Bennett? I don't know. Maybe like 110, 20? Am I missing something? Oh yeah, I missing her team buff. I forgot about that. She gets 20%, 100 EM, but why doesn't this include her team buff? That's C0. Oh no, it does. Yeah, 10% of her elemental mastery. 10% of elemental mastery gets to the other teammates of this. I don't know what it counts and discounts, but to be honest, yeah, that's a lot. But not to herself. Yeah, I can't give it to Sucrose because if I give it to Sucrose, it buffs Sucrose's buff, which buffs Mizuki's buff, which stop. That doesn't work. I can't give this buff to Sucrose. Sucrose doesn't count this towards the buff, towards her own buff. In some way, shape, or form. Alright, she deals an additional instance, and then this damage considers typical conduct. These also interest radiance, so yeah. This is a 2.5 second cooldown. It only happens on swirl reactions, so she only triggers every 1 second. So this happens 3 times in her 10-second fill time. That fills up 9 seconds. A hit on an opponent by aforementioned enhanced damage will trigger an additional instance of anemo damage. Yeah, her base damage is like nothing. But the additional damage is like 100k each. Then her C1 and her C2 add on to that. But for now, this is too low. For now, this seems too low. This is only 80k. I don't think the C1 adds 40k to this. My assumptions might be better or worse than others. I'm not sure. In my current assumptions, Mizuki is actually getting out DPS by Odette. So I forgot this again. Yeah, by a good bit. She didn't have instructor. What would that look like? Still very high. She really doesn't care about EM, huh? The EM buffs are actually kind of useless. Is 210% ER enough for Viance and Mev Melt? With Fav on her, yeah. That's more than enough. This doesn't seem correct. I think I'm forgetting stuff. I did at the weapon properly, right? It's the sword. Portable weapon. Oh, that's the spear. Yeah, 165. 32 attack, 32 stellar damage. Yeah. Yeah. Is this really all the EM she gets? I'm not sure. I think the motion value is just wrong. But she does trigger this only 2 times, right? This additional instance of damage. Let me go in Miliastra and give her 100% crit rate. That's the interesting part now. If I count the crit hits, I can count all the hits that... the big, strong crit hits, I can count all the time she gets this. Maybe it is 4 and I just don't know. Mizluki. On top of those EM hits. On top of the big EM hits, she will add an additional stellar hit. Give me crit. Let's see. Needs a swirl reaction, buddy. Settings, elemental aura. Just give me cryo. Yeah, sure, whatever. Start. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 4! Oh! Pleasant surprise. It is actually 4. Huh. Wow, that's... yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, I didn't know that. Wow, look at that. Huh. 16k here. If you don't count the swirls. The swirls also did some damage. I didn't pay attention to that. But 16.4... oh, wait, no. Was that swirl damage? It might have been swirl damage. I might... no, the swirl damage doesn't crit. I counted 4 crit hits. I was only looking at crit hits. That was 4, right? Was it the 16.4 or was it the 15.1? I think it was the 15. No, it's 16.4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Why is the EM damage so close to the non-thing? Ah. He's immune to his own damage, actually, so... wait, he's immune to his own damage, so what is the damage happening here? What damage is coming here? What? Huh? I don't know. I need to go to the toilet again. I'll be right back. Someone else figure this out. Okay, it's 4. It's 4. I thought about it. It's 4. It makes sense. She does 11 swirls. 1, 4, 7, 11. So this is 4, and this is 4 as well. And this is how she sets herself apart. I have 92k DPS-ish coming from this team right now. With these assumptions. At C0, C0 everyone. I think this is like C1 Chi-Chi actually. I'll add the Chi-Chi later. So yeah, we're done with this one. Oh, dead carrying. Oh yeah. For now. Let's see if the C1 and the C2 change that. They should. The C1 is pretty massive. So is that everything that is in this base kit? I didn't count this damage because I don't care about her attack scaling damage. It's 0. I might be I might be wrongly assuming something. Wait a second. What do the normal hits look like? 1.3k. Yeah, I'm not counting the 1.3ks here, which there should be a 10 of. This is a summon hit. This is the 1.3 hit. Yeah. A lot of hits here, man. There's 30 hits here. 4 of them are the big hits. But there's also a lot of swirl, like, not swirl damage hits, but something else. I don't know what that is. Does the kit conscription Lunaris not have something that this one has? Oh wait, it's the C1, obviously, dumbass. The C1 changes. I have C2 Mizuki. I'm testing C1 Mizuki with C2 Mizuki. Oh yeah, C1. When Mizuki hits the thing every 3 seconds, every 3.5 seconds, when an opponent affected by the thing triggers a swirl or Stellar-Swirl reaction while the aforementioned effect is active, effect will be cancelled and the swirl or Stellar-Swirl instance has its damage against this opponent increased by 1.1% of Mizuki's thing. So, wait a second. What's the nearby opponent's 3 seconds? When an opponent affected by a Nemo damage triggers a swirl or Stellar-Swirl reaction while the aforementioned effect is active, the effect will be cancelled and this swirl or Stellar-Swirl instance has 1 time she gets a buff for 1.1k. She also launches an additional attack on the same opponent dealing a Nemo damage thing. The aforementioned additional damage is changed to 600% Nemo damage. Okay, so this happens every 3.5 seconds. This happens 3 times during her field time. So first one hits, then 4 seconds, and then 4 seconds. So yeah, this happens 3 times. This happens 3 times. The other one happens 4 times. 3 instances of 600% stellar damage added on top of this. And the normal swirl gets increased by 1.1 3 times. I guess those are the other ones. Instead of like, but yeah, I just like plus 3 times 1.1. Okay. No, percent. Wait, what? This is just normal elemental mastery damage. How could this be this big of a jump? Oh, because it's not. That's the stellar damage. This is the normal elemental mastery damage. 1.1%. So this is basically nothing. She also launches an additional attack on the same opponent, dealing an emo damage at 1%. She also launches an additional attack on the same opponent, dealing an emo. What is the distinction here? Why is it this or this? Wait. Oh, this additional damage doesn't happen. It's 600 stellar damage. So the C1... Okay, let me keep this separate, I guess. This is C0 Mizuki. C1 Mizuki. Should be from 83 to... This one gets increased by... Oh yeah, no, I said 4. Oh wait! Oh! That's... Yeah, that's the wrong one. Wait, what did I change earlier? I changed the wrong one. Yeah, I changed the wrong one. Oops. This one goes to 4. So your damage is 90k. 90k at C0. 4 instances of 1000 EM happening. Is it 1000? Yeah, 4 instances of this one. And the normal one is also 4 instances then. Yeah. Instead of that, this one gets an additional 3 instances of 1.1k %, which does nothing, and 3 instances of 600. Which gets us to 108. So my Mizuki damage for C1 is 108 instead of 120. Does that add up? I don't know what they were assuming. I must be missing some hits, I think. But not stellar hits, though. This would have to only be normal hits. Swirl, a Stellar-Swirl instant has its damage against the opponent increased by 1000. Oh, wait. What? And the Swirl or Stellar-Swirl instance. Oh. Is this a quill? Do stellar attacks have quills? Can they have quills? I don't think so. Oh, wait. Does this mean this isn't a part of this, but this? That can't be right. That would be literally like 200k. What are you missing? Ah, here. That would be 160k DPS on Mizuki. That can't be right. That would be 160k DPS on C0 or C1 Mizuki. Which would make her C1 like the strongest C1 in the game. That can't be right. This is hard to read. When an opponent affected by anemo damage triggers a swirl or Stellar-Swirl reaction, we can only trigger Stellar-Swirl reactions. While the aforementioned effect is active, the effect will be cancelled, and the Stellar-Swirl instance has its damage against opponents increased by 1100% of EM. That more than doubles her EM damage. That C1 more than doubles her damage. There's no other way to read that. You can't say it's like a quill, but it wouldn't be that different, even as a quill. Do stellar hits even have quills? Not really. They can't have quills. It says increased by 1000% of her EM. Her base scaling is her base scaling for the stellar hit is 1000 instead of 1000. Oh, it's also not 3 times. Oh yeah, no, it does happen 3 times. 3 out of 4 times it happens. The first one gets it. The second one doesn't. Wait, does it even happen for 3 out of 4 times? It could be spread out, to be honest. It could happen on different swirls, basically. It doesn't have to be on the big hits. Recalc that you add an additional 3. Yes, I did. What do you mean? She has 4 baseline at C0. At C1, 3 of those, any swirls, actually. 3 of any of these swirls. This is her swirl damage, 180k. 3 of any of those swirls. Oh no, those swirls have they increased by 1000 elemental mastery. It doesn't really matter where I add these numbers. It kind of can't matter where I add these numbers, because it's still going to be motion value, right? Because we can't do quills. It's Stellar. Stellar doesn't have quills. It's basically a self-quill that just, like, is motion value. Launches an additional attack to the same opponent dealing an emo damage thing. And this damage is not happening, but it's 600 stellar damage. So her C1 adds... Oh no, yeah, you're right. I did that. This is an extra. Okay, 133. Okay, 133. You're right. You were right. That is an additional 3. Okay, so yeah, she doubles her motion value with a C1, which increases the damage to 133k. Okay, that's C1 Mizuki. I think that's more like it. But it's still a 50% DPS increase. For a character that only did 50% of the team DPS. That's a 45 team DPS increase from a character that did only 50% of the team DPS. She basically doubles her damage with her C1. If I'm reading this correctly. But I don't know how I would be reading this differently. She only has 4 stellar hits with her C0. I think Kira here. He only did some calcs with Mizuki. So yeah. I can't doubt it, because how else would it work? It literally said damage against his opponent is increased by 1,100% of Mizuki's elemental mastery. If it's a Stellar-Swirl hit, it would just add that number to that. To the base scaling, which would just result in this. It couldn't be anything different. There's no such thing in the math for any lunar characters to have quills. And even if it was, it would be the same result. The only thing that quills change is that certain things aren't affected by... certain multipliers don't affect quills. That's the only thing, that's the reason why there even is quills. They're not affected by every multiplier. But yeah, right now I have this at 133k DPS with C1, but only at 92 with C2. Okay, so that adds up with what other people are getting. Let's get C2 Mizuki in here. And C2 Mizuki finally gets some shred, so she can actually be played in these damn teams properly. And also, yeah, that's team-wide. And this elemental mastery points, she will increase all nearby party members' damage bonus based on MM. Yeah, I guess we can give that. She can... It is kind of relevant to add her normal Anemo damage, I guess. Nah, fuck it. I'm not doing that. 20% res, it means extra 20 here, which is 65 res for the cryo part of the damage. Alright. I forgot to look at the res properly for these. Right, the Anemo ones only look at Anemo res, the cryo ones only look at cryo res, right? They count as cryo swirl hits. Right, I was looking at the wrong resistance here. Was I looking at resistance at all? I was not. Res is a part of this formula. I don't think I was looking at the res. No, it was. Yeah, I was. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't count like that. All of them look at 0.9 for these hits. The big number looks at the right res. And that's the same for Mizuki. The big number actually does 93k here. And the small numbers don't... Look at that, yeah. So it's 138, actually. Oops. What? Oh, that's basically DPS neutral. I already added the shred. What am I yapping about? Not entirely, but almost. But yeah, that was DPS neutral. Yeah, slight DPS increase. Basically negligible. Okay. Yeah, I added res to you, but I didn't to you. That's neat. No, what times? That's 150 KDPS with C2 Mizuki. The shred is nice. The shred is nice. Because it also increases all the Anemo damage you do in the team as well. I don't know if it's 100% uptime. It should be after the first rotation, so... Yeah, these are massive DPS increases. Mizuki C1 for her team is a 45% DPS increase. And Mizuki C2 is another 15% on that. Yeah. Technically a one-cost team if you have C2 Mizuki for free. Which you can guarantee right now by joining the game, picking Mizuki... Oh, wait, she's not on Constellation Picker. She might be on the Constellation Picker next patch, I guess. Next patch cycle. So let's assume you get her from the Const Picker and you get her from the Anniversary. You get a free standard 5-star. You pick Mizuki, you pick her from the Constellation, from the Anniversary Picker. That's C1, and then you pick her from the Constellation Picker where she will be added hopefully next year. Hopefully. And there you go. 150k DPS and with fucking Chi-Chi Sucrose. If this is right. How much EM does she need? As much as you can give her. Without sacrificing better stats. This seems right to me. I'd have to calculate. I have to ask someone else. How do I redeem a UID review? There's no redeems. You just do them randomly. Yeah, I already have C4 Mizuki. But her C3 doesn't matter. All of her talents, her C3 is basically 0% team DPS increase. All they did was smash a bunch of Stellar-Swirl damage into her kit. Her normal attack scaling stuff is the only thing that's buffed by her C3. Unless the scaling of the buff also increases. Oh, it does. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, okay, never mind. That's good. This gets changed by her C3. I did not include the continuous attack damage from her because I don't want to get her base attack. But genuinely, it's like nothing. It's like actually nothing. I left a spot for it, yeah, I guess. But like, it's like 0. Trust me. This is like a solid 10k damage. We don't know if you should build her yet either, but for a free character, this is pretty cheap. We'll see if this is accurate. I need to talk with more people. But for now, I have C2 Mizuki at 153k DPS with this new Stellar-Swirl concept. Triggering 3 Stellar-Swirl booms. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. I need to finish exploring the moon. C3 Mizuki and lost to her weapon. I'm gonna get her C4, working towards C6. I'm not gonna get Vesna, I'm just gonna play Mizuki. I might not pull any Stellar characters other than Odette, maybe. Maybe we skip all of them, man. Yeah, Noctra is balanced compared to this. Why is Mizuki stronger than Flint's? I don't want to do UID reviews right now. We've already been here for 4 hours. I haven't explored at all. We gotta finish the exploration, people. We only have 3 days until Stygian is gone. As Stygian comes in, and then we gotta Stygian all day, every day for the rest of it. Hopefully not this time around. I feel like people are just not gonna be close, which is good. For me. Not for the meta, or anyone else. It's 3 days. You guys know what 18 hours are? That's called almost a day. Today is a day, people. Today counts as a day. I live in Eshe. I don't care. I'm gonna start when I start. It's not gonna affect me. Okay, we're 80% done with the moon. We want to get 100% today. I need to get my rotation better. There's a tech with Syndrome that you can use to get much faster charge attacks. It's pressing E and then inputting at N0, which is a normal attack that you cancel with another action. And her N0 can be cancelled by her charge attack. So you can start the N1 animation. It's a double click, basically. E, click, double, and hold. E, click, hold. And then she can instantly start charging instead of waiting for her to, like... instead of waiting for her to... Does it change with C6? Do you have C6? It doesn't change with C6 now. But the C6 does make it different. At C6 it becomes less relevant, but it's still good to do. I can show you my C1. No, I finished the world quest. Pretty cool. Hello, Volty. Welcome in. We're done with Syndrome Calcs. Not Syndrome. Mizuki Calcs, now that the formula is out. Assuming 1x multiplier and direct damage and the given multipliers on the thing. The Stellar-Swirl is kind of interesting. Yeah, I didn't end up seeing how much of the damage contribution is the reaction damage. Not a lot, only 10% in this case. Oh no, it's kind of still 20%. Yeah, 15%. That's similar to... It depends on the character, but yeah, it's not bad. But yeah, Syndrome, she has her N1. So you can E and 1 double click to instantly get her charge attack out and E. Yeah, E and 1 charge attack. You can instantly cancel the E into the N1. Don't let the N1 come out and then charge attack. And then this happens. Then you can instantly swap. Obviously, you want to finish the...
How tiresome.
Obviously, you want to finish the charge attack on
Take a break.
C6. But this is what you can do. This is how quickly that is. For comparison, this is what normally happens. Like, that whole skill animation plays out, and that whole charge attack animation plays out. Yeah, my Syndrome C1. So yeah, normally you press E and charge attack, and that's how that happens. With this tag, you just instantly. Fuck, too early. Don't do it too early.
Take a break.
Yeah, but at C6, you definitely don't want to do this every
Oh,
time,
tiresome.
because the skill isn't that good. You just want to finish shooting, but you will still have to do it once at least. So that will speed it up. That will speed up your start and your middle section. That will make your start faster because
Take a break.
and the in between. C6 Syndrome, C2R1, yeah, C6 Chi and C2R1 Shredder. That's a good team, yeah. You want Shred on the team, and so far Shilon is the only Shredder. Definitely good to get Odette, maybe even Constellation Odette. And since your Syndrome is so powerful, maybe your Yaya sub DPS is less relevant than C6 Alyosha would be. So maybe your team next patch could be C2 Odette, C6 Alyosha instead of... I know, you'd kick out Chi-Chi. You'd kick out Chi-Chi and Shilonen for Alyosha and C2 Odette if you wanted to vertically invest further in the team. That would be the play. If you're interested in getting it in stronger, but that team seems to probably already do like 400 or 500k DPS. Ballerina build with C2 R1. You don't need to get the R1, I think. But sure. C6 Alyosha is very good. Definitely better than C6 Chi-Chi. She worth it if I have Yaya and Diluc weapon? You mean Wolf's Gravestone? I mean, Wolf's Gravestone is good. Yaya is good for her. You can get her for sure. But you need to also get Odette then. Are you confident you can get her and Odette? And yeah, that would be a great strength team. But the problem with that team is simply hard to replace anyone in that team if you get C6 Alyosha, which you probably won't. And then it isn't hard to replace anyone. But yeah, you gotta run Shilon in the team then. Let me see what the damage would look like in that case. I actually didn't check. You're basically forced to play someone like Shilonen. I have that team at 198k DPS. Let me remove everything that Alyosha does. Let me remove everything that Alyosha does. And put what Shilonen does, which is nothing, basically. Alyosha becomes Shilonen N2. EN2. Which doesn't increase the duration, basically should be the same. Syndrome, CA, E. Can I do 2 of these? With Odette's field time, maybe we can actually do 2 Shilonenes. Would that be worth it? Syndrome's field time is so long, it doesn't really matter anyway. We can maybe do 2 Shilonenes. I don't think it's worth it to extend rotation. Can I see the new 4-star versus Chi-Chi? I mean, I can put Chi-Chi here. I can tell you she does about 50k DPR instead of this. You don't want to use her burst, and she gives 50 stellar damage bonus. It's much worse, okay? It's much worse. It's about this damage, I think. I mean, this is a bit of guesstimating. She gives you 50 stellar damage bonus, but unlike him, she gives you no 100 EM, and no 56% attack for both of them. Much worse. So yeah, but she compensates with a quill that contributes for about 10k DPS at C6. But yeah, for now, that would be about 160k, I guess, yeah. That would be about 30k DPS worse. The burst gives stellar damage. Yeah, it's not worth using. It's too little. And she builds too few stats. But even if you want to, I guess, like 21 second rotations and maybe like 1.5k. That could be like DPS neutral, I guess. Yeah, it's like DPS neutral maybe. It's about like like maybe 150k. It could be DPS positive, but it's still gonna be like 30k DPS behind probably. I don't want to check exactly. I can, I guess. I didn't give EM. Was like, well, how much like C6? Like Ah, yeah, it's annoying. I know it's C6, man. It's not good. Her C6 is dog shit. It's not worth playing. It's not worth using. It's bad. This gives her C6 buff, right? Yeah, okay. So like level 12 would be kick him standard. What multipliers that? Why is that still not here? Match. The only good constellation on Chi-Chi is the C6, and it's not good. She's getting replaced by a Forster if you get him to C6, which you will if you get C2 of that, yes. Not even close. I don't know why you even want me to see this. It was 600k, 600% multiplier. She doesn't get this. That does about this amount of damage, which, you know, would be 12k DPS over extended rotation now. Yeah, it's just worse. It's just worse than not using it. I kept the 50 stellar damage from Alyosha. That'd be worse. That'd be about this. Oh no, C1 gives her another 50% attack. Nah, neutral probably. Skill damage being higher. What does the C4 do? Yeah, just healing. Yeah, it's not much. It's not much. Yeah. So it's like, it's probably just worse to use it, but like, especially on C6 Chi-Chi, C6 Syndrome, like, don't even bother. But yeah, let's go back to putting Shalon in the team, because Chi-Chi is better, yes, but problem with Chi-Chi is... let me get to the start again. Yeah, no damage from you. Shilonen is here. We'll keep the duration the same, and we just remove all the buffs and give Shred instead. Remove. Remove. Yeah, removing his buffs is painful. C6 Alyosha is by far the most C6 merchant character ever created. He has the strongest C6 increase for any Forster ever. It more than doubles his buff, which is good already. It more than doubles his buff. But yeah, if we put Shalon in the team, obviously we need to remove all of that to compensate for for a Shredder. Now we're down at 137. None of this matters. She can't hold the support set, so technically we actually have to put it on Odette. And could have put it on Yai, I guess, but Yai does more damage, so it's better to put it on Odette, which means another minus 40% here. Minus 16 crit rate, minus 10%. No, plus. Yeah, minus 40% here. Traded for, what, like, a little bit of attack? It's 18% attack on a 2-piece, and so that's the same, plus 12% attack. Not great. Okay, and the only thing that Shalonen does here is Shred, so... Which is 33%, I guess, at C0. Oops. How much is it at C0? So that gets you back to 165. So yeah, with Shalonen in this Odette C1 Yaya Syndrome team, you could be looking at around 160k DPS instead of the 190 with Alyosha. But this team can actually get through some non-shill content. Alyosha goes on what, Fab? Yeah, Odette's burst might be a little problematic otherwise. It might be problematic anyway, to be honest. Even with Fab on Alyosha. But yeah. You kind of want to get that Odette burst for the buff. Maybe you don't. Maybe it's not worth it. It might not be worth it, to be honest. Maybe you skip the burst too. It's only 42 damage increase for her. It's not too crazy. Stellar damage increase. Yeah, that'd be like 164k. You want to burst on Odette in this team? You kind of do not care. Yeah. Probably not. Yeah, I don't want to be too specific here. Wait, did I change my calc or did I add a new one? I added a new one. Good. We'll keep it. It's fine for now. Just know, I mean, in the Alyosha team, she does much more damage because she's not on the support set. But yeah, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I'm just gonna play fucking Mizuki and not pull any of these losers. But yeah, you might not even want to burst on her, yeah. I could see that. But yeah, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to explore. Nah, it's probably too late for that. Nah, it's not. My weapon on the 4-star sword is a polearm character. But yeah,
Would you care to see?
probably Fav. He doesn't do enough damage to justify using Fav on him. Should probably put new characters in here. Meh.
If you ever had.
Is there new leaks for the new Stellar Artifact set? I mean, yeah. It's not very good. We know the support set already, but like the damage set is terrible. I'm using VV on her. And I'm pretty sure it's better. I guess I didn't check. It's fair. I didn't check. I should probably check some stuff before I just give up on the calc. Or like say it's finished. You should check like main stat differences, substat differences. You should check set swaps. You should check rotation changes once you get the thing down. But like, you know. Synergy is very near. It is, yeah. It's going to be really annoying. But before that, I need to finish my explorging. Also the event. So back on the main account. Yeah. So yeah, if 15% of the damage 120 times 120 times 0.15 added on top of the 128. That's very close. If we added the damage that the reaction does on top of the thing, it's probably about 20% of the team damage, considering it's 20% of Odette's damage. It's 25% of Odette's damage. It's 15% of Mizuki's, averaging that out about 20% of the team DPS. If we added on top of the 123 that they had at C1, then yeah, that's basically what that is. But yeah, we're back on the moon. We want to finish exploring. We're at 77% here. We're done with this one. We're done with this one. We'll get the rest with the compass probably. I didn't end up getting to this part because we just started here. What ratio do you recommend on something? Always 1 to 2. It's never different.
Accelerating.
You want to get 100 crit rate, no more nor less. And you want to get we 100 crit rate and whatever rest is on crit damage. She has enough crit value buffs that should be achievable. Okay, so what is the goal here? We want to survive. This is like Dragon Spine.
Time to roll.
Come on, I missed the jump twice. I was kind of doing with Odette coming out. It should be basically around C1 Signer with C1 Yae and Odette. I saw it around 160 with Chi-Chi, I think. Was it 160k with Chi-Chi? I don't even know if it was 160 exactly. Might have been with Alyosha C6 though. I'm not sure. I haven't calculated myself. I don't really care either. I do have Sino, but I don't have Yae, and without Yae, these Stellar Superconduct teams are cooked. Like, you kind of really want Yae. And I'm safe, right? Yes. Snake puzzle? No, just something. Nothing. Goes on the same team as Sandron. Yeah, yes. Odette goes on literally... Oh, I'm perma-stuck. Odette goes on every Stellar... Let me go! Odette goes on every Stellar team right now. She enables both the reactions, and she's a good sub DPS for both the reactions as well. She's what if Inefa worked for both reactions.
Did that grow out of the ground?
On the same set as Andronin, yeah, yes. If you can put it on someone else, yeah. But if you can't, then she goes on it. Someone needs to hold it. Should we invest? I have Sino and Yae. Well, you can get Odette, yeah. It'd probably be better than getting Syndrome, considering it's an extra pull to get Syndrome for slightly more damage. It's probably not going to be necessary to get that strong. Problem is, can't do anything against this Stygian for now. Lady? Where is this Oculi? It says it's in my room here. Or at least in this area. Although this area doesn't have an underground map, even though I'm underground. So, did they just forget to make one for this? I guess they just forgot. Well, let's see what else happens.
Time to roll.
Alright, it's here. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't make an underground map for this one. Alicia is carrying that Syndrome premium team. He does a lot. He's better than Yai. Maybe also better than Odette at C0. But not better than Odette at C2, which is what you're going to have to get if you ever want to get him at C6. Although I've also heard many stories of people getting C2 of a character with getting like C1 of the 4 stars. So, like, don't expect it. You're probably not even getting the 4 to the C6. You need Terminal for the map? You do? Is that a special feature here? I don't need the map. Just was wondering where it was. Okay, I need a ball here. I assume I need to roll the ball from another area. I mean, from this area. Ooh, I need to shoot it through. That's cute. Come here. Okay. Go. Yay. That's cute. Hey, let me up! Woohoo! I barely made it through. Holy shit. This place is very Portal. I agree. It's awesome. Because Portal is awesome. Get me in there. Everything tosses... I mean, these ones with energy, they don't get very far, so maybe. Yeah. Anything that has, like, any kind of, like, poise. Not poise. No, it is poise, yeah. Environmental hazard detected. Me? I'm an environmental hazard? Fuck you guys. You guys are mean.
Heads up. Running late again.
I'm gonna have to collect so many more of these guys once I activate the compass. Oh no. My arch nemesis. The ball. I need to defeat him.
Wayne. Cleanup sequence. Kapow!
Kapow.
Heads up.
Kapow.
Smash down.
Kapow. Kapow.
Heads up.
Kapow.
Hit. Charge.
I'm gonna get the chest. I'm gonna turn around, pick it all up, and go back to safety.
That grow out of the ground?
Go back to safety. Go back to safety. Go back to safety. Jesus Christ, you really don't want to turn.
Time to roll.
Where's the ball? I could put some of these normal balls in there, but I don't think you want these. Probably one of those up there. I already fought the big ball. Ah yeah, that reminds me. I need to fight the big ball again. Thank you for the reminder. I need to do it for the 3rd time now. This time, I'm not gonna forget. This time, I'm gonna Giga Omega Ultra Mega kill him, so he doesn't have a remotely a chance to not die during the paralysis. Everyone equipped? Yeah, this time it's not failing. Put Zabai TP there. Meh. Oh, wrong area. I just want to do this once. I mean, I guess I could. If I fuck it up again. Instructor Fab is base. It's not base, it's the best. It's the best. It's just what it is. I've tested all the combinations. This is my highest DPS. We could put a TP here. Why not? Put the horse to work. Never heard a horse to work. In fact, they want to work. How do I know that? I'm the horse whisperer. Where even is that shit? Here. We'll put a normal one too. Hey, big dog. Time to fight.
Light it up.
Might have put it too close.
Step aside.
On. I'm going in. Get to work.
You two.
Time to
I
light up
can't
the blazing
do my
sun.
proper rotation.
Incinerate.
I'm wanted to do the better one.
Controlled breathing.
Match.
Let's everybody stand back. Fulfill our pact. See, Laline, eat Papa.
Rev the engines! Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate!
Ah.
Full throttle!
Yeah. Ha!
Hello, Pavica?
Rev the engine!
Step aside. Start the. You two. Time to end them.
Light of the blazing sun!
Thank you. Stupid ass, dumb ass. Dumb, stupid ass, stupid, dumb. Ball man. Took me 3 attempts to get that down. Yeah, what's your pull plan for tonight, Mr. Streamer? I literally don't want to pull anything right now because I'm scared. I'm definitely pulling all that though. That one is pretty safe. Oh yeah, there you go. And we finally have it. The illustrious. Ooh, cute. Oh, is this the Notcry cast? Is it? Oh, that's cute. They made a little picture. Save that, yeah. They made a little picture for the Notcry cast. And this is it. We're gonna get a new one next patch. Level 4. Beautiful. Has a flower. Hello, Billwall. Okay, now we can finish the exploration on the Frost Moon. I'm basically almost done with everything, just missing stuff here. How did Catherine track what we did on the moon? I have no idea, that's what I said. Like, that's such an interesting part of Syndrome. She's technically the leader of the Adventurers Guild, no? She didn't talk about that once. No? She made all the Catherines. Like, isn't she affiliated in some way? Like, what the fuck? Why is that never mentioned? 17 shorts about Elaine, 0 about her current business.
Rev the engines!
I don't give a fuck about Elaine. I heard about him already. A lot in Narcissus Croyd's quest. He was a genius, I get it. But like, what does she do? 0 mentions of the Adventurers Guild past the very first moment we made her. I bet she doesn't talk in this event about it either. Oh yeah, I control a network of Catherines around the whole world, but somehow you guys somehow that's not interesting enough to put into a conversation ever.
Hurry up, Grassa.
Can I get through this? You gonna pull me out? Jesus.
Look out below.
I wanted some like lore about the Adventurers Guild and like Catherine specifically, but we got none of that.
Time to roll.
One offhanded mention in the first introduction. That's about it. Shoot me out of here before I die, sir. I'm going to die. Guess that didn't work. Do I need to be faster or do I need to do something else probably? I mean, there's a ball that needs to go here. No, I think I just gotta go fast. Much more time. Activate. Ah! The lift will reach this. Oh, the lift. Why would I want to lift? Ah! That's why I want to lift. Nice. Yeah, get me back up. Beam me up, Scotty. You got a ball here? I need a ball. I'm looking for a ball kind of type thing, fella. Huh? Gimme.
Yeah! Skyward! These could be...
Where's a ball?
Look out below.
None of these guys are the ball I'm looking for. Do I need one there, or is that just like me being stupid? What are we doing, Marissa?
Running late again.
Wow, she's great at front flipping. Guess this opens the gates to the other area. But I don't want to go yet. I'm not finished. I think. Am I? There was a ball collecting thing in the middle. Nah, I'll get back.
Scatter!
I gotta get the teleport point on the other island. I saw Jillin jump. She's doing a very, very, very slow front flip. It's very funny. Whoa. Don't hit me. I'll dodge all this. Can I use the ability during this? Oh, wow. Uncharted grounds, huh? I can't. Oh. Did you get a chest at the end? I did. But, like, I feel like there's more there. I might have missed. A little bit. Am I moving with my mouse? Am I moving at all? That's always something you gotta ask yourself. Are you even doing anything, or is this Hoyoverse doing stuff? You could never tell. I love the moon. I do love the moon as well. Still a little bit of hand-holdiness here, but it's well designed. I can appreciate it. Almost everything about it. We get babied a little bit too much, but it's a good mix. Can I get some? Ah, good. Land. Yay. Little haven here. But clearly not, because this guy's here. Lusa.
Defensive look.
Wow, that's not a local legend.
Make way for the...
Look out below! Yeah! Kapow! Volcano kablam! Yeah!
I will never use a skill in Genshin Impact. If I don't have to. I have a weapon that gives me 2 energy every time I plunge. I'm good.
Volcano kablam!
I'm good, bro. You can't do anything.
Cleanup sequence.
Your bar is increasing even though I'm not applying Dendro. How is that happening? Are you Dendering yourself? Get out of here. You are no match for me, little bro. No, they hollowed out my arch nemesis. Did the horse beat him? Is that why he's my final enemy? The horse actually defeated my arch nemesis, the ball. And I had to avenge him because by the end he was basically an anti-hero instead of a villain. I avenged you, my ball frenemy. Now I will go into heaven. Forgot to play the music. Ah! Forgot to change the music. I obviously want to listen to Genshin music while playing Genshin Impact. You guys know that there's people that play other music while Genshin Impact music could be playing? Like, what kind of concept is that? That's like the best thing in this game. I forgot. This is gonna play something amazing. Dude, this looks so cool. Varesa, do I have like a Hesperian trick for you? Yeah. Cool. I'm like the only person that takes photos in Genshin. Come on. Ride me to the ends of this world. Sit. Sit. Look at that! Maggie's over there! Whoa. Aboard the vessel of the Welkin Moon, memories from the distant past begin to surface. Is it another section of the Moon Ladies talking? Ah.
You've been ditching work and sneaking out to play with humans more and more often these past few years, haven't you?
What's the big deal? We can just leave the work to those moon envoys anyway, right?
We're the Moon Envoys.
You've taken a shine to our new master sisters, and they're willing to send subordinates to share our work. So what choice do I have but to accept?
Ah, so maybe that's the Shades. The Shades are taking over the work.
Besides, you've been having a great time playing around too, Canon. You even participated.
That was part of my duty. Their high priest called my name. It was only natural that I had to respond to their voice.
Is pretending to be an ordinary human girl and dancing in front of your own statue all
Aria.
canon?
I wasn't asking you to call my name. Oh, forget it. Since the new moon envoy doesn't mind helping Sonnet with her work.
I forgot who the Moon Envoy is.
Zabai. Her name
Ah!
is Zabai.
Of course.
You really should remember people's names.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. I think? Does that add up in the timeline? Zabai.
Since Zabai has no objections, I have nothing more to say. However, Sonnet, as the will of the moon, you must not forget the basic formula that keeps the world running.
The world formula, of course.
Prepare yourself. I will set you some foundational problems on verifying morphological isomorphisms. You are not to go back to the surface until you have solved...
Ha!
How
Homework.
mean. You're just like a villain from an
You really
Earthbound
should
novel,
remember people's
trying
names.
to drag
Thomas.
the runaway
I
princess
didn't
back to the
not
moon.
remember her name. I forgot about the fucking moon envoy. I forget people's titles. That's more like it. We got fucking Sonnet in the chat. No wait, who's
What she said.
did Arya
You are the moon.
in the chat?
Don't say things like that.
What she said. That's what she said. The memory from the distant past fades away. So they were friends. That's cute. They were friends with Zabai. What a pretty fucking place.
grow out
I don't
of the
think they've made
ground?
anything as pretty as the moon, I guess. It's just so varied. So many different sceneries. Ah! And they always put these guys later. I always miss them. Match. I don't have all of them. Okay, that is 82% exploration here. I am definitely missing stuff in... Isn't there 3 of these? Is it 2 of these? Is it 3 of these? I don't know. I think it's only 2, right? There's not one for this area. There's like 5 chests here. Holy teleport points. This layer, this layer, this layer, and this layer. Yeah, this other one is at 99%. Or like 98. I don't know, but this area got its own thing. I've missed a lot in this area, I think. I think I got most of the other stuff there. So we'll go back to that. We'll do some exploraging over there. Over there. And then once we get to, what, like 90? What is required? 84? Level 5. Once we get to 90%, we can start using the compass. But yeah, we gotta get back here. I didn't fully explore here. Hello, Zebra. Welcome in. They got even shroom boars here. I didn't even notice. Hello, shroom boar. How will you greet me? Oh. He's chill as fuck. That's my goat. Whoa. Am I missing like another one of those? No, I'm not. Yeah. I'm not missing... I'm missing this. And this. Of course. Soon. Soon. There's definitely like 10-ish more, 10, 15 more oculi I need to get. But yeah, I've had my fun with the moon. I think I can let the compass finish it soon. Sidlali's talents do not matter. This looks like I need to push a guy in there. Hey, who are you calling out to? Ah, yeah, this guy. Do we need to get one of the bubbles out? I can bomb him out. He didn't get caught by it. I can't push him out with the bomb. Ah, this one. No. What else could this mean? I have powers. Maybe some to the side? Maybe... Ah. Absorb power again. Maybe to me? Or maybe even closer in the middle. Or maybe directly on him. Nah, I can't put him in there. Oh! I'm dead. That's lazy, Hoyoverse. Why don't you just let me, like... I thought this would have something to do with the bubble. Just go in there and click on him? I guess. That's boring.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Did I just stand on water? Did I just drown again? Hello, the Parf. I decided to save for Vodyanitsa. Well, it's not a bad idea. She's probably not related to Stellar stuff because she's Hydro. So that's not a bad idea. Maybe she is the coveted... What's it called? Oh, are we playing hide and seek or something? I think I already did this one. Maybe she's the... She's the... What's her name? Skirk buff that people have been waiting for forever. There's not been a 4th slot for Skirk since she released. And Tutorial has shown that they're not averse to releasing a 4th slot for characters, so... How does a dead work for Syndrome? It's a sub DPS / buffer. She works for Syndrome in the exact same way that Yaya works for Syndrome. Basically exactly the same character. Slightly higher buff, slightly lower damage, plus a base damage buff, which ends up resulting in her... ends up resulting in her being overall better than Yaya for her teams. I love this little oasis. Anything in here? Oh, there's nothing. I just like looking around. Searching for stuff to look for. Already been here. Maybe some high ground would help me. Is Odette a must for Stellar reactions? Well, she's gonna be hard to replace for Stellar teams. Because she's currently the only character that enables Stellar-Swirl that's an off-fielder. Next to the Traveler, I guess, but the Traveler doesn't do anything. So, for now, yeah. If you want to do Stellar-Swirl stuff. For Stellar Conduct, not necessarily, but like... Oh wait, no, this is further underground. I thought it would be up. Do I not have a TP point up? It's also below. Look at the moons. Why are they still pretending there's 3 of them? Not even close. When you review characters, we can do a session after I'm done exploring. How good do you think Syndrome's weapon is? Well, it's a 25% personal DPS increase and a 15% team DPS increase. So about as good as any other signature weapon is released in the last year. Is it absolutely worth it to build Marika? Well, if you have supports for her, yeah, she's likely going to be one of your best DPSs with very little investment. As long as you learn combos. If you don't learn combos, not so much. Ah. What am I doing? Always using the wrong button. Get this out of here. Open these for me, please, sir. Crack these nuts open for me. Oh! My arch nemesis! I need to run away. I'm scared of him.
Sir,
How has he returned to this area? This sacred ground. I just want Odette so I can play her with Binefa. Would be terrible.
From home too.
Binefa Sucrose. Swirl. That team will have Stellar-Swirl, Stellar Superconduct, Stellar, and Lunar Charged in one team. Sucrose, Binefa, Odette. I'm calculating that one next. That will be terrible. That is not a good team. Wait, what? Oh. Ooh. Ah. Oh.
What?
That's up. Is it down or up? It points up. How do I get up? How did I get up? Have I gone up? Oh, very interesting question. Wait, isn't only one... No, that was wrong, apparently. Apparently, stellar reactions can coexist. That was apparently wrong.
Skyward, scatter.
How do I get back up here? Maggie, can you get me up? I don't think anything that it can pick up goes up there. This is down. There is a fucking mosquito here. I got him with the hands. They fly very slowly. Is it one of these? Is it this? No, none of these are. There. Or is it? Murderer. Fuck these things. Ah, no, it's here. I see. How did I even miss this one? Whee! Oh. Whee! Oh. Come on. Yes! Okay, other stuff. I feel like there must be something here. You use compass? Nah, compasses are boring. Remove the fun from the exploration.
Skyward!
I will use them once I feel like I'm done, which is around 90%-ish.
Yeah.
I do have to follow a schedule, so I don't get to do what I used to do, which is just like 3 hours of just walking around. Don't really get to do that now. I have Stygian to do soon, so we gotta call it a day eventually. So 90% is probably fine. But yeah, I mostly think I missed stuff here. Question is like, oh. Oh! There's a lot of these here. What happened here? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Is there any development here? Or just people are the Kuhenki just admiring Malusa's work? What am I calling? Am I calling? Oh, the elevator. I guess I can check up there if there's anything. I don't remember going up there. I definitely missed something all over the place for sure. There's gonna be a lot to get. But I did say finishing today, so we gotta. Maybe call it at 80%. I'm kind of scuffed today. Nah. There's gotta be some kind of place where I missed the majority of the stuff that's left. Is there any side quest left here? Nah. We just have the event quest to do. Which doesn't seem timed. So this is permanent content then. This is just a normal area. I could have just gone, teleported. The 7.0 Stygian boss is fucked? Oh, that's great. Hopefully doable with a dead travel or something. At least. I have C2 Mizuki at 150k and 150k. Is it a stellar boss or is it a stellar's conduct specific boss? Because I have a 150k DPS Mizuki apparently. With Odette Chichi Sucrose. Skyward, scatter. Where did I miss exploration? I must have missed something. If it's not here, it has to be somewhere else too. Is it stellar? Is it stellar restriction or is it a stellar superconduct specific restriction? On Fearless, Dog should be a lot easier this time around since we have improved Mawika combos. So, Dog on Fearless might be more accessible with Mawika, but the problem is if you use Mawika there, what the fuck are you using against the machine?
Time to roll.
The machine is a big problem in and of itself. We're kind of cooked no matter what we do, basically. I don't think a lot of people are going to ask me for Stygian help this time around. I think it's just going to not be possible. I've been down there, though. I feel like I've been everywhere. Where have I not been is the real question. I think I finished this. I think I finished this. There wasn't much here and here. Maybe I just missed it, though. That's done. That's 83. Maybe we do use the compass for the rest. I don't want to be here for another 3 hours or so. What to do? Golden Hall is pretty. I didn't check this area, I guess, much. This is the problem. I find all the teleport points, but I don't actually pay attention to which ones I didn't check well. Oh, wait. What was that? Yeah.
Running late again.
Boom, boom. Do you see the space station? Which one? Like the one where we sent the messages from? The one where we received the message, I guess, rather. What do you mean on a different one? Look at that. Golden Hole doesn't technically go back to anything. You're just stuck there. Oh. I didn't go to the space station again, no. Is it even on the map? It's like in that middle pole thing.
Running late again.
Nope, nothing here. I don't think there's anything. I'll have to consult the compass. I did all the quests. Only 85. Embarrassing. Unless obtaining discounts for exploration. Yeah. Ooh. Oh wait, a key! Wait a second, that counts towards exploration. Forgot about the key. I marked it somewhere. And then I removed the mark because I said the key would show me where it is. And now I lost it. But it was here. Is there multiple shrines? The shrines count towards exploration, people. So I am already at 90, probably. There's 3 shrines. I have not even found one. I have found one. I haven't... Look at the birdies. You're gonna give me another one, aren't you? Yes. Dun, 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 sahur. There must be like 10 oculi still missing or more. 11. Ugh. What an embarrassment. How am I missing 10 oculi? I'd have to probably go through every region here. But I definitely remember seeing Statue of the Seven. I usually mark them, but then I unmarked them because I thought they told me where they are. But they don't do that. They only do it with the new ones. Match. Moon physics. Hey, where am I going? I want to go into the Veil.
Time to roll.
You can see them on the map. Where did I get the thing? I lost the plot. Also, where does this lead? This leads off map. I haven't checked that, I guess. Is that a thing? Nothing. Well, yes, something. Bubble pool. Wait, what? Why is this connected to the bubble pool? Or since when? No, this one. I don't see it. Maybe in this box. I'll probably just check the map for those. But I remember there was one here.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Hurry up, Baresa. Hey, do you need help? No, you're just helping me get over there.
Running late again.
Whee! Ah, if you pick these up during the skill phase, you can... Placing Pearl, awaiting recharge. Something here.
Look out below!
Okay, what I miss here? Ah! Wake all these guys up. Get to work, people. Get out of here. Only that one remains. Get out of here. Come down. Can I just not use these dumb abilities and just do like a... Oop. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'll get it. Hey, 2 of them went side by side. Crazy. This is what I want. You guys get to work.
Heads up!
Yeah. Skyward.
Whee! I can't even see where they go. Can't even see how far they fly
Perhaps
away.
one should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism. Yeah. Skyward.
How much DPS is Veracity? Nothing. 0 DPS.
Yeah.
Worse than putting Sucrose here instead of her. And kicking out Shenyun for Fisher.
Yeah.
But mine is C2, so it's not as bad. It's like 120k for me. But my Mizuki Binefa team is already one. Actually, what about Mizuki Binefa
Yeah.
Odette?
Skyward.
Am I cooking or am I cooking?
Yeah.
Ah, there it is. I've been looking for you. I remembered you. Open sesame.
These could be salvaged for parts.
Now it's 87.
Yeah. Skyward.
We can get 3% more before I decide to use the compass. It's just 3%. Some instructor pieces.
Skyward. Scatter.
I wish they showed up in the new pieces area. Otherwise, it's so annoying to check them. Been in there. I think it's mostly in the overworld area where I'm missing stuff. But I've been everywhere, I think. You can never know where you haven't been unless you have, unless you've seen where you haven't been, because you aren't going to look where you haven't been, because you don't know where you haven't been. So it's kind of a problem that I'm having usually. Because how would I know where I haven't been? I haven't been there. Takes a ton more damage from Stellar. Is Stellar specific or like Stellar Superconduct or Stellar anything? Because we have, with just Odette, you can build some pretty competent Stellar teams, and basically everyone should be pulling for Odette. So if just Odette plus something can clear Fearless, then I'm fine with it. With the slime bosses. I'll take advice from chat this time around. I won't be mad. Slime bosses. Oh, the other one, I guess. The shrines I don't care too much about. They're not much of anything. Slime boss is here. The shield is Electro. How do you deal with the Electro shield with Superconduct? Well, Cryo. How do you deal with Swirl? Well, Cryo. So both Stellar reactions work then.
Running late again.
Whee! No, it wasn't here. This was the first area. But it wasn't here either. Where was this dog? Bubble pool. No? Was it here? It must have been here. Cry MC is also there. Where's the shrine? Ah, yeah, right. I remember seeing this. I was here. Duh. Open sesame. Now I need to find 10 more oculi from somewhere.
So shiny.
That is 90% on the dot. How beautiful. And now I can follow my rules of only using the compass once I get to level 90. Then once I get to 90% exploration. Yatta. Oh, there's stuff in here. Oh. More exploration after getting to 90? That's a new one. Self-diagnostic complete. Lock lifted since you visited. Welcome back, Master of Flame and Wisdom. Your Majesty, Suichikotl, and your esteemed companion, the Sovereign Ruler. Your Excellency, and all the dragons. All the dragons. All the dragons. All the dragons. Welcome back, dragons. Well, what do you have for me down here? A parade? I hope it's a parade. It's a cutscene of... Oh, it's not. Oh, wow. The fuck is this? Are these corpses? I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Like a grave? Is it a graveyard?
Touch roll.
Why did they lock exploration behind exploration? That's crazy. I kind of fuck with that, to be honest. They can do whatever they want with the compass. We have a train. Highest scores. Oh, infinite. Oh yeah, we're actually playing Snake this time around. Well, Snake is a better game than what they were making there, but it's a little bit finicky, to be honest. Ignore my inputs there. I need to beat the record, right? Otherwise, they're not gonna give me something. There's gotta be an achievement to beat the record. 39 is kind of embarrassingly low. The dragons suck at games. Is that why they died out? Probably not. Probably the genocide. It feels so laggy, though. Get my shit out of the way. This is what you gotta start doing when you play deeper into. Just not waste as much space with yourself. Because otherwise you're gonna box yourself in. Record beaten. That would be so funny if I didn't. All Stellar. If it's all Stellar, then we're chill. Just use Mizuki. That's after the anniversary. You can just pick Mizuki, pull Odette, and there you go. Actually, Mizuki C1 is pretty strong, so maybe not without C1. I have Mizuki C0 at 90k and Mizuki C1 at fucking 130, by the way. Ridiculous character. Ridiculous DPS increase from that C1. It basically just doubles her motion value. The C1 just doubles her motion value in the way that I understand it. I'd like someone else to check it, though. But the numbers make sense-ish. I've seen other people calc C1 Mizuki at about 120k without the reaction damage, and about 50k DPS coming from the reaction is about right. So I could see it. Especially a little bit, yeah. If anything, it's too low, to be honest. How long did we do this? This is very... Do we fill it out? We're already here. I'm not playing like someone that's about to fill it out, though. I'm gonna spawn it inside, yeah, behind myself or something. Yeah, I want to die. Could have stopped at 6-7, but let's stop at 7-2. Oh no, Pavica, you failed. Mounting pythons. We get a chest for this? No. Okay. Time to go on a joyride. Another one. Maybe a jetpack is involved. Mizuki's talents do matter. Her skill needs to be leveled for her EM buff. For her stellar damage buff. Which is also high. Pretty high. There's a lot of EM buffing in that team going around, so I don't know.
Arya.
Oh, let's one of these.
Was far beyond mere punishment, and not for the first time either.
What are you talking about?
Be it the city of dragons our king entrusted to us, or the fragile yet beautiful homes built by those tiny humans.
Are we talking about the
How many
fact
more
that you guys
innocent
haven't said a
lives must
single
you
thing?
watch die before you stop standing idly by?
Are we gonna finally talk about the dragon genocide that's been happening all this time while the heavenly principles has been here?
If our king were still here.
Yeah, he would try to deal with this.
He is not here, Sonnet.
What a response.
If that far from omnipotent ruler believes this pale, horrifying fate to be order, if this is the only way to save this doomed world from being devoured, no matter how heavy the price demanded, and no matter how much sorrow that
So
price
this
brings
is
me,
heavenly principle. This is heavenly principles apologia. Cool.
If the world is destined for destruction, what's the point of fighting the darkness?
Sonnet,
Nothing, Sister Arya. Forget I said anything at all. I just think we shouldn't stand by and watch as that tyrant slaughters the living beings who put their faith in us. Whether they be dragons or those tiny humans.
Okay, so we're not gonna... anniversary is at the start of 7.1. Yeah, we're not gonna, you know, do anything about anything. Okay.
Shouldn't we save them?
No, we don't do anything. We're just the Moon Sisters. We can't do
I
anything.
can understand Sonnet's anger, Arya. To me, what even if there's only the slightest chance? I want...
But what about those who can't be... Those for whom salvation does not come? Whose lives were lost? Are their blood, tears, and
What, you want to
wails of
revive them?
agony simply meant...
Who has the
No,
power to do that?
that isn't how it should be. I wish for
But that's-
everyone to be saved.
That's not how
even
anything
none to
works.
fall.
That's not how anything works. I mean, in Genshin Impact it does. No one ever fucking dies in this game or sacrifices anything, so... I guess, no, she's right. We can probably save everyone. If the plot wants it to happen.
If it's order, who would perish alongside it?
Sonnet, do not. Our mission is solely to preserve this world until our king, who granted us life, returns from afar.
Didn't he kill all 3 of them when he came back?
We knew what this order would cost from the beginning. But we
I mean,
could
they
not allow this
died, but
world
like
to
specifically.
march toward destruction.
I keep forgetting the lore for some reason. I don't think the Dragon Genocide has anything to do with what the Dragon King himself was cooking up. I feel like... I don't know. Ah, yeah, he imprisoned them, right.
No, this isn't Sonnet. To us. So please, do not directly defy this head.
Do not do anything that would hurt Arya and I. Don't hurt me, please. Not now, while the world is still so fragile. Ah, but later.
Canon.
Don't worry. Later we'll fix everything. Only for the people that are left there. Not doing what you want to do. We're just naive anyway. What do you mean, save everyone?
Istaroth
How's
told
that gonna
me
happen?
of a word that only humans may lay claim to. As long as there is life, there is hope.
So yeah,
There will
let other people
always
handle
be
it
hope.
while we are in present. Wow, the Moon Sisters are absolute frauds. Yeah, of course they're trapped at the beginning of time, because that's what happened to them. But that's basically being dead anyway, because they don't do anything. I mean, it's very clear that they don't do anything anyway. So like, it doesn't matter if they're dead or alive. They would just be sitting there doing fuck all. Zabai has done more for humanity or the dragons than these 3. Just yapping, sitting there and doing nothing. Does Mizuki build crit on Stella? Yes, she builds crit. Stella can crit. But her normal damage is still nothing, because she doesn't build attack, and it's attack scaling. But yeah, you build crit. Crit in EM. 'Tis all you care about. And as we know with EM, it has a tendency to go a little high. Go a little crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Okay, I did get everything here. 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 So really, it is just this area. That's why I was mostly looking out here. I didn't... And here a lot, surprisingly. No, that's not surprising. Right, I didn't come back here. I didn't even explore this place properly. I forgot. This is where I should have checked. I didn't do anything here. I just went to the next part after experimenting with the moon physics. Does the burst matter? It heals. You use it when you need healing. Otherwise, you don't. It has a Nemo application, I guess. Right? I don't know if you want to use it, because you cannot use it every rotation. What about signature? It's okay. But, do you want to use it? It has app. And it is your swirl, so yeah, you do. I didn't consider the burst. I might have to use the burst every other rotation. There's definitely not enough AR on the team for that to be manageable. Her burst cost is too high. But she does have shockwaves that are an emo that applied Let me see. How many more swirls do you get? The burst is healing, so you would level it if you want healing. Boom, boom. The team does not have healing. Add a new slime in the Abyss Digital Theater. I'm gonna crash out. The slime is cool. Why are people so mad about the slime for? The slime is way cooler than the dumb ball.
Turn that frown upside down. Cast your worries to the wind.
Oh yeah. That is a lot more swirls. That is 16 swirls instead of 11. So, what's the average between those two numbers? That does extend the rotation, though. To 17 seconds. 16 without, 17 with the burst. Actually, no, the skill just stops at the same time. What am I talking about? The skill goes while she's on it, or in the burst, so this doesn't cost any time at all. Mizuki EQ every other rotation. And that's 16 swirls. That's not enough to get... Oh my goodness. 16 is not enough to get a third... I am doing math. What the fuck are we doing with the January? The fuck? I've never had that happen recently. So, yeah, that would just be instead of... Wait, did I even do the frequency correctly? Wait, what the fuck is happening here? Did I not... I don't... Contribution, 16. And the damage is 13. Yeah, it would be 16 or 13. Oh, wait, no. Why did I count 13? Two of them are sucroses. It's 16 or 11, which is 13 averaged. Okay, cool. Like, I might as well average it to 30. Q every other rotation is already accounted for then. If it's not C4, her snacks won't explode though. Below 70% HP. Well, you shouldn't be below 70% HP. Why would you be? Why are you getting hit? Who told you to get hit? Who allowed you to get hit? Does she have interruption resistance? Probably not. Just stay away, I guess. You can just run away, to be honest. That's fine. Okay, back to this. I haven't finished exploraging here. I'm dummy. I'm a dumb guy.
Running late again.
Yeah. We're gonna do achievements some other time. We're gonna do the event tomorrow. Is the event permanent content? It seems to be. Am I crazy or is it permanent? It doesn't have a timer on it. I guess the event is permanent, but like the story related to it is not. The story is permanent, but the event isn't. Is Scramsy good or useless like every other MC? It seems useful enough. I think it's basically the same value as Pyro MC was. An easy set holder, I guess. But not a universal one. Meh. Pyro MC is fine. That makes sense that it's permanent. It's definitely not the film event you thought it was. Well, I hated the film event, so we'll see.
Here I go.
Maintenance in progress. What if I kill what you're maintaining?
Yeah.
Kapow! Yeah! Heads up!
Do you care or do you not care? To care or not to care? This guy has infinite aura. He didn't even give a fuck. Giddy up, Baresa. Is it up there? Oh, it's down there.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Get out of here. I could not have seen that one.
Are these...
Stray clouds converge.
Yeah, it doesn't increase. The jump buff doesn't stack with Shenyun.
Hurry up, Brassa!
At least not well. It might stack a little bit, I guess.
What?
It's basically the same. Instead of adding on top of each other, they seem to just like be neutralized. It's faster, I guess, but it's basically the same. Interesting. Up north. Up hither. How do I get up there again? From the center. And the Syndrome quest is like part of the thing, right?
Running late again.
What? She didn't jump. She just went into thing. Ah, that's so slow. I see the chest. Oh, I see an ocular too. Is it book 2? Use sucrose with Mizuki? Yeah. Good universal EM buffer. Always has been, always will be. They'll never make a better sucrose. I mean, they will. Tomorrow or something. Very quickly. Very easily as well. Yeah, I feel like, based on Mizuki's performance, does Stellar-Swirl have more potential or less potential than Super Combat? I can't tell. Maybe a little more. Yeah, these corners are fully not unexplored from me. I didn't touch these corners. Man, I'm dumb guy. I'm dumb guy. I didn't look at this shit at all.
Wait.
Insulation.
Boom 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 boom. I destroyed my nemesis once more. He's come back. We had to reboot the series.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Was a cash grab. Come on. Marisa. What is that? What is that thing? Are you good? You good, bro? Oh, it's my nemesis! Would have thought. I just beat him like 2 minutes ago. This area really asks the question: what if the like villain of the week was the same villain every time? However's genius.
Time to roll.
Like they only designed like one enemy for this entire region, so it's like it's so comical to me that every time I fight something, it's always the same fucking guy every time. Like you couldn't think of like 2 or maybe 3 enemies to design? It had to be... Oh yeah, I didn't even consider going on this thing. What's wrong with me? Mamma mia, Mario.
Skyward, scatter.
This guy's an idiot. Didn't even consider going up there. Wait. Jump. Yeah, for a moon physics guy, I'm really not thinking about the moon physics much, am I? Well, I can almost reach that. Oh.
Yeah, skyward.
Well, let's do that again. Come on, Shenyun. What an embarrassing situation to be found in. Oh yeah, the problem is now I don't have the ball guy here.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
Yeah, good enough. Hey, Rock. You wanna go in here? Whoa, this guy is very easily perturbed. Whoa! Who made this guy's physics? Yeah, it's clearly not the guy I need to get up here. Look at this guy. Look at this. This guy is like on a different planet. This guy is really, really antsy right now. Ah, is it this guy? No, it's not. Where did bro even go? Ah, it's that guy. Tis the guy I need to get up hither. Someone give me energy. Wee. Bring me two. Is Rizli gonna be stronger than Flint's? Yeah. Pretty easily. Wait, what? 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 Am I supposed to already be there to pick it up? Like, I guess I could do that, but that's a lot more work than I expected, Hoyoverse. Damn. Come on, man. The physics are so fucking scuffed. I can very easily accidentally throw this guy off. Okay, how quickly can I get to the other side? I can kind of just glide up there, I guess. But the thing is that faster? Yeah, probably. Oh. Well, that was just an accident, I guess. Oh, wait, did I hit him in the air or something? Like, what the fuck happened? Did I hit him? Is that why the reason? Is that the reason?
Trinkets have we here?
Is that why bro went exploded? Okay. Now I can stand on the ball to jump up. No, I can't. Okay, what's the point? I could have gotten the jump physics here anyway. This is not enough to get the guy. I know what would be. Getting, like, Zhongli out here would help. I'll do that. My game is bugged? The game is bugged, you mean? Cannot configure party in the current state. Okay, then press Q and do it. No. Please. Game. In fact, fuck the, like...
Sure.
Fuck the jump physics anyway. I'm gonna do it like this.
Skyward.
I need the jump physics. I disagree. I take it back. I take it all back. Jump physics. Bless me. Okay, I should jump in a direction. Thank you. Bye-bye, Zhongli. It was good seeing you. Since when does he have that effect? That's how long I haven't played him. I've never even seen him in this party screen before. That is how long I have not played Zhongli. I didn't even know he had that. This character is so useless. Varesa.
Woohoo! This
Flag me. Where? Hello? Am I crazy? It doesn't go any deeper. Is it outside? Ah. Back hither. I'm not blind. That's literally intentionally hidden. The map is very small. Whee! I don't have stamina.
time to roll.
She runs on the stamina way too quickly. Where does she even count as running? That's mean.
Yeah. Skyward. Scatter.
They haven't even looked on this side of the map yet. Ah! My arch nemesis, of course. I must defeat him.
Defensive mode engage.
Otherwise, he will come back next week.
Look out below.
He will do that anyway.
Heads up.
You're a
So
dull blade.
shiny.
Ah, my arch nemesis. Of course. I must defeat him.
Installation.
Yeah.
He's returning much quicker than every week this time around.
Yeah.
Couldn't make like a second robot or something? Like just number 2 or something. Oh! All of you, go explode. I'll tank it.
Riveting.
Never been hit by those before, kind of wanted to see how it feels like.
Ah, what trick?
Yeah, I kind of missed like everything in this area, huh? I was looking around, man. Shit is hidden. Shit is hidden. Like this one. Who would have thought to ever go up here? Not me. Never would have thought to go up here. There's like 2 levels. And they don't got moon physics in here, so you can't just jump up. Who would do such a thing? How you guys doing? Oh, you guys are fighting over food. Yeah, I'll give you some more.
These could be salvaged for parts.
There's whole areas that I missed that were like higher up that I just don't have a natural... They don't have a natural access point. Like this whole area doesn't really have a natural access point. You gotta go either walk from here or jump up here. Which is kind of interesting, yeah. You wouldn't naturally get to this place easily. Get this. Hello, crocodiles. What are you guys doing here? You're supposed to be in Sumeru. That's cool. Killing these guys is... Ah! Natlanese guys. These guys are just crazy. We've seen boars from Mondstadt, boars from Sumeru. We've seen penguins from Natlan. We've seen crocodiles from Sumeru that I just attacked. All kinds of stuff here.
Skyward! Scatter!
I don't know why the moon physics don't apply here. I mean, I do. It's like to recreate the human, like... Recreate, like, the world's gravity and, like... Recreate, like, human, like... Oh. Oh. Where'd it go? There's some meat here. Oh, you made a trap for boars. I'm not a boar. I'm a cow. You idiots. Go apologize right now. There you go. That's more like it. Jesus. Is that racist? These Kuanki are crazy. What are you guys doing? Admiring the cryo flower? What if I took it? What if I took it away from you? What would you do? Would you avenge your flower friend?
Archon reporting for battle.
Yeah, kind of. Holy shit. These guys jump too much. Pavica doesn't hit them well. I scared them all away.
Call this a pleasant surprise.
I guess we'll call this even from you guys being racist to me earlier.
Will there be enough food?
Yeah, man. Relax. You'll survive. How to consistently proc Sidlali scroll on Skirk team? Rotation I use is Farina Q, Escoffier Q, EQ, Farina E, N1, Sidlali E, N1. It's like split up Farina E and Q, so you can use Farina's front-loaded application from her pets to override the cryo and let you react to Sidlali skill. N1, or maybe N1, I don't know which one reacts. Either or. Something along those lines should work. Some people also delay the Escoffier burst a little bit to make that work. Maybe that is necessary. I didn't find that to be necessary. Hop. Hop. Climb. And if I didn't pop so early, I wouldn't have to climb. I don't even know what you're talking about, brother. You good? Can you take care of this, or do I have to? I have to, I guess.
Get back on track.
Missed this whole little area. Where's the other one? Huh, I can't really shoot from here. Hello? What happened here? Is there a higher source? Because this is disconnected from anything and I don't see a point of contact. Am I blind? It keeps saying something. Use Arcade Ripple to reactivate. It goes away too quickly. To disable the... I want to... Not enough energy? Oh, you want to get activated. I see. You're going to do the second part. Well, go ahead. Ah, you'll make me an access point. Thank you. What works? Teamwork. Do another one. Do you dash cancel Farina's E animation? I don't know if I do. I think I don't. I might, actually. Not when I burst, but yeah.
So shiny.
But if I split it up, yeah, maybe. Although, if you dash cancel, you might be too fast. I don't think you want to do that, actually. Is there anything up here? Oh, no, I was here. Just like, I was here, and then I gave up. But there's another platform I could have gotten to. Okay, let's see what the rest is that I should have been able to see. I've been here. What did I miss? House. Rocks. Ah! I'm gonna get these rocks out of here. I get it.
So shiny.
Ah! Not against lizards, against cows. Erica, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're doing some moon exploration. We're finishing it up. We did our classic 90% without the compass. Now we're using it to just get it done. Last 10% are rough. For a guy like me, who doesn't have eyes. I'm known to be blind. Oh, I just killed like 7 of these lemur fellers. Ah, fuck. Sorry, little guys. Part of the job, which is plundering. We're like space pirates right now. How high is this? I just wanted to continue the path. No! I'm spawning here. Does this area still have moon physics or no? Or is that past the veil?
Running late again.
Oh yeah, nice. So only once you enter here. Where exactly does the... Probably through here. Yeah.
Hurry up, Brassa.
Yeah, never went on this path. Never been on this path
Gotta
before.
steer clear of other people.
Yo, they're abducting these little guys. Actually, he was trying to, but his secondary thing was behind him. Warriorverse, come on. Come on, let him go. You dickhead. Ah! My arch nemesis has duplicated himself. Oh, fuck. How often is that gonna happen?
Cleanup sequence in.
You will not beat me even if you've doubled yourself. Oh yeah, right. No gravity. I saved this entire village. Thank God I can't accidentally kill Kuhenkis, because I would have done so very quickly. Come on. Is that not enough? You guys want more? Help. Like up there? Jesus.
Skyward! Scatter!
These Kuhenki, I don't even know how they survive this long. This is just a very suicidal species. You get captured by all these things all the time. Okay, open sesame.
Headbutt! It's justice o'clock!
There you go. All that for one chest? That's gonna turn into 3. I know the Hoyo classic. Since, Oh. No, rip to you. Thank you, Colombina. Glad that this counts as the moon area. You don't need to help me get down, do you? Oh, thank God. Some Looney Tunes physics over there. Well, this is the moon, but it's also a fake moon. Just like the moon in Outcry. This counts as Notcry. Is it Notcry or just moon? What does this town specify? One of your party members incapacitated while in the Notcry or Frost. Ah, they added it. I see. They added the Frostman to it. Okay, can I have it now? Plus 2 extra small chests? I cannot.
Running late again.
Stop chasing them! Jesus Christ. Unit ID escape. Yes. My goodness. No way that's it. That's...
So shiny.
You guys not play? Sure, what we're playing. Oh. Where are we going? This is so pretty. I love this region. This might be top 3 regions in Genshin. Ooh, an Ocula on the way too. Might as well get it up on the way. I have a minute and a half left. Bird eggs. So there's birds. You've seen some birds. Mostly the ones like in the background that probably have like a
Grow out of the
15
ground?
pixel texture. But hey, this still counts. So what was I missing here? Oh wait, there's something even higher? Where? Is that on the space station? I should probably go there as well. Can I activate that to go up there? Green. No, the area is red. Oh, there's stuff here. Ah, also play. Pass through 6 of these. I mean...
So shiny.
Oh, another one. I'll steal this one. I didn't earn this one at all. It's even higher than that one around here. Is it visible? Or is it beyond the veil? It might be beyond the veil on the space station. Can't really click on it. I can click on it. And it is. Not cry again. Do I need to do an Arc quest or something? You need to do the quest related to them. So I guess maybe an Arc quest is required. Usually you just go to the point. But I think, yeah, the Arc quest might be required for those. Ah. I don't like the movement here. Oh yeah, they give me Columbina. Is that Trial Columbina? No, that's my Columbina. Did I pick this team? Can I pick this team? No. So if you have Columbina, you get Columbina. I guess. Yeah, I haven't looked at the station at all, now that I'm thinking about it. But for good reason. This is not fun. Hey guys, what if swimming was even slower? Like, I don't want to be here at all. I want to be as far removed from the space station as possible. Still has some physics though. What's this? Ooh, lost flower of ancient times. Really, that just looks like a sweet flower to me.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
If they're not open, I feel like you should have... you might need to do the quest. Ah, yeah, I kind of remember people complaining about that, needing to do the main quest for everything, for that to open up. I think so, maybe. Okay, ball time. No. Go to the other one. You're already there. Oh, I hate this. Oh no, it's so unresponsive. Suckle it in, man. 2 powers. Ah, Jesus. Oh, I can go out. Wow. I mean, this just lets me go to the end of it. Like, this is enough power. Hey guys, I didn't have to go all around there or anything. This just lets me go straight down. If... Oh, I'm stuck. Because of the damn animation. I can't get back into... Ah, thank God. They really, really made this super finicky. I don't think this had to be this finicky. But did I miss anything on the way or no? No, not really. Kind of a hater. Me? Always. I've got nothing but praise for this. Other than this. This space station sucks. I don't want to explore the space station. It's really dumb. Finally, I can play the game. Ooh, stuff. Thank you. Ooh, more stuff. Why is it falling down?
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
How do I open this one? Need to clean the balls off? Jesus, he moves so easily. Where'd I get bloom cores from? I guess I am Dendro MC. Why am I Dendro MC? I guess for this team makes a lot of sense. How do I get this guy? Oh, wait. That's why I get this guy. I just noticed. I've never played Colombina on the moon. Oh, can I get it? Yeah. That's very slow. But that's exactly what I need. Jump to this. And jump back. Whee! What else is on the space station? This? No. I think I'm done with the space station. She's just slower than she already was. It's terrible. No, it's cool, because then you can be in the air more. That's what you want to be. You don't want to go from point A to point B. You want to be in the air even more. Does this go up higher? Or rather, how does this go up higher? We'll find out. She might die from fall damage on this one. Hello? How do I activate this? How do I go uppies? This thing? No, that's the teleport point. Ow! Holy lag. Yeah, I have no idea how to go up. Can I go even lower? Is there like an area below this that I need to get to? We're going to get higher? Like what? No activate in the middle. Nothing in the corners, no device. Oh, this thing? Head to Sky Mount. I fucking can't. I cannot head to Sky Mount. I am stuck here. Bye-bye, cruel world. I did. Can you help me? No! Reading. Gross. Oh, this is here. Fuck. Okay, back to this. Oh no, not this. Or maybe yes, this.
Skyward.
Not this. How was I in the space station before? Here. Back to the dumbass, slow-ass, garbage-ass swimming. No one liked swimming in Fontaine in the first place. Why would you think making it slower would be something that people would like to play? What a terrible idea. No wonder I didn't get here. No wonder I didn't explore here. It's this. Where is this even? Power Hub. I've never been to the Power Hub. Could have just teleported to this thing. Can you lead me to the Power Hub? Now, where is Ungin's Power Hub, I guess? Is the real question. This song is great. It's very chill. Red Muncher, hello. We're doing some exploring. We're finishing up the exploration. Accidentally doing the moon gimmick instead of using skill. Yeah, it is annoying, but it's very easy to get out of. You see the Q and you think, oh, I need to hold Q or something. You can just press Q. So just get really used to pressing Q when you have it. It goes away instantly. You don't need to hold it to like a mount or something where you need to hold it to exit. This takes forever. I've seen the world already, okay? This was cool the first time. This is not cool the second time. Ungin, this better be worth it. Let me out. Can't even click map to teleport, but I'm stuck. Let me out. I want to die in space right now. I've already done this. Let me suffocate to death. Please, anything but waiting. Ugh. It's not that fast. It's a damn lie. Oh, I'm down here. I didn't want to be down here. I'm trying to get to Ungin's dick dig place, wherever this is. Oh, it's here. So like here, but like here. So like go in there.
Scatter!
Could've just looked at the map.
Yeah! Skyward!
No, this is not where I need to go.
Yeah!
Ungin, how do I get to you?
Scatter!
I need to get down from here, but still here.
Yeah! Skyward!
I don't know where this is, man.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, down the stairs! Right, there's a staircase somewhere here. That I can't seem to see. Ah, here.
Skyward!
Finally.
Scatter!
Ungin, you dickhead. It's down.
Skyward! Scatter!
This fucking area. So what did I miss here?
Skyward!
Sorry.
Here I go!
No, you don't. Ah. Well, make it operational. Me when I click the T button and don't get the stupid T power. Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't know what that does, but... Oh, there's an investigate spot. Nothing. So how do I get in here? This thing won't let me. What? There's nothing interactable here. There's rubble, I guess. Down more. How? I guess I can shoot the thing through. It's never been done downwards. Woo. So I never thought about that. What I do for 2 chests. And a nickel. That gave me a headache. Yeah, this whole area up north is completely inaccessible from the bottom. You need to go up here and then go back. You know how backtracking goes in Genshin Impact.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Where is that now? Oh, it's just like random corner. I agree with you. This is confusing.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Nope, that was already there. You can't just keep saying that. Stupid. I wish you let me out here. Finally started to download WUWA. You will uninstall it much quicker than you downloaded it. Very big game. A lot of gigabytes. WUWA already has more gigabytes than Genshin, by the way. I think. Great work, people. Great optimization. Let that down. Let that down, buddy. Give me that. Give me that.
Did that grow out of the ground?
They're optimizing the next patch. Better be doing that. Can't even download it if I wanted to. My PC is full. I'm not getting another SSD for Wuthering Waves. Fuck off. Oh, this thing. Get out of the way. All those gigabytes for what? Just for you to fly over the whole map and not even appreciate it. The fact that flying is just permanent and you can do it everywhere. I don't want to play the game. I stopped him. Is that enough for you to escape? Did you stop him multiple times? Target lost. You gave up. How do you feel about that? Yes, thank you.
Um,
Very kind.
are these edible?
No. Wait, I think a fly flew into my... Did it? Might just be particles, I guess.
Here I go!
I'm so paranoid right now because of the stupid ass mosquitoes, man. I hate them so much. Can we commit like an extinction event for them? Can we throw like a sort of like meteorite on the
these
planet that would
edible?
that only hits all of them and nothing else?
Time to roll.
I'm actually paranoid now. I can't stand the flying thing. The flying thing ruined the game, basically. There's no reason to do anything but fly to every spot,
Hurry up,
which kind of misses the entire point of exploration.
look out below!
Yeah.
And instead of just like keeping flying as a mistake that they made in the second area, they listened to the dumbasses that complained to Wuwa, complained that Wuwa exploration was too hard, and made it universal. So now, even in older regions, you can fucking fly. Some bullshit, man. They should have just kept it as a like regional feature and never used it again, and went back to 1.1 exploration. That's what they should have done. Instead, they made the game worse. There's a big 3 in Genshin Impact. It's story, exploration, and combat. And yeah, in WoWa it's basically just story and combat, and it's not the fucking story, so it's just combat. It's not the story in Genshin either, to be honest. That shit sucks right now. But the world quests are amazing, which is part of lore. Should lore be a separate thing there? I don't know. Maybe. Can I see a syndrome build? I don't have one. Oh. This oculi is down here. Huh. Dun, dun. I can't say, like, skipping through the, I was actually enjoying skipping through the Wuthering Waves quests. The character quests. I don't know if those count as main quests. I think they do. They put them, like, a character in the, like, main story quest. In the main quest as like a sort of story quest. That was actually quite enjoyable. I was like fighting like when I came back, I was like doing a couple quests before I gave up on that, because I really have no good characters to pull for right now. I was actually like enjoying running away from that dinosaur. That was a lot of fun. Wuthering Waves hasn't at least forgotten that gameplay is part of a story in a video game. Nah, I'm not considering pulling her on the main account. I think I've pretty much decided. I'm getting Odette and playing just Yaeless Sino for super conduct stuff, and Yume Mizuki for the Stellar-Swirl stuff. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out 100k DPS Sino.
Yeah. Skyward. Scatter. Yeah. Skyward. Scatter.
It's probably enough for Fearless. If it's even necessary. I have no Mizuki in my account. You can get her for free on the anniversary. And she probably will be added to the Constellation Picker next cycle. So, you can get it there too. And then, yeah. Wait, what is this? Hello? Oh yeah, I never got to go here. Is it because of these things? I didn't check. How can I get rid of these?
Running late again.
Why don't they let me through? Or is it just like one of those energy walls that I can see? Is it? Can't really tell. Doesn't look like it. Oh! It's a veil, but it didn't trigger. The fuck?
Sir, cleanup sequence.
Yeah.
That's cool. It's not about waiting. I just ran through the check. It goes actually pretty quickly. I waited. I just ran through the check.
You keep them.
Scatter. Ah! I'm dead. Okay, don't go in there again. Okay, there's this area here that's still weird. Is that in the teleport points? No, where the fuck is that? Oh, on the other side of the space station. I don't want to go on the space station. That's the worst part. You want me to go to the other corner? Then get outside or something? Like, what the fuck is this? The only teleport point on this layer is this thing. My god. But this line leads across this, so maybe I can use this line to exit. I don't know how to get to this line. I don't get it. I can go to the sides, right? I just go the way I see it. I should have done that last time I went. Woohoo! More space station exploration. The most fun thing to do in Genshin Impact. Please give me those flowers. Yes. And I'm out of flowers. Please. End my suffering. It still takes forever. Yeah, whoever thought to put an oculi at the end of the space station needs to be dealt with. Like, pronto. Seems like I might be some chests here. Although, doesn't seem like... No. It's not marked. Moongazer identifier detected. Oh. I gotta go. That's it. That can open up. What is that for? What is that for? Yeah. Forget about it. Can you reactivate? Thank you. Sir, can you... Not enough energy. Here's the energy. Sir, please, save me. Sir. Sir. Thank you. Oh my goodness. That scared me. Like, this is cool. If you could just teleport me to this area instead of forcing me to go through the whole thing.
Answer from this world?
Oh my goodness. So much shit floating around here. Someone needs to fix up this station. Not me, though. That's Columbina's job. Have fun. Ah! There's more in the spaceship. Don't forget to go back. The bar? Oxygen? Maybe. So this is where I crashed. Might be Columbina, but you gotta fix this, not me. Who put these conveniently placed flowers out here? Thank you. Must have been Columbina, probably. She must have already gotten started on repairs. There's definitely something I need to do in there. Is there some lore as to why I died there? Ah, and the last teleport point so I can come back quickly. Thank God. This would take forever to get to. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful destruction. That's what we call that. There's beauty in this destruction. I already said that. Hey, gimme. Open this with my bare hands? No. I guess flower time. I don't know if I didn't give me energy there. I think these robots are gonna help me. Robots. Get energy. Error. Repeating. Error. Repeating. Okay. I need to get that robot first. Ah! Don't shoot space shit at me. Get up. Wakey, wakey. It's time for work. Open sesame. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. These physics are terrible. Can I stand here? It's terrible
Is
running
this
around.
An answer from this world?
It was the fall of a star. It was the soul of a star. It calls to me as broth calls to the table. Ah, I hear you, O Yasna Querl, ruler of Throg. Pitch black darkness has swallowed you. What the fuck are we talking about? Ruler of Throg. Yasna Krell. Pitch black darkness has swallowed you. Is this another, the 17th nickname for Nibelung? Or is this, then carry the message with you. Bad Urunamu Ungien Blackbody. You are me and I am you. So this is not... Is this my ship? Is this the log from the guy who went and fused with a creature? It was the fall of a star. It was the soul of a star. It calls to me as broth calls to the table. Then carry the message with you. I'm not getting this. Yeah, this is in our ship. But does this hold the information referencing... Is this information referencing the guy? Ungien? Who fused with a creature? Let's still do something here. No, I fixed you. Are you guys gonna fix the spaceship or what? Something else here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. That's very far out. It's still telling me to read it. Is that broken? No, but this is interesting. It seems like a message from... The message that he was trying to, like, receive from the original signal that was sent. Which wasn't us. We're not the first receiver of the signal, as far as I remember. As far as it seems in the story. I guess it's not made clear. But I think we are a receiver of the message, but not the first one. And this is the last one. Nope. I must have missed so many of these. Weep.
Here I go.
Weep. That is a rock that I need to get rid of somehow.
Hurry up, Brassa.
No. Not for that. Sorry. Gotta get rid of a rock. Kind of busy. Wait, this can fight?
Running late again.
Why are slimes here specifically? Is there lore behind the slimes being here? Is it related to this substance here? Are you made out of this? No, don't get Electro. I wish this guy was in Stygian. He looks so much cooler. This guy's so much more fun than the other guy. Look at that. Absorb my Hydro. Now you're a Hydro slime. And I can Electro Charge on you. Like, that's cool. You can force the infusion of an element, like, in a very varied way. Driver teams are really interesting against this guy. Like, using a certain element on field as a driver. While you do damage with off-field elements. That could be kind of cool. Colombina main DPS would be kind of cool there. Okay, the treasure compass doesn't detect anything. So that means we're done. Was there like a quest related to this that I didn't know? Oh no, I just didn't claim the reward. Yeah, I forgot. Oopsie. Standard pulls. Like 1, 2. How close am I to a standard pull? Not very. I just had a 4-star too, so that's not happening again. It doesn't need triple DHP. It just needs to be there. It's fun. Maybe. It could be fun. You know, the Watcher was fun. The Watcher was well implemented. IMO, IMO. Okay. And finish this. And finally, I'm done with this part. Wait, 11? Where's that one extra one? Wait, bozo. Where's the extra moon? No. You can't just leave me with 10. You can't do that now. No, bozo. What are we doing? What is this? This is sacrilegious. What? We can't do that. I must have missed one. That can't be, right? That's not the case, right? There's not like... There isn't one missing, right? No, that's crazy. Do you guys have one extra? Please tell me one of you has one extra than this. There's always one extra Oculi that you can put into the collection. I have a full collection. I even have a Crimson of the Gate for that. How am I missing one? I'm missing a shrine too. That's also not shown on the map. Okay. If you have it, then it means I just haven't found it yet. Oh, right, the other map. Ugh, I completely forgot about there being two. Oops. Different area. Different area. Okay. Oh. Forgot. This is a completely different area. Oh, thank God. I was about to be sad. How did I get there? What even is that? That must be some kind of... That must be related to something that is not here.
Running late again.
That's probably in the air somewhere. Yeah.
Time to roll.
Whee! Yeah, Veressa gets a lot of air. She can almost glide through this area without using a glider. On top? I didn't check on top. No, below. Where the fuck is it? Ah, I just ran past it. That's why I say, I'm blind.
Running late again.
I can bounce on these guys, right? Okay, there was one chest in this direction. Can I see it from here? I don't know where it would be. Oh, you pushed me down. Match. Oh, it's on this island. That's not even visible because the chest covers it. I see. Okie dokie. I get it.
Here I go.
I'll get to it. Well, well-spaced jump. Just like I've done here. Veressa is the goat of movement on the moon. A well-spaced jump should do the trick. I see you now. Place. And I shall reach you.
Running late again.
Very slowly. Maybe should have used Shenyun Burst there. I don't know if it gives me more height. It feels like it doesn't, but it could maybe a little bit. Okay, how are you supposed to go over here? How you guys doing? 3 big ones. You look like small ones from afar.
Insulation chamber deployed. These could be salvaged.
These could be salvage parts. It's true. Truth nuke. I want to get this one though.
Get back on track.
Oh, over there. Man, I slow down when I pull out the glider. Feels so pathetic. Are you guys gonna give that to me? It's a friendly... Oh. There's a chudling here. Do you need help, chudling?
So shiny.
Nah. Sad, pathetic little chudling. on the ground because he's too fat. Can't move.
Time to roll.
Tragic. Whee! Ooh. Whee! There's a ship up there. You just kind of explode something at the start. High-speed transit station damaged. But there's a chest up there, though. Does the school of Kuhenki have something to do with that? Kuhenki, help me out. Let's repair the station.
Gotta steer clear of other people.
Is the moon hard to explore? No, it's very simple. Look at this school of Kuhenki. They're so cute. Aww. Look at how they, like, swim next to each other. That's adorable. Look at them. Tiny little Kuhenki. Let's go! Me. Kapow! I landed first. I was falling faster too. That means physics aren't real.
So shiny.
I mean, we're on the moon, so that makes sense. I guess she has a force applied on her. Okay, last couple things. There's a whole little area there that I didn't go to, apparently. Get out of there. Wait, I'm looking in the wrong direction. I am supposed to go down there. Yeah. Okay,
Seize the skies.
Geronimo!
Late again.
That feels a little higher. Anyone else? Tiny bit. Maybe just a tiny bit. Whee! She really gets to just get so much distance here. She doesn't go further, but she goes higher, which means she goes for longer. Get out of here. Get on it. The moon is a lot of fun, though.
Running late again.
Yeah, it definitely goes a little higher, I think, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. No, I've been there. No, I've not been whatever is past this. But I did forget about this area. I think I've seen this.
Running late again.
Okay, last key. Boom. We're gonna go achievement hunting tomorrow, probably.
These could be
Since this is
solved
permanent, I assume part of the achievements are in this quest. How did I get over there, though? That's outside of my accessible area. Huh. Maybe the space station can lead me there? Can you shoot me over there? Where does this go? It just says enter, and it does look in that direction, so maybe. Nah, I'm too good for that one, Bobo Bastish. I'm lying, I got hit like twice. Like 5 times. Look at that. What is that creature? Oh, it's a rock. That is a rock! That looked like a Kuhenki. That is the same exact rock, like 2 centimeters next to it. So this thing exploded in a very similar manner on both sides. That is quite impressive.
Ah, what trinkets have we here?
Records left in the
Present
terminal.
them for one's perusal.
Accordance with her wishes, I will perform the operation of creation of her on her later today, just as she once did when she created Ungi. So this is what's his name? Lucilim, yes. Lucilim's a log from Lucilim right before Magis was created into a big ass Kuhenki. For is what the Professor Magis wants. The experience I gained from the operation will be vital to the upcoming Project Moongazer, particularly to the work of creating life itself. It's also in line with King Quetzalcoatl's wise counsel. So this is still when Bro was around, huh? Before he got killed by a human. How embarrassing. I believed her insistence on sending that message was simply grief turned into obsession. The fixation of a human being who had lost the one she loved. Human being? You guys are dragons. What? What? Magis was also a dragon. They were all dragons. What are we talking about humans for? Am I stupid? This is literally a line about King Huitzilcoatl, whatever his name is. I call him Huitzilcoatl. Is this a mistranslation? Is this a translation issue? Do the Chinese not differentiate between, like, is human being just a, like, what? Why the fuck would a dragon care about it being a human being? She wasn't. Neither was Lusalim. Collect security force. Traders. Apparently, Ibn Bellum once proclaimed to the researchers who had set foot on the moon, "The sky of stars above our heads was born not of the king's dreams. It hath ever been there, mysterious and silent, awaiting the day its children would look up in the curiosity." Well, yeah, Nibelung didn't create the sky. They love the starry skies. This is, my dear teachers, it has been my honor to spend this time with you on the moon. Though you are now gone, your wish will remain. Your will remains. I, Lusalim, your student, will see it carried forth. And she did. And he did. Yeah. Good work, Lusalim. Well done.
Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism.
Okay. I mean, that's cool, but, like, why the fuck are you talking... like, Magis was not a human, right? Or was she? Is that a reveal? Was it supposed to be a big reveal that Magis was a human? Interspecies relationships? Crazy. How did that work? Because Lusalim was their child, right? Now, no. Ninin is Lusalim's child. We don't know if they're the other way. I think Lusalim was just around. I mean, we know that dragon human people exist, because, who was one? There was one. Right? What was bro's name? What was bro's name? It's a very important figure. Ochkan! Thank you, Ochkan. That is it. That's the one I was thinking of. Ochkan from Ochkanatlan. That guy is part human. More so part human than part dragon, to be honest, based on how the story progresses. Also, how do I have 3 left of the Temple of Space things? Am I supposed to? I don't think I'm supposed to have 3 of these left. What's the idea here? I can't use any more, but I have 3 left. Why do I have 3 left?
Yeah.
Oh, can I buy... Ah, I see. But I don't like having 3, so... I only want 1. It clashes. That's why I only got 1 agate, even though I'm sure there's more. I'm sure I have more left. This clashes. It's supposed to be a part of these guys. Okay, we still have 590 of these, so I guess we need to go to Natlan now. And not okay. And to this shop, which mysteriously just opened.
Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Running late again.
Oh, sorry. How you doing, big bud? Tarno. Hey there, buddy. I'm Tarno. What do you sell here? Here's the catalog for our guild's current... Ah, now he has shit to sell to me. Furniture. Of course, this is going to be necessary for the sets, probably. Oh, people are going to be pissed that they need to, like, do 100% exploration before they can even touch this. Actually, nah, the people that do 100%... The people that use the teapot probably play the game. Give me Mora. Give me Mora. I'll just get all the permanent stuff and leave the rest unclaimed. Like everyone else. But Mora is not a bad idea here. These things are basically useless until they have a use. And by the time these things have a use, you guys will forget about the fact that you can do this. So, kind of the problem here. Yeah, I didn't like that weekly thing on Dragonspine. So probably just filled it out properly or something. It did not have to be like that. Okay. So you could get 3,000 Mora times 400. That is, what, like 120k? No. 400. Is that 1.2 million? That kind of seems like 1.2 million to me. That's a lot. Yeah. That's a good amount. That's a good amount of Mora. And probably would be the worthwhile one. Again, because you guys, like everyone else, will just forget. Even if you need these things, you will forget about them being here. Like in every region. So you can just take the 1.4 million more. Oh! This is the main account. I haven't done all the things yet. Hello, Flins.
Thank you for remembering my request, Master Tarno.
There's no need to stand on ceremony, Mr. Flins. If I may be so bold, I'd say this watch is...
Even if that someone turned up to collect it, I do hope it won't miss the finer life and flee
I didn't
back
know
to your
Flins was
shop
broke.
in the middle of the night.
He looks so elegant, you'd think he has money.
Such a wonderful sense of humor. Even if it wished to escape, I doubt it would get far with a ratnik such as yourself on its tail. Here, I've already wrapped it.
He gets a watch.
My thanks again, dear Master Tarno. Perhaps we can have a drink in the flagship when...
It would be my pleasure, Mr. Flins.
Hi, guys.
You could say so. This pocket watch cost me half a month's
Wow.
salary. I suppose that means no more fine liquor. In that case, I should paraphrase Master Tarno just now and say, I look forward to your...
That's cute. I don't like that there's anecdotes that you can only trigger by going to specific places, because they only activated that feature when I've already finished exploring everything, and they aren't putting it in new areas. So just like they're asking me to just look all over again. Like I did that on the day one. You could have put him there. No one's gonna walk around, man. But yeah, I'm taking that 1.2 million Mora. That's a good amount. It's a great amount even. Yeah, I will never care about any of that. Yeah, I'll leave about 400 left, sure. What a crazy good amount. Talk to the table at Favonius Keep, and you can get 2 different bark interactions. At Favonius Keep. Oh, like, you mean like... I should go in? I've never gone into the tavern in a while, yeah. Yeah, this is annoying. I just don't go to those areas again. I've already been there like 200 times, but none of that counts anymore because... I don't know if you said this, but I actually should check here anyway. Maybe they put something here. I feel like they would. Nelson. I guess they did not. Where not cry? The table at Favonius. I don't know what Favonius Keep is. I have no idea what you mean by that. You mean Speranza, or do you mean like their station in the other region? Ah! That's what that's called. Yeah. I didn't even know. Is he around? I might have gotten those two. Oh no, look at that. It's cadets.
Turn left. Turn. No, just some Knights of Favonius formation drills.
They're just turning.
These 3 overdid it last night, so... And rooting out the worst offender while I'm at
Which
it.
is you, yeah?
Whose grand prize will be 20 laps. The expeditionary... I only had a... Save the excuses. Prove it with your feet.
Oh no, some of them they did.
Honorary knight. Feel like helping me get them cleaned up.
Yeah, this is
All
dumb.
you gotta do is keep yelling out drills.
They only put these after I've already been there. Backtracking in Genshin Impact is a bad idea, Hoyoverse. They haven't learned from... What do they say?
This is bad.
Oh, I'm leading them.
I'm not doing good.
Well, these guys are dumb as bricks. Wow.
Oh, this is bad.
This is bad. Yeah, you're the worst one. Actually, you're all awful. I think I walked them up. No.
Oh, I'm not doing bad.
Can we call it? I think we need to kill all of them, Barca. I think it's time to kill them all. Am I supposed to do a specific sequence? I didn't pay attention.
Not good.
I don't have flints.
At ease. Well, honorary knight.
The middle one.
What? Plastered?
You know what's worse than being drunk? Being drunk?
Well, I'll follow him. Why is he running slower than me walking? This is me running, buddy.
If only I could go home.
I can run laps around the guy that's running laps right now. Ah, tree. You got stuck in the crater. I can run 20 laps around the guy running 20 laps. Oh, good luck with that. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of those probably. And it's crazy, those are also hide Primogems. How many are there in the game? Is there like a known number? Do we have like a known number of anecdotes? Because there's not like a single character or something that's marked or something. It'd be nice if they told us how many there are so we can actually try to get all of them. I've done like about 100 or so. Not 100, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So there's 15 times 4, which is 60 characters that have interactions, of which multiple have multiple. So yeah, I've probably done over 100 by now. Which is annoying, because I don't know. I don't know how many I've done. There's definitely over 100.
Running late again.
Match. I'd like to know, because that is a pretty reasonable source of Primogems, to be honest. Like, this is not bad. You cannot tell me that that is, like, nothing. 10 every 10? 50 every 10? When there's 100, that's 500 Primogems.
Time to roll.
There's like 120, there's like 500 and there's 600 Primogems. Would you scoff at 600 Primogems? That's like almost 4 pulls. 32,000 Primogems, look at that. 32,000 Primogems and 32 pulls. We are really good here. That's 200 pulls on the dots, left for Not Cry. I have 200 pulls, I have 232 pulls for Not Cry. And there's still more to come. Because I haven't even done the event yet. But yeah, we're going to do that tomorrow. We're not pulling for shit. I do like Syndrone's gameplay, actually. And I do like that she works with every element. But to me, she's not worth it unless you get Yae as well. And that's a bad idea. Because why would you get Yae? And then I would have to get Yae first. Because what if I get Sino or Risley? Or like Sino specifically. If I get Sino, I could get Sino C2. And then, like, Yae C1, which would be just better than Syndrone. So yeah, I would have to get Yae before I got anything else. And that's not happening. I've not gotten Yae for 5 years, okay? I'm not gonna choose to get Yae in 2026. I'm not insane. Hoyoverse will do something stupid later, okay? I will just save my pulls, not get Yae or Syndrone. I will get Odette, because she will work for the Stellar-Swirl stuff, and I might buy into that, because I really like Vesna visually. And I think I have an idea of how she's gonna be played.
Defensive mode.
So So I'm excited for that.
It's justice o'clock.
But yeah, I feel like Odette by herself will be enough to deal with shit. Is this like a mission? I think I might get a chest for this. I mean, Alyosha doesn't do anything. Alyosha is just an okay buffer until he's C6. And he doesn't enable any of the reactions. And he's only a buffer for stellar reactions. You wanna yap? Nah, you're just chilling. Well, your sword is very big. Alyosha is useless by himself. If you don't have, like, Syndrome or, like, Yae, he's not doing much of anything. He won't even be a part of the teams that you play with Odette, because since there is no dedicated stellar, since if you don't have Yae or Syndrome, like, what you're gonna be playing is Odette without anything, and the best team for that is Yume Mizuki Swirl Odette. That's your actual best use case for her. If you aren't, oh look at that. That is your best use case for her if you aren't getting Yae or Syndrome. And Stellar-Swirl will also be the best use case for Syndrome, probably, since we should check what Syndrome does in that same slot. When we have it available. She doesn't trigger any swirl reactions, though, so this will be a little awkward. But I can technically copy-paste this team and just change Syndrome here, and change her numbers. Oh, then there's no swirler that is on-field. That would be pretty bad. Chi-Chi must be replaced by someone that does off-field swirl. Maybe Faruzan. Faruzan does shred on Nemo, which is good. But her other stuff isn't that good. But it's not bad either. It does force 19-second rotations, which I guess Syndrome can accommodate pretty chill. She can just extend her field time if she wants to. But yeah, Faruzan would give her, like, crit damage. And yes, Stellar-Swirl and Nemo damage does count as a Nemo damage. So it should be 40 crit damage and 30 res shreds. You do get 38 damage bonus and quills that are kind of useless, but that might still be enough to make her useful enough. Yeah, we can do Tenacity Faruzan instead of Chi-Chi for Syndrome. I might do that calc off stream. I don't know if people want to watch me do calcs right now. It's only been 6.5 hours. We're done with exploring the moon, and tomorrow we're doing the event. And we can start prepping for thing. We can maybe do that calc tomorrow. But yeah, I'll see you guys, same time as always, tomorrow. Does Syndrome need a new... needed for new Siege boss? No, it seems not to be needed, but we need to figure out some more tricks. But yeah, ta-bye. EM Goblet? No, Attack Goblets. Oh, for Mizuki, yes. Mizuki needs EM Goblet. Da-bye.